Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin "The Dream" Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin "The Dream" Haney!
Man, yo, what up, man? Welcome back to another episode of Rocking with the Right Side. Man, I can't wait to get into tonight's show. You know what I'm saying? My Cowboys, they got they got their boots, they got their boots smoked. Okay, my Dogs, we play tomorrow, so I'm looking for a victory there. But it's nothing as good as talking boxing. It ain't never just it ain't the same when you talking good boxing. And we got some good boxing coming up. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Because we get started late, we always drop the link early around here. Let me make sure I put the link out there so everybody have access to it. And anybody want to jump on, feel free. You know what I'm saying? Feel free. We ain't got no problems. We ain't rocking. We ain't doing that crazy. You know what I'm saying? Let me drop that right there. Bam. All right, we good. We good to go. Let me pin that. Look, man. Oh, damn! I forgot. I got the Samba thing going, man. I forgot. I got the Samba thing. I gotta drop it on the other side as well for the other individuals. Respect. I say that respect. I be forgetting, man. Y'all know this shit done got too good. You know what I'm saying? When I say that, I'm saying, man, that shit, not Twitter, what they call it? YouTube now. This shit is crazy. I'm streaming on 3 or 4 different platforms and different views, all that kind of shit. I ain't know nothing about it. But it is what it is. We're going to place that right there as well. All right, man. I want to get into this, man. The most interesting thing that happened today. Cool boy Steph, right? He missed weight by 2 pounds. Anybody who have never heard me talk about missing weight, when you miss weight by more than 1.5 pounds, hell, if you miss weight by 2 pounds, you knew you was gonna miss weight. You weren't down there where you were supposed to be going into this fight. So now you're 2 pounds overweight. So that means you can't win the belt regardless, win, lose, or draw against O'Shaquie. You can't win the belt. I looked at this as a legacy fight for Cool Boy. If you can go in there and beat O'Shaquie, become a 3-division champion, that means a lot for your legacy. That means a ton for your legacy. Now you miss weight, right? And I thought I picked O'Shaquie to beat you from the beginning. I picked O'Shaquie to win this fight from the beginning. And I'm sticking with it. I need somebody to come tell me exactly how this plays out and why when this man go out there and bust weight like he just did by 2 pounds, where's the criticism? When Keyshawn did it, we was on his helmet, which we should have been on his helmet. When Shakur did it, we was on his helmet. When David Benavidez did it, we was on his helmet. When Tank Davis missed weight, we was on his helmet. Well, what the same energy right now. We should be on Cool Boy helmet in a different type of way right now. That's a fact. I got my brother in the building, man. Salute to one of the great ones, man. Insane is in the building. The most hated. I would never call him the most hated. But Insane, welcome to the show, man. Much love and respect, man. Give me your opening statements, family.
Man, what's going on with it, my brother Dub? I had to tap in for a second. I seen you on, man. You know, I got to come holler. I actually had Shock stopping Cool Boy in the later rounds. And I believe I said that last night as well. But yeah, I got Shock stopping him really after I seen Cool Boy get stopped by the Monster. I just lost all respect for his beard. I don't feel like he got a good beard right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how much Timbs you put on with the denim jeans. You know what I mean? It's just I lost respect for his chin.
I feel you. Hey, none of them Timbs and that denim shit don't mean a damn thing in the motherfucking ring. Just tell them.
1,000% correct.
So I want to ask. And I'm looking at this thing right now. I think that Cool Boy understood that he was going to miss weight. Professional, especially when you're a professional in your craft. I done heard about people talking about cutting weight. You know what I'm saying? Knowing if I'm on weight, knowing what my schedule is. I done heard all of that. When you miss weight by 2 pounds, you knew you was gonna bust weight. First off, would you agree or disagree with my assessment there?
I 100% agree with your assessment on that. Well, you spot on because a professional knows he's been making weight as many years as he's been in boxing, and all of a sudden he wants to throw away now, and it's kind of suspicious to me. But I'm gonna let you finish before I say my suspicions.
And I got my brother Dank Father in the building. Dank, give me a second. We gonna spin the block. I'm gonna let you get your bars up. You know how I am. When you miss weight by 2 pounds, I think it's calculated. Me personally. And then you have 3 opportunities to cut that weight, and you don't cut none of it. None of it. Nah, it's either calculated or you don't understand your body enough to be boxing. In my personal opinion, that's my personal opinion.
I mean, you're going up in weight, and it makes it bad because you're actually going up in weight, and you're fighting for a title. So it shows you have no respect for your fellow fighter. You don't show no respect for the love of the game, nor the money that's being put up for this fight. You just have no respect for the game. You know what I'm saying? And once you start to go in that trend, you know what I'm saying, other things become to follow. But once you don't have no respect for the money, I can't deal with you no more.
All right, let me do things the right way. I got my brother Five in here. Let me get Dank Father rocking. Then let me get my brother Five going.
Salute Dank Father. That's my brother. Salute.
Insane. What it do, homie? Salute, Dub. Salute,
what up, my
Bizzle.
brother?
How y'all brothers doing tonight?
Hey, man, much love and respect. You already know what it is.
Man, I'm glad to see you live, man. I was waiting on you all week, dog.
Hey, man. Hey, it's been a crazy week, bro. It's been a crazy week.
Well,
we gonna work through it. We gonna work through it.
Well, the shit then got a lot crazier, and hell done broke loose. Now let's get into it. It seems you were right on Fulton missing weight. You were spot on. It was calculated, and it seems you haven't been informed on what happened after he missed weight. Were you?
No, I wasn't. Well, inform me.
Well, it was absolutely calculated for him to miss weight because the bout between him and O'Shaquie Foster is now for the WBC 135 interim lightweight title. So this was absolutely
Hold on. Whoa.
Done on purpose by the PBC
Hold on. Wait
and
a
by
minute.
the WBC.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
yeah,
Wait,
hey,
hold on. Wait a
Dub,
minute.
it's fact.
Hold on. So now they're fighting for an interim championship at the 35-pound division.
Yes,
Correct.
sir.
Oh Lord, this was calculated.
Wait a minute. Hold on, everybody.
This is ridiculous.
Everybody-
Hold on, insane. Hold on. Let me.
Wait,
I gotta get my original because I didn't know this until this was just told to me.
Wait, it's even crazier.
Hold on.
Javier Herrera and Ricardo Nunes was just ordered for the interim title 2 days ago at the WBC convention.
So how is this? Hold on. If they done been ordered, how is this for the WBC?
That's what I'd like to know, brother.
Well, I don't know. You inform me of information.
Listen, this is just another sign of corruption at its finest, with the WBC in cahoots with the Premier Boxing Champions. Because you telling me, out of the blue, when in the history of boxing has anyone been rewarded with a title shot at the next division after missing weight at the previous division? Can somebody help me out here?
But we didn't got into a whole nother realm of shit now. A whole nother. Before we get there, because that seems like where we going with this. Five, welcome to the show, my brother. You were telling me he wasn't lying about it. Do you have any other information as far as what he breaking down? Five, you there? You're on mute.
I don't know if I want to speak, but I want to know, is that Auntie Schofield in Dank Father's PTR, whatever y'all call it?
Yes,
It's me, Insane. You know I'm the master of the 5 styles of boxing. Come on, Insane, most hated. I've been on your show. You know boxing. You know the 5 styles of boxing. You know my son is the truth.
Don't start. Hold on, man. Steph Brown. We got my brother Steph in the building. Five, real quick, before I get you in here, Steph. Five, are you there? G5, Gay.
Come on, G5. Talk to us.
Now, don't do that now. Don't do that. That sounds ridiculous. That sounds so ridiculous.
No, don't even go there.
My God. All right. Steph Brown, welcome to the show. Man, give me your opening statements, man. I really want you to tap in on what the brother was just talking about.
My bad. My kids was calling me, man. My apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You good. Cook, go ahead and cook. Go ahead.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to my brother Dub. Everybody up here was good with you, good man. Unprofessional. You know what I'm saying? You've been in the game too long. But, you know, when I seen that report come out for the 135, I'm like, was this already in the back pocket as a calculated move to go ahead and come in overweight? Because you don't even attempt to try. But so we're gonna give you grace because you missed weight just because they up the weight for the belt and y'all fighting for an interim. Nah, you're gonna still get that smoke. Because with Shakur, Tank, everybody else did, at least Tank went back and made weight. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't even try. So you want us to just give you a pass because they still letting you fight for a belt? Nah, unprofessional. You know better than that. He been pro way too damn long. So yeah, I don't give a damn how it look now. So I kind of want Shock to go ahead and put the beaks on him because I'm looking at the Wallow and Gilly interview. You talking all this shit, a whole lot of it too. I'm talking about real spicy too. Yeah, I'm gonna hurt you and all this other shit, but then you come in overweight. Now I don't have no sympathy for that shit. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He needs to be fined. Doc that nigga pay in some form of fashion. So y'all still it's okay for him to get the belt? Go, coming in overweight?
No, he can't get the belt now. He can't get the belt.
Shit, well, since they moved it up, hey man,
belt,
but he can get the 35 belt.
See,
there you go.
That's the part that I didn't know about.
And line himself up with a match against Tank Davis in the spring.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't
Hey,
have to worry about
Dub.
that because that nigga ain't fighting. That nigga is not fighting, bro.
Reason being because the belt initially was the 130 belt, which is a shock belt. See, that ain't shock belt. That's an open, so he can fight openly. Fight for that. It's like him going up and fighting for an open belt, even though he missed weight because they juiced the shit up for him. So Shock can keep his belt. So if Shock win, he'll have the 135 interim belt as well too. You know what I'm saying? As well as 130 belt. So I mean, they actually did Fulton a favor. I mean, how many times do you get in a situation where you miss weight and you still get a chance to get a strap? They usually void it out, but you still get a chance to get a strap. Shit is crazy. I don't know what's going on this year. The paid users are automatically just, you know what I'm saying, in the fights, no suspension. They just back in the mix. You know, people getting granted with belts. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of shit right now. Boxing getting 2 black eyes right now, man. It's like there is no morality, you know what I'm saying, in this sport no more, man. People just like, fuck it. It's all about the bag, and hey, however it look, it is what it is. But that's past Mike.
So hold on, File. Before I want to ask you this.
Go ahead.
So when we're talking about how the divisions are moving now, right? It seems like things have gotten somewhat stagnant, but outside of it being stagnant, it seemed also to be set up. Right? It seemed like you just broke down who's gonna be fighting who next. It seemed like the fix is in the game. We done thought that the fix was in the game of the sport of boxing for the longest now. We done thought this. Would you say that now we're starting to be able to confirm that the fix is in?
Shit, well, it seems like it. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, it seems like that's what it is because it seems like these sanctioning bodies are trying to get their favorite fighter, you know, in a position to have the belt. You know what I'm saying? Like Suleiman with the whole Buzz situation. You setting up Hamza Shiraz, which is your guy, and M. Billy to fight for that belt. Only way you could have got it unless you had Bud get rid of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's letting you know they already writing is on the wall. And then just to look at it like this, you can pass the mic. That sets up Canelo to get his belt back without having to go through the grinder again. He wasn't rematching Terrence Crawford. You can set up a fight with the winner of Mbili and Shiraz against Canelo. That man still gonna get a chance to get his belt back with no repercussion. But I bet he's not gonna have to pay $300K though. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it's set up. People trying to get their fighters that they love in position to hold those positions so they can move duck fighters and move however they want to. That's how I look at it.
I ain't mad at it.
Another thing on top of that, it absolutely sets up the UK fight, bringing Canelo to the UK versus Hamza Shiraz if he's the winner of that and Billy fight.
Yes, another fact.
Let me do things the right way. Let me get my brother Steph in here. Get Most Hated back in here, and we'll open the panel back up. But Steph, welcome to the show, my brother. Give me your opening statements.
What's up, family? I'm chilling, man. I'm just a little fly on the wall, listening. I think we, it's been a wild week as far as
don't do it.
No, I was going to say just a wild week of information. Talking about Terrence mainly, but I think I walked in on Cool Boy right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I agree with 5, man. I was not surprised that he missed weight, garnering that he came in the first couple pressers very much out of shape. So I think we all knew it was going to be a fat camp, and gotta be with him because he's going to need it tomorrow. It's going to be a tough out, man. Missing weight like that. And then 5 just clarified that he's going to be fighting for an interim belt. So essentially he's set up to fight for it again. Let's just say if he loses. If I'm Oshak, I got some words for that. I got words not only for Cool Boy, but WBC and all that. But, he probably won't. He'll just hush it and collect his money and keep it moving. And And then he just commented on Canelo's situation too. That's why I really hoped, when Crawford won the first time, that he would just disperse the belts right then and there, set it all up, give these other guys a chance, a good crack at it. But the longer he holds it, I think more guys like Canelo can scheme and scheme and try to get back into position and be right there, frankly, because it's not about merit anymore. It's about your team and getting you position. And since he's in cahoots with WBC, it sounds like he might get that chance here at least the next 8 to 9 months. And then, that's what I got, Dub.
So you think Canelo has a better chance of getting the opportunity? And I can understand that. I can understand you saying that.
Depending if he fights, though. I'm not sure if he fights anytime soon. I mean, I thought he had surgery like a month ago or something like that.
He had some type of surgery. He was under the scalpel recently. I don't know. When I say recently, I'm saying 3 months, the last 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean too. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I mean, who knows when he comes back? And I've been on a couple panels today or throughout the week. I've been saying this for a long time now. Guys like Canelo, even Terrence, even EJ. I know the belts, we need them. They matter. But I think at this point in their respective careers, they don't need them. They can continue to knock off whomever and fight for a title. I mean, Manny Pacquiao just did that and won, apparently. So just wait it out, because it seems like the boxing game needs to cash cows to draw interest. So Canelo can just sit back and be like, oh, that's the guy? All right, yeah, I'll fight him. All right.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pass it with this, but you out of order, and I'm gonna tell you why you out of order. Yeah. We need the best fighting the best at every
Canelo's
given.
Not the best.
Hold on, man. We need the best fighting the best at every given moment that we have in the sport, because this sport is deteriorating. We need those matchups to bring the sport back alive the way I think the sport should be alive. So I ain't looking for no soft touch. I ain't looking for none of that. Matter of fact, I'm crucifying all of it. Let me get my brother Insane in here. Let me get Dank Father 5, getting back to Steph.
Salute to my brother Dez, and my brother A1 Hoop Zone for being in the building. I heard somebody mention Tank Davis and to get a fight for Tank Davis, to set up a fight for Tank Davis. Check this out. Tank Davis ain't trying to fight nobody but his baby mama and his girlfriend. So to get him to fight a dude, they got to put a wig on, bro. Now I know Dub gonna say I'm out of order, but he know I ain't lying. So if you want the best to fight the best, go get the best one of Tank baby mamas or the best one of his girlfriends that can throw hands like Clarissa, and he gonna get right in there.
You out of order, man. You so far out of order, it don't even make sense.
But did I lie?
I didn't say you lied, but
okay, that's all I want to know.
I ain't never say you lied. At the same time, that man got a situation going on. This ain't the time to capitalize on that situation. Let's see. Where we going? Dank Father, go ahead. Dank, then G5, man.
Yeah, man. Good cooking by all the brothers. And the writing is definitely on the wall for Canelo to reign again at 168. Like I said, I believe it was a strategic move by Bud not to pay the sanctioning fees by the WBC. Therefore, he was stripped. And we all know who's number one in the WBC at 168. Hamza Shiraz, Turkey's boy, and he's right in line for the title shot. And they've been flirting with the idea of him and Canelo in the UK. And the writing's on the wall, and it seems we're going to get that. Back to the Fulton and Cool Boy situation. I'm the one who mentioned Tank Davis. This is set up as a potential opponent, as the winner. Who knows what the WBC is going to do with Shakur once he wins the 140 title. They might strip him, and PBC will be in hold of the WBC 135 title, and they could potentially unify with Tank with the WBA. Fulton and Foster, and those two fighters compared to Tank are light touches, and we know that those guys like to fight light touches.
G5, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, it sucks, you know, because Tank is a talented fighter, but I mean, he already let us know he don't really give a damn about the belts. So, I mean, would he take a fight with Cool Boy or Shock if, you know what I'm saying, if it presented itself? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hell no. Hell no.
But my thing is the belts don't matter when it's a dangerous guy with the belt. Foster and Fulton, I don't believe those guys present any type of challenge for Gervonta Davis, and I think they will attack one of those fighters. And they both alluded in previous press conferences that they were in line to fight Tank Davis.
Hold on. No, let Five finish though. Let Five finish.
My bad.
Nah, it's really on me. I apologize because I started to get off. So.
I mean, I don't see that fight happening. Could he go ahead and do it? Yeah, but is it likely? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna lie, we were surprised he even fought Lamont Roach. He black. You see what I'm saying? I mean, just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? You're a talented fighter. You the goods. You know what I'm saying? But how you move, hey, that's up for critiquing. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, then it is what it is. But what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So you can't move the goalpost when it's, you know, him. So I'm looking at, I don't think that he gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying? They bet off might try to pair up with them with Abdullah Mason or somebody. You see what I'm saying? Because you're really not gonna get Tank in there with him unless he feel like he gonna go get an easy knockout. But is it gonna be a big enough bag for him to pull in with fighting him? Because shit, you was trying to get Jake Paul, he draw. So I don't want to hear no excuses. If you're gonna fight Jake Paul at 190 or whatever, you're gonna fight anybody from 147 on down, and that shit ain't gonna happen. So them dudes gonna be fighting somebody else. It ain't gonna be no Tank, ain't gonna be none of that shit. Tell you that right now.
This is the most beautiful part. G5 just said it. He just, I didn't even have to say it. My brother just said it perfectly. If you able to fight a nigga at 175 and that shit fell through, I don't want to hear no excuses about you, these other dudes being too big. I don't want to hear it. Hold on, Val. I don't want to hear it. Matter of fact, I want you to go and buckle your damn shoes up, and on your way down from 175 or wherever you was gonna be at, to fight Jake Paul. On your way down, I want you to catch all these motherfuckers. Catch every single one of them. Go whoop their ass. Go whoop them. That's what we want to see from you. Since you supposed to be this guy, you supposed to be the toughest guy, right? And so now you said you didn't want to fight these guys because they were too big, but you was willing to go get the bag with Jake Paul.
Jake, yeah.
Well, all that done fell through now. It done all fell through. So as you falling back down, just go on and get the smoke with the individual that you said you can whoop.
It's not gonna happen because the level threat is too high. Jake Paul,
it's too high.
Level threat was low. These other fighters, these other decorated boxers we're talking about, the threat level is too high. So it's not gonna happen.
You mean
Fulton and Foster threat level is very low, and that's barking up right around the right tree for Tank Davis.
Hey,
didn't he say
but yeah, but
he said
he said that. And he also said he'll knock out Shakur and Devin.
He was high and he wasn't thinking. He was just playing. Let's not hold him to that.
So
he was just playing.
Nah, fuck all that. Nah, I'm holding him to that because everybody else get held to it. You said you'll spark Devin and Shakur. You didn't want to fight him at 40 or 47, but you want to go up.
Who said that?
Bud too. So if that's the case, if that's the case, yeah, if that's the case, go ahead, show me. You feel me? Show me this, cause everybody he the goods, but show me that shit, my boy. You can't talk that talk. I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm consistent. I'm gonna use your own words to kill you, boy. You said that shit. We didn't say to make you say you was gonna stop Tank. I mean, Devin or Shakur and Bud and all them. You said that. Then you want to go up to 195, bro? I'm 6'1". You my size, 190, 195. Boy, you 5'5". So you can't fight Devin? Hey, just let me know. I don't want to hear shit. You can be like, nah, you should have fought Devin them at 35. Devin way more dangerous at 47. You can like it, love it, or hate it, but he a bigger problem up there. Shakur will be a bigger problem at 47 too. Let him go to 47. It's gonna be some hell. So he know what's up. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Man? No.
For real. They taking off though. Devin taking off with his career and his resume. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad they doing it. You don't need to. You don't have to worry about Tank. Go solidify yourself.
Let me ask you this. What happens if Roach go in here tomorrow night and knock this fool out?
Oh my.
That makes the rematch even bigger. They're gonna call for the Tank Davis rematch even more.
But this is at 40.
I'll venture to say this. I'll just say this on my own volition, right? If Roach knocks this fool out tomorrow, he'll never see Tank again.
I think it's being set up for Roach to lose, so the rematch isn't warranted. But that's just my 2 cents.
Wait a minute, hold up. Tomorrow's fight is
Roach losing to this guy.
Tomorrow's fight's at 140, right?
Yeah, it's correct.
Yeah,
it's at
140.
140 for the WBC interim. Three interim bouts on the main card, and they're charging you $75. Good luck.
Can I jump in here for a hot second? Can y'all hear me?
Real quick, real quick, like, because you guys are talking about Tank Davis. Guys, we haven't seen Tank Davis since this past March, and we're probably not gonna see him going forward until he does come back. You know what I'm saying? Can you guys hear me? Testing.
Yeah,
I hear you good.
I hear you.
Just making sure. StreamYard's been messing up lately, man.
Steph Brown, my bad.
No, go for it, bro.
Okay, let me if I can interject. First of all, I got a couple gripes to get off my chest. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have to show my face, because I want to be showing it. It was insane to say this. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Shelton, in the building. I hope he got some socks on tonight. First of all, what we should do is we should deport the WBC title. Let's deport that. Let's go and get with Trump, and we can deport the WBC title because it's very, very corrupt. We need to put a bounty on Mauricio Suleiman's head to get him in the federal court for all the cheating that he does with the WBC, allowing folks to be on Ostarine now, giving it a level, though your body does not naturally produce Ostarine, that is a fact. Upping clenbuterol, we don't know what he upped it to, the Canelo level. And whatever Tony is on, we need to get that out of boxing as well. Second thing, what I want to do is I want to get Ryan Garcia up out of here. Ryan, we know you back on the juice. We know. We can see it, we can hear it in your voice. And did we hear how Devin Haney's ex-girlfriend just totally called him a cheater? Because she know, like we all know. And this is my last thing to be said.
India Love.
Okay, wow. And this is my last thing to be said. Shout out to my brother Tony. I didn't mean he was on steroids. I was just joking. I don't want to get beat up. But this is my last thing I want to say. Let's deport. I got the following names here: Ryan Garcia, Subriel Matias. What's the other white dude that just popped dirty? What's that guy name?
Hannah Beck.
Janet Beck. Let's get him up out of here. Let's get Oscar Valdez up out of there, because we didn't forget Oscar. We didn't forget. Let's get Canelo up out of there, because we didn't forget neither. Let's get Jaime Munguia up out of here. Yeah, shout out to Big Trump, Big T. Let's get Jaime Munguia out of here, and definitely let's get Eddie Reynoso up out of boxing and up out of the United States. I'm calling for ICE right now. Tony's my guy. He got the complexion for the protection, so he gonna put the petition in. And we're gonna get these dudes up out of here. So we're in solidarity with Trump and his deportation.
Don't forget Lewis Neary. They're part of Reynoso camp too. All of them top 30.
We gonna get out of here is Shelton Moore, because it's now been 5 years later and still no bet has been paid. 5 years later.
Don't tell me you still on that bet.
I'll be back in a few.
Look, Tony, let me tell you something. I made that bet when I was 55 years old. I'm 60 now. You ain't get it. You can just get that shit.
Man, come on, OG. You got to pay your debts, man.
I'm too old for that shit. I'm not, man, shit. I get down there. I'll be down there for a week.
Oh, with some push-ups.
I'm old, nigga. I'm really old.
Push-ups?
Yeah, we bet push-ups.
Nigga,
guess what fight? You never guess what fight it was. Guess what fight it was? Zerto and Bivol.
Shout out to my brother Chris watching boxing. Shout out to my bro.
Fans. I can see, yeah.
Zerto and Bivol. How long ago
Hold
was that?
Hold on. No, wait.
What was you thinking?
No. So you bet? Hold on. You bet Zerto?
Of course he did.
Of course I bet Zerto.
No, you're not a Zerto fan.
He thinks Zerto is the
I am
truth.
a Zerto fan. Zerto's my guy.
You sadly mistaken. That must be the California connection. Because Zerto is not the guy.
Heavy.
Cali ain't got nothing to do with this, brother. Let's get Cali about this.
Now, let's not get it twisted. I don't think he's fast enough to beat Benavidez. I think Benavidez is going to serve him. I think he's too slow.
He ran up the cruiserweight for a reason.
I think he's too slow. But you never know. He may be crafty enough to get past Benavidez. I doubt it. I do know this, heavyweight. This is what I do know about Zerto. He needs to stay as far as he can away from John Pataya. Don't go nowhere near that dude. Stay away from that cat.
You think Zerto got to stay at heavyweight?
Hell no. Hell no.
You don't think he could get with guys like Richard Torres?
Hell no.
Lawrence Okolie?
No.
Lawrence Okolie is trash. He is trash.
Yes, he is.
Zerto is too small. The biggest Zerto ever gonna get is about 220. He's too little. He's too little.
Zerto is ass too.
Them too big.
That's why I said Lawrence Okolie.
Yeah, them dudes is too
I would
big.
pick if Zerto had to fight Lawrence Okolie, I would pick Lawrence Okolie over Zerto.
I choose.
Yeah, Zerto's too small for them dudes. He's too small and too slow. He's too small and too slow.
Sucks though.
Can I interject one more time?
Zerto's just, but Zerto's really not that good. He's really not that good.
Zerto's very good. He's just very slow. He's very good. He's a technical boxer. He can really box. Zerto can box. He's just very fucking slow, and that kills you in boxing.
I like to interject just one more time. I got a couple of more things to get off my chest real fast about the WBC. This is out to Mauricio Sulaiman.
Here we go. Hold on. Insane. Before I let you finish, I gotta go ahead and preface all your comments. This do not reflect my comment. This don't reflect shit. It ain't got shit to do with me. This nigga finna go on his own shit.
Don't fight on that shit.
Now nice play. I will tell you. He probably gonna be right about 93% of this shit. He's gonna be right. That's a fact. But go ahead, my brother.
That being said, as I proceed to give y'all what y'all need, Mauricio Sulaiman, you have let down the WBC and your father's legacy with so many things. Let's start with one. Producing a franchise title, bro, to let these non-black fighters duck black fighters. The first one to duck was Canelo Alvarez when he ducked Charlo. The second one was to duck was Vasily Lomachenko when he ducked Devin Haney. The next one to duck was Teofimo Lopez to duck Devin Haney. And then we petitioned for the fights to happen. Shout out to Asia, baby. That girl's so fine. As we petitioned the WBC for Devin to get a shot at Kambosos, you guys called his title the prize title, disrespecting the legacy of Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather Jr., and the rest of the guys that held the WBC title, disrespecting them with the franchise title and the pride title. The next thing you did was you were a part of the corruption with Jimenez fighting I forget the lady name from the WBC. Franchon Cruz-Dezurn fighting her, and she was in there fighting a heavyweight man. You said nothing about that. Let's get back to what you did to deceive the WBC. You're counting another man's pocket as Terrence Crawford. You're not better than no other sanctioning body, brother. And we actually need to get y'all out of boxing and start recognizing the IBO title something with dignity, respect, a respectable title. First of all, what you never do as a man, what you never do is count another man's pockets. So whatever that man gave you is what that man gave you. Whatever your understanding was, when men sit down and make an agreement, you follow that agreement. You don't try to go and say, oh, you're going to pay me more. You're not better than the IBF, the WBA, or the WBO, bro, because your belt is green. It means nothing, bro. That belt stands for we be cheating, and them niggas be cheating. So to disrespect Bud Crawford, who's bigger than the belts. Bud Crawford is bigger than the belts. Another guy that's bigger than the belts was Floyd Money Mayweather, who was actually bigger than the belts. Canelo spit in your face of your belt before and told you, I'm not fighting Triple G. I'm through with this belt. And yet you came back begging, Canelo, I got I'll raise the level of the drugs you take. Just come back. You disrespect the sport so much, bro, for your greed. And you disrespect your family and your family legacy. One thing I know about the Mexican community, they are high on respect and they are high on family, bro, and family legacy. And you tore that down like we be tearing down burritos and tacos. We have no respect for the WBC. Please leave boxing alone and take your green belt with you. We now recognize the IBO title as the fourth sanctioning body title. We do not recognize the we be cheating belt. Now, when you can come back with some sense and stop pocket watching and checking getting somebody else's pockets, we can have a conversation. And I'll leave with this. There's no way 5 people should be paying for the WBC belt. The champion, the mandatory champion, the silver champion, the global champion, the LBGTBF TV, all that championship.
We ain't got to do that now. We ain't got to do that.
Okay. Well, we shouldn't be paying. All these people should not be paying for one sanctioning body's championship. You're robbing the people blind. That's all I got to say.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie to you. They robbing motherfuckers blind out here. They making belts. They making belts for you to pay for it. I mean, it is what it is. Damn, I was about to go to Steph. Steph, you done pulled off on me. All right, let's see.
They made up a belt on the fly this afternoon, which I don't think it was on the fly. Right, I think this was premeditated. This was done purposely for Stephen Coolboy Fulton not to attempt to lose the 2 pounds. And the news came out rapid. I was on X, and this thing was happening in live time. Literally about 45 to 50 minutes later after he missed weight, it was announced that the title, the bout was now for the 135 interim title. This is ridiculous, man.
Let me get my brother Steph in here. Steph, you on mute.
Wait, it's supposed to be for the lightweight title?
Yes.
No. Hold on, Dang.
Go ahead.
So no, it was supposed to be for, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the 30-pound title. It wasn't supposed to be for the lightweight title. But after
junior lightweight.
Right. But after he ended up coming in overweight, now they're saying that it's gonna be for the lightweight title. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, Dank.
The interim lightweight title, correct, 135. So the interim version to Shakur Stevenson's title.
Right.
But that was the nonsense. That was the nonsense.
Well, W,
and I got some more breaking news. Foster's title is not in jeopardy. And the winner of the bout tomorrow has 15 days to notify which title they plan to keep. Foster with the 130 title, and Fulton is still the 126 champion. So that's some news right there.
How can Fulton keep the 126? when he came in overweight already for 130.
The 126 title was not on the line. And Foster was the champion. So if Foster would have been he would have been stripped of the title.
But if you bust weight in the next division, you don't get stripped. I don't know the rules there.
No, not necessarily. It's only if your title is on the line. And we also saw this when David Benavidez, I believe he lost his superweight title on the scale during COVID. The WBC granted him a WBC #1 ranking at light heavyweight. So we've seen this before.
But the difference is we haven't seen it in this scenario. The reason I'm saying this scenario is because what we're saying right now is Lamont Roach is the 130 pound champion, correct?
Correct.
So he's getting stripped of that.
No, his title is no longer in jeopardy.
How the hell is he? Hold on, wait. How this man just fought at 35, and now he going to fight at 40. How the hell he ain't stripped?
Oh wait, you talking about Lamar Roach title?
Yes.
Oh, Lamar Roach will be stripped of his 130 title tomorrow as soon as he steps in the ring.
Okay, all right.
But that's the WBA. That's the WBA.
So okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to everybody, correct?
Yeah, because I've been saying it forever. Dub, you've heard me say this. They're all 135 pounders. Just how I think everyone else, like T.O., Shakur, those guys are welterweights. Like that.
But this is the thing. Okay. All right. So now
it's been 2 years since Roach had a defense. It's only been about a year since Fulton had his defense. Or maybe a couple months.
But the problem is the defense that Cool Boy, this fight against Oshaki is at 130, ain't it?
Correct.
It's not at 135.
No, it's now at 135. It was originally at 130, and since he blew the weight, now the fight is at 135. They're fighting for the interim title at 135.
Since when?
Since he missed the weight earlier today. Since he came in.
So hold on. Wait a minute. So wait a minute. So what we saying is a nigga miss weight. The fight's supposed to happen at 30, right?
Yes.
For Oshaki Foster title.
For his junior lightweight title, correct.
And this man missed weight, and now the fight is gonna be happening for a vacant title at 35. Is that what we're saying?
The interim title at 135. Shakur is the champion.
You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up.
I got something else that we can't make up if I must interject myself.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, bro.
I have a gripe with the WBC. What is that belt? That Juneteenth belt that they had? That belt was so disrespectful to me and my culture. That belt with the shackles and chains on it.
The Juneteenth belt they presented to Jamal Charlo.
That belt was so disrespectful to me, my culture, my heritage, and everything that I stand for. And my future people and my people that came here and suffered. No one addressed Mauricio Suleiman. I believe, to my understanding, I could be wrong, but I'll be the first. If I'm not the first, then I'll be another one to speak out on that. Bro, please don't ever do that again. You're very, very disrespectful, brother. We come from a rich history that was beyond those shackles and chains. So respectfully, not respectfully, don't do that shit again.
Please.
Yeah, man.
But now,
Dub, that's what I said earlier in the show. We've never seen a guy miss weight and be rewarded with a title shot after missing weight. We witnessed some history today.
So I want to be clear on this. I want to be very clear. I want to be clear about what I'm about to say before I say it. So what we're saying is that because Cool Boy missed weight the fight is no longer happening at 30 for O'Shaquie Foster's WC belt, but it's happening at 35 for a vacant WBC belt. Is that what we're saying?
Correct. The fight is no longer being contested for Foster's 130 title. The bout is now being contested for the interim WBC 135 title, aka the mandatory slot for Shakur Stevenson.
You can make this shit up. You can't make this up. Somebody tell me you can make something like this up.
This is why I said when you
Alakazam.
When he came in 2 pounds overweight, he knew he wasn't gonna miss that weight, and I believe he was in cahoots with the PBC and the WBC, and this was always the plan moving forward.
This is diabolical.
But you got to look at it as from O'Shaquie's perspective. You get presented with this opportunity after a guy misses weight. Are you going to turn it down? Absolutely not. So they lured it. It works both ways, man. If he loses tomorrow, I believe he got suckered in. But
he's still a champion. But if he loses, he's still a champion. He's
still a champion at 130. Correct.
So is Fulton at 26.
Yeah, still is Fulton at 126.
And
that's why they have 15 days to notify the WBC. But what title they plan to keep.
What was that? Was that early this year or was that late last year where we saw Ryan get a non-contest and then get a title shot against Rolly?
Correct.
Lose, and now he's apparently get another shot.
When the WBA said they were removing they were moving all the titles, there will no longer be no interim titles, no super titles. They went against that. The first example was David Morrell, when they granted him a 175 regular shot when Bivol was already the champion in the division. And man, it's just ridiculous, man. These belts,
hey, dang father, when I hear everything that you're talking about right now, you know the first thing that come to mind?
What's that?
Damn. It's a bunch of bullshit.
It's a bunch of bullshit, man.
Bunch of bullshit, man. That's absolutely a fact, man. We've never seen this in history.
I mean,
I can't name it.
This is outrageous. This
shit done got outrageous on us.
So Fulton still has a chance to make history tomorrow.
I ain't expect none of this. I didn't expect it.
Being Philadelphia's only 3-division champion in its history. Still got an opportunity to do that.
That dude on the side of that dude you just had, the black dude with that perm, that dude had a football helmet head. Go back to that one more time. He had a football helmet head. That was crazy.
This is outrageous.
Damn. I'm a sick Negro.
Hey, man, this is a win-win situation for Stephen Fulton. If he wins the fight tomorrow, let me ask the panel, what would you do? Would you stay at 126 or would you? Well, it's obvious he's not going back to 126. If you can't make 130, you're definitely not going back to 126. So I guess the move is to stay at 135.
That would be the best.
I'm still trying to figure out how you get a shot when you can't make weight.
Well, the belt is called We Be Cheating. So, of course, he's going to get a shot. We Be Cheating. They was in cahoots for this, and this was set up from the beginning. And all parties knew, I believe, besides Shock.
Except for Shaquie Foster. And they
looking out, G5.
And they presented this to him. He's not going to turn it down. Because if he wins the fight, all the big fights is at 135. He's become the mandatory challenger for Shakur. And like I said, compared to Tank, he's easy picking. So he's right up the alley as a potential opponent for him if he's to come back. And I believe Lamar Roach is being set up by the PBC to lose tomorrow. But that's just me.
I feel that, Dank, but I mean, who is that? Roach has already lost. I would argue that he's kind of been a mercenary. You know, I've seen him where he started, then I saw his rise on his own and lose to Jamel. And then he gets the Tank shot. Now he's PBC. I disagree a little bit. I don't think they're trying to set him up. I think, if anything, they gave him this to get him out the way for Tank. But
that's what I mean by setting him up. If he loses tomorrow night, the rematch is no longer. Nobody wants it anymore.
Well, okay. All right. Well, fast forward then. He's a 35-pounder. Or at this point, a 40-pounder at higher, man. I mean, it just choose a weight class, man.
I honestly see, and I can't see it no other way. Call me biased, but I actually see Lamont Roach knocking this dude out, beating blood down this dude. Because Lamont Roach is just better than Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz is gonna be right there for the picking. He's a come forward fighter. Roach has good foot movement. He got a granite chin. We seen him take shots from healthy Tank Davis and didn't even move him. He moving up in weight, and the boy pack a punch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we seen him lose before, but I think he was green when he lost, and I think he improved on his skills. So I got Roach knocking him out somewhere around the 9th or the 10th round, because Pitbull really can't fight. I mean, once you're boxing his ears off, he can't fight. He only got one speed, one dimension, come forward, and that's it. Period.
Hey, I'll be right back. Y'all do y'all think? I'll be right back.
I'm pulling for Roach as well, but like I said, I don't think they want. They don't want to make that rematch between Roach and Tank. So I think they're gonna do everything in their powers to derail Lamar Roach tomorrow night. Well, we all know Tank Davis isn't fighting Pitbull Cruz again.
The thing about that, Dank, is this though. You know, y'all already ain't got no money. Y'all company, y'all whole organization over there looking real shady. Shout out to my brother, Stay Dangerous in the building. Like I say, they ain't got no money over there to be playing games. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got the financial backing that they have to play games. They gonna need a super fight like that. You know what I'm saying? You make Roach look good over Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? You make him look good, knock Pitbull Cruz out, something that Tank Davis couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Then you set up the rematch. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna need eyes and they gonna need some money. Right now, the PBC looking a little light in the pockets. I don't pocket watch, but you know, they ain't really put on no good venues this year. You know what I'm saying? This is a star-studded cast that they're trying to present to us now, and we gonna take it because we love boxing. And you know, they need the money. So I believe that they're gonna push for Roach to win. They gave him a limit.
I could see that as well.
You know, like I say, I can't see it no other way but that way. And then they're setting something up as well. If Shock or Spoten, you know what I'm saying, end up winning, if they gotta win. Either one of them gotta win. You know what I'm saying? The setup shot with Shakur, but if Shakur end up beating Tio, then that means that's a free shot right there at the 135 lightweight title. You know what I'm saying? Because Shakur not gonna come back down. So now we either gonna have a PBC guy over there, which I believe. Wait,
insane, real fast.
Talk to me.
Sorry to cut you off, brother. Right, because you just said that Shakur is not gonna move back down. He did say he was. So I'm not gonna put any words on you or him. I'm just gonna wait and see.
And I know what you say. I know what you're saying. But then also, Boots also said I make 140 pounds easily, and then the next fight he moved up. That's generally what they do, right? They I can make the weight good. I'm gonna come back down. And they don't come back down. You
I'm
know
one of the
saying?
guys that think Shakur gonna feel very comfortable at 40 and second guess it as well. I'm with you on that and say, but this is a ploy by Top Rank and PBC to make Shakur make a move. If O'Shaquie wins, he belongs to Top Rank. They got control of the WBO with Abdullah Mason. That's a
you know you out of order.
For Abdullah.
You know you out of order.
Again?
Nah.
Dan cooking.
Dan cooking. That's his opinion.
I'm at.
Time out
Go
order.
ahead. I want you to finish your.
No, we gotta talk about it because the writing is on the wall, Dub.
Finish your points first.
If O'Shaquie wins, he brings that interim title back to Top Rank. Or if Fulton wins, he brings that WBC interim title to PBC. And if Shakur vacates, they become the champion. And they have control of that title. So they did put Shakur in a little predicament here. And we're going to see what happens after he destroys Teofimo Lopez, if he decides to stay at 140. Or potentially move up to 47 because he has that WBO title. And he can use that rule to go into a super fight with Devin Haney.
He's a welterweight right now.
He won't do
vacate that WBC
He's a welterweight
title,
right
and
now.
the winner of the fight will be in control of that title.
Absolutely crazy, man.
If I may interject here, I don't think Shakur will move up to fight Devin so fast, being that there's nobody at 140. He can definitely dust off Richard Hitcherson. What's his name? Matias, Subia Matias. He can dust him off quick. So he might have a problem with Gary Russell. But my thing is with that, he can just outbox Russell, but Russell only got one speed. So I think Shakur will reign as an undisputed champion at 140 if he stays there. Because knocking off Tio, he's pretty much knocking off the best 140 pounder.
Correct.
I disagree with that. I disagree 100% with that.
Every guy you mentioned is saying. Every guy, I'm sorry, Deb, real fast. Every guy you just mentioned right there and saying they're all a welterweight. Move the fuck up. Make that a glamour division as, quote unquote. Over here 40 and all this shit, 35. Well, just go, man.
I'm with you, Steph Brown. That's a fact. I saw Frank Martin on the scales today, and I said he should be at 147.
Well, there's a gangster at 147 named Debo Haney, right? And Debo ain't playing no games, and they don't want to run into Debo. Everybody tuck their chains when they seen Debo. Dudes up there tucking their belts right now when Debo came up there. So you don't want to just rush up there to 140 when Debo there. So the best thing Corey can do is stay at 140, become undisputed. Let Debo become undisputed at 140. Then when Debo move up to 154, that's when Corey can move to 147. It's an easier path that way. They don't want to run into each other just yet.
Nah, but see, they always talked about that being a super fight at welterweight.
Until Shakur Stevenson started saying that, I don't want to fight Dev. Dev is too big. He too strong at 147.
True. But I think if the money is right, I think you're going to go up there.
What the shit is that shit? What do you mean he too big, too strong? When did he say that?
I didn't say that, brother. He said that, brother. I didn't say it.
Yeah,
I didn't say
I'm not jacking that shit Shakur saying if he's going to win the 140 title, that he going to vacate it and leave it there for Keyshawn. I'm not jacking that. That's some Kevin Nash and Hulk Hogan NWO shit.
Hey, Rick, can y'all see me?
Yeah, we see you, but you frozen.
Yeah, you froze.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just going to turn my shit off anyway. So.
Salute to my brother, Stay Dangerous.
Shout out Stay Dangerous. Shout out Paige.
Let me get hold on, man. Y'all chill out. Let me get Stay Dangerous in here. Let me get Paid in here. Stay welcome to the show, my brother. Give me your opening statement, man. You heard what everybody talking about. Do your thing, my brother.
Salute. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. You crispy.
Hey, man.
Well. You real quick, just to be honest, you a little air fryery because you got the background, but we gonna work with you.
Are you driving?
Gonna be crispy. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Shakur ain't becoming no damn undisputed no fucking where, bro. Nigga, so the high hopes for niggas who don't have the same aspirations for himself. We all love Shakur Stevenson, bro, but you can't pick and choose and become undisputed. You just gotta go in there and do what you gotta do. There ain't no picking and choosing, and ain't no I'm gonna fight this guy when I'm gonna fight this guy. And I'm gonna be honest, I think Keyshawn to fight him, he don't want to fight Keyshawn. I think if he say, hey, let's get it popping right now, Keyshawn's going to tell him, I've been waiting for this for a long time. And I don't know how that fight will prevail, bro. It's not just smooth pickings for him at no 140, bro. You just see him almost get dropped by Zepeda from a jab. Bro, if he If fucking Matiz hurt his ass the same way Zepeda did, bro, he might get stopped. I fuck with Shakur, but bro, you can't just count those guys at 140 out because you've never seen him fight at 140. So you don't know how his chin's gonna hold up there. The nigga just almost dropped by a jab. Matter of fact, it was a knockdown. The ropes held that nigga up. That's a knockdown, bro.
Real quick, let me ask. I want to ask you a quick question. Stay dangerous, and then I want to get to my brother Tony. I want to ask you, going into what you've seen from the Norman Jr. Versus Devin fight, right? Man, give me a breakdown of that fight.
Brian Norman versus Devin?
Yeah.
Bro, it was the exact what I told you. It's Brian Norman went in trying to think too fucking much, bro. He really didn't have much of a chance, dog. His dad got out-coached from the start of this shit. And I feel like the puncher stance that he did have, his dad kind of like took it away from him, bro. You took his legs away from him. Y'all, like the game plan, you didn't have one. Y'all, you just went in and you just had him fighting. You had him thinking. You had him trying to play high-level chess, bro, and he hasn't been there before, and you left him out to dry. That's what happened, bro. And he got beat. The team just got beat, bro, by the better team. Niggas, the Lakers versus the fucking like nigga who? Like I'm the Lakers versus I don't know, bro. Like
the Clippers.
Trash. No.
The Clippers.
Not even the Clippers. It got to be more trash than the Clippers because
hold on.
Washington.
I got you. It was a horrible game plan. I understand what you're saying.
No, it's a horrible game plan. But Junior's such a better fighter than what he was given.
Let me get my other two brothers in here, and then we're gonna open this thing up, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. We got my brother, man. Paid in Full is in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Paid, what's going on?
What's going on, big bro? Salute to the panel, bro.
And you know it ain't nothing but love and respect, man. Man, give me your early breakdowns of the all. Hell, we done touched on a lot of different topics at this point. You know what I'm saying? Take it where you want to take it.
No, just give me a couple questions or whatever that you was like. Give me a little rundown of what y'all was talking about, and then I can answer from there.
All right. So the original question that we were speaking on, the fight coming up this weekend. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to I can't call my folks' name now.
Roach, Pitbull,
Cool Boy and Foster.
Well, the original question, what's your thoughts on Cool Boy missing weight, you know what I'm saying, busting weight by 2 pounds, and then going to fight in a new division. And then Dank Father, as he educated me on, now it seemed like this fight is going to be for the 135-pound WBC vacant championship, which is crazy to me. But
shit! So Shakur finna get stripped?
Nah, it's for the interim.
Oh, got you. Okay, got you. Yeah, I got for that fight. I think it's bullshit for him missing weight because at the same time, bro, like if y'all gonna fight at them lower weight classes, man, trying to gain an advantage, bro, you need to at least try to make the fucking weight. And I ain't gonna knock him. He did try to make the weight. It's just that. I guess the weight just wouldn't come off. Them last pounds is always the hardest, but that ain't really no excuse because, bro, this nigga had damn near a whole fucking year to get down to that weight. To be honest, because the fight got postponed a couple different times.
Correct.
So, yeah, I think that's obviously it's the sport, but at the same time, you live and you learn, bro. He just got to get better, bro. If you gonna fight at 130, you might as well move up to 135 right now, because at that point it's like it's hard for you to make 130. That means you've been down. You really weren't supposed to be at 126, to be honest. That long.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you real quick. I'm gonna tell you, Paige. So when you cut weight, you know what I'm saying, and something get postponed, your weight cut changes. It changes immediately. When you change your weight cut, It's a horrible thing. And the reason it's horrible is because it ain't what your body is used to.
No, I agree with you.
So if I can get my body used to a certain weight cut, then go ahead.
No, I agree, but like I said about the fight being postponed, though, you knew you still had a fight day, bro. So at that time, you still should be in the gym, still, you know what I'm saying, making sure you're on top of your game, being in the gym, getting that weight down. So even if you because I'm sure they cutting weight periodically. He ain't just dropping all the way down. Like it's a you know what I'm saying, you tracking yourself every time you go into the gym. I'm pretty sure you weighing yourself. So I just think that's unprofessional, bro. I just think that's very unprofessional. No different than when Tank did that shit. No different than when Shakur did that shit. It's unprofessional, bro.
Yeah,
I agree.
Take your weight.
I ain't mad at it. Let me get real quick. Let me get my
what
boy.
you think about him
Hold on,
getting
hold on,
rewarded the
hold
interim
on.
My bad.
Let me get Tony in here, and then we'll
Hold on,
open it up.
let me finish, and then he can go ahead, bro. Far as the Roach fight, bro. I kind of that's kind of like up in the air right now. I lean towards 60-40 towards Lamont, but if he can't contain Pitbull, then I kind of think it's gonna get rough in there for him. So I don't think he's gonna be able to sit back and just pot shot all day. He can, but I think that's gonna be a tough task. Who else on that? Is the fight with Laura, is that still going on, or he got a replacement opponent?
Laura got a replacement opponent. Janabek, he tested positive for some bullshit, and so he got thrown out the fight. So Laura has a replacement opponent.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I don't even know who the replacement is.
I think that's the good move though. But far as
Johan Gonzalez.
Okay, Gonzalez.
Right off. And the last part, I want to know how y'all feel about like Shakur trying to little boy Abdullah. I kind of think that's some petty shit because, like I said, I just feel like he changed his energy towards Abdullah ever since Abdullah said that he wanted to fight him. First, it was always
what you see, and maybe I missed it. What'd you see? When you say he tried the little boy Abdullah, what'd you see?
telling him he not ready. And then not only that, to say that when he fought Zepeda and Zepeda made him end up having to fight his fight. I think he said he gave himself a B for that performance. I'm not for sure if anybody for sure correct me. But I think he said he gave himself a B for that performance. But then you see Abdullah fight and he actually had to sit down and fight. You say you don't like that fight when it was actually an exciting fight. I feel like he be throwing a little hate, like little shade towards dog. Like that's some hate shit,
bro. It's a difference. The difference is Abdullah didn't have to fight that fight, bro.
I agree.
Abdullah didn't have to fight that fight at all. Sam Nose wasn't making him fight that fight. He just chose to do that shit. Zepeda kind of like forcefully made Shakur. He cut the ring off pretty decently in that fight and forced the action. So, I mean, it's a little bit different. I don't even think Shakur was trying to be funny, bro. I honestly do believe it is a little bit too early to be throwing Abdullah Mason in the ring with Shakur Stevenson.
That's a fact. They're dangerous.
For him just to throw a whole bunch of shots and Shakur just to not to get hit and him to just wash him for fucking 10, 12 rounds.
That's a fact.
But somebody said
he don't have to go in there and beat Abdullah up, bro.
I don't think it's too early, bro. Because what's the point of waiting?
Hold on, real quick. Let me get Tony in here.
Oh,
Tony,
yeah, go ahead.
Tony ain't saying nothing. Let me get Tony in here, and then we'll open it back up, and y'all keep rocking.
Right.
Tony, welcome to the show, my brother.
How you doing?
Well, hey, you know that nothing but love and respect.
That's what's up. As far as Ashaki gonna dance around Steven all night long. It's gonna be an easy fight, easy win. He gonna easily outpoint him. Ashaki Foster is the most slept-on fighter in all of boxing. He got robbed against Kansei Sao, and he came back to, right or wrong that should have never been wrong. But yeah, he gonna have his hands full trying to touch O'Shaquie. He just gonna outbox him. That's all it's gonna be. It's gonna be a boxing lesson. As far as Shakur goes, he gonna beat the shit out of T.O. T.O. can't fight going forward. He needs you to step to him, and it's gonna be so easy for Shakur to stay on the back foot because T.O. can't cut off the ring to save his life. He's already shown it in multiple fights that's the chink in his armor. And if you can't fight going forward, how you gonna beat Shakur? You can't. As far as Norman, bro, you can't teach talent. You just can't teach it. At the end of the day, that man is a once been, never will be again. He is done. He'll never be back at the top. He ain't got no skills, no talent. Got a punch. I don't even think he can punch that hard. He's already proven that he has no chin. How do you make bunny paws look like Mike Tyson? That man was so shook by Devin. So shook by Devin. If Boots would have hit him like that, his head would have popped off. Like, come on. This dude, he had his time. He had his 15 minutes of fame. Something that wasn't supposed to happen happened. He had his night, but that's it. The dude is done. I know you do interviews with him, his dad, whatever. Not trying to shit on that, but I'm telling you, he ain't got no foot movement. He ain't got no defense. He ain't got no IQ because he never changed up the way that he attacked. Everything was rinse and repeat. And he
That's
just
not true, though. That's not true, bro.
It is
100% facts.
Even Devin said that he made an adjustment in the ring.
I don't care what Devin said. Devin gonna big up somebody he beat so it looks better on his resume. Floyd did the same thing. He washed people and say, "Oh, he a good champ." After washing them.
I don't think you get to that level being no fucking bum, bro. I can't disrespect no fighter like that for the fact, bro.
Did I call him a bum? Did I call him a bum?
Yeah,
what level did you get to?
That's what you said. You pretty much called him a nigga a bum.
Tatum, what you have to understand is,
hold on. Would never. You described everything of a bum.
And it was my turn to talk, and you emotional now. But here's the fact.
Emotional because I asked you a question, my nigga.
I'm about to answer it for you. Here's the fact of the matter, and here's what you don't realize. He never would have been a champion had Terrence not left, had Boots not left, had Earl Spence not left, had Sean Porter not left. I don't think he could beat a Danny Garcia, and I guarantee you, Ryan Garcia knocks him out within the first 2 rounds.
Facts.
Like, I don't even think he ain't gonna beat a Rolly. Mario Barrios is one of the worst champions I've ever seen in my life. He lost to Manny Pacquiao, got a rivalry draw, and he'll beat the brakes off of Brian Norman Jr.
Facts.
The dude is where he is. He's what he is. He overachieved, and
Why
you know
they
what? He made it. Hold on, I'm gonna land here. It is to be appreciated that he made it to be a world champion. I commend him for that because he overachieved. He did something that he was never supposed to be able to do, and he did it. So it deserves applause. But he'll never make it back up there.
But but this the thing. This the only issue I got with that, bro. When you like, that's a learning experience for the boy. I mean, for Junior, bro. I don't think it's a lot of. I don't think it's a lot of motherfuckers at 147 that can beat him, bro. He just had the perfect opponent that had more experience than him, bro, at that level. So to say a fighter, that's just like saying basically a fighter can never get good or can never go back and fix the flaws that they had in that specific fight.
I think
because yet again he went back. Because yet again, if you go back and you watch the what's that long nigga name that he fought?
Randall.
Yeah, he was smothering his work and that.
Randall was a bum too.
And yet again, when he fought Devin Haney, it was a lot of holding, a lot of clinching.
Yes,
and
from
he ended up smothering his work again.
Brian was doing the clinching.
I agree, but I'm not disagreeing with that, bro. But I'm saying it's a learning experience for the young one.
Man, that boy got his ass whooped.
Can I say something, bro?
I wouldn't say all that.
Man,
I understand.
I know you wouldn't say because you was going for Brian Norman.
I don't care.
It was a lot of headbutts. It was a lot of headbutts. Definitely after the first round. I mean, after the second round, bro. It was like trash after that.
Man, go
ahead,
Stay.
Bro?
Go ahead.
All right, bro. I think you I ain't not to disrespect you, but I do think you thinking a little bit too emotionally about it. Nobody, like, whether we think Brian Norman is good or not, bro, they dropped him from the fucking rankings completely, bro. His like, there's not going to be too many more opportunities like that for Brian Norman to be in that position that he was in again. he did only become a champion because everybody left, bro. You only have a couple of these opportunities.
But that's damn near everybody at 147.
There's no but, bro. There is no buts. There is no buts, bro. This is what happened. We can't.
Bro, that's damn near everybody at 147. None of them would have been champions had not Terrence Crawford left, bro. That don't make sense.
Bro, but you're not letting me finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to explain to you is everybody else can create a lane for them fucking selves. This man did not create a lane for himself. He had to attach himself to another name. These other champions don't have to do that. Rolly has beaten champions, bro. Like, what do you? Rolly has made a name for himself. Like Barrios has made a name for himself. He's beaten champions.
So Rolly's good.
But Pete,
did I say Rolly's good?
Hold on.
Let me Rolly created it. Hold on, bro. Y'all not gonna just do that to me, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all not gonna do it to me. These niggas created lanes for themselves, created avenues for themselves for other opportunities. Brian Norman Jr. is too much of a high risk, low reward. They finna put this nigga on the fucking shelf just like they did Gary Russell Jr., bro. You ain't finna hear about this nigga for a good little minute. You gonna see him fight on the fucking prelims. He finna get paid that guaranteed $50,000 that they owe his ass for fucking fights. And bro, it's gonna be tough unless somebody say, hey, I'm gonna show you I can beat Brian Norman better than Devin did. That is one of the only opportunities he's gonna have, bro.
You forgot to mention he was a bum.
Bro, I'm not finna call that man no bum. I ain't finna disrespect that man. This is just how boxing operates these days, bro. It's just what it is.
Hey, real fast. Hey, this is what you don't understand. I don't care if a fighter gets the ass whooped. It happens. It's boxing. Sometimes it's just not your night. Sometimes you may go in there and get knocked out in the first round, and that's understandable. We can overlook that if you get caught early and you don't recover, like AJ against Dubois, okay? We can look past that. But what I cannot look past is your abilities. I cannot look past your abilities. We see how good you are or how good you have the potential to be when you're down on the cards. Can you adapt? Can you overcome? Can you even see what's going on? And he failed in every category. He could not adapt. He could not see what was going on. He could not change up anything. The way that he attacked was all straight lines, in and out, in and out, in and out. He started winging shots, praying that they would connect and do something. And again, I don't see the ability. I watched Canelo get completely washed by Mayweather. But I watched Canelo, a young Canelo, start adapting and changing the ways that he attacked. Even though it was unsuccessful, you could see the thought process. You could see him trying to think his way through the fight. Even though it was his once, he left. The thing about Brian is he doesn't think his way through the fight. That man, I don't see it. I don't see it.
I like to say this. If I may interject. And this is to my brother Stay Dangerous and to my brother Tony. You know, I know you guys got a lot of respect for these fighters, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? And I 100% agree with y'all. But Brian Norman Jr. showed me everything that he is, bro, when he fought Devin Haney. Devin Haney's on a different level than him. Devin Haney's in the building, and Brian Norman didn't even make it to the parking lot. Brian Norman is not good. We've been saying Brian Norman is not good. I don't want to disrespect the man, but the next thing that Brian Norman can do to actually help him out and his growth in boxing is to go train with Devin Haney, bro, and just go bow and kiss the ring, because that's the only way you're gonna learn. Go in the gyms with Devin Haney and go learn. You know what I'm saying? You got the power. Say it one more time, Tony.
He can't learn insane. He can't.
I agree.
He is who he is, and that's what he will be.
All right, and to my brother Stay Dangerous, I know you got love. I know you want to be respectful and things like that, but I'm gonna speak for the other side of my brother Stay Dangerous. You had no business getting in the ring with Devin Haney.
I don't really care about being respectful, bro. I'm just respecting Dub. Like I don't care about the niggas. Oh
yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, you know he yeah, you know what, Norman? Yeah, you know what? You 100% correct. Norman, you showed some flashes in that fight, bro. You showed that you can tie up when you needed to. You showed that you can adjust.
He didn't show flashes, bro. That nigga just, bro. Oh man, nigga went to the fucking car wash that night, bro. That shit went, and people keep talking about the second half of the fight. Well, damn, nigga, one nigga do so much.
Hey, real quick. And I ain't got no problem. And no disrespect to my brother Stain. No disrespect to I will say this. My brother that been out the most hated is what he like to call himself. He done been a tad bit out of order. A tad bit. But at the same time, I don't take it personal, you know what I'm saying? We got my brother BVO in the building, man. I gotta let BVO get his off. Now, but before BVO get it off, yep. I done been grinding on them damn them hard malls, all them sandwiches. Yeah, I've been grinding on all of them. BVO, it's on you, man. Welcome to the show, family.
Appreciate you, man. I didn't know where you went if you had went away, but I salute everybody on the panel, man. I just want to say, man, y'all going hard on my homie, man. He 24 years old. He got a lot of time to learn, man. That's boxing. Ups and downs and ups, like my favorite Snoop Dogg song. At the end of the day, he lost. It take a man to take a loss inside the ring and outside the ring, but he'll be back. And I don't know who said he was or never was. Man, you know how many people never become champion in boxing? The great Floyd Mayweather Sr. was never a champion, so it's not easy to become champion. And however you feel about it, the man put the work in. So I'll say that Devin was the better man. Shout out to my man Devin Haney. You know, my boy Bill from Skyline High School. It happens sometime, man. But that's a part of boxing. That's why fighters don't like talking to nobody, because people say little ignorant shit like, "Oh, it's a bad thing he lost." Devin's the better man. What you want? It happens. Devin's can fight. I mean, guess what? Devin might go on to be undisputed. So does that make it better? Devin is Devin for a reason. I mean, Brian Norman ain't done. He's 24, but I'll land my plane right there.
I like to interject on that, and I understand. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of relationships here, and we don't want to burn those bridges with our takes, because it doesn't go on the host. Because BVO Sports speaks for BVO Sports, Dub Rightside speaks for Dub Rightside, and Insane Talk speaks for Insane Talk. Insane had his personal dealings with the Normans, like I say, and I'll hold the way I feel to myself. But I will say Devin Haney was the better man all 12 rounds. I respect Brian Norman for getting there and taking that fight, because a lot of dudes won't take a fight with Devin Haney. So what we feel is what we feel. What Insane says, what Insane feel. What Stay Dangerous says, what Stay Dangerous feels. What Tony says, what Tony feels. It has nothing to do with the host or anybody else on the panel. This is our world.
Insane, let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. And I appreciate the way you just broke that down, because this is just us talking the sport of boxing. The way that things ended up, right, as far as Devin versus Junior go, and I think Devin controlled that fight in spectacular fashion, in my personal opinion. The way that it ended up, what would you say? What would you speak on as far as that piece goes? When I'm hearing, it seemed like some people think it ended up one way, some people think it ended up another. I think we would agree that it ended up in the hand of the righteous one. I think we would agree on that. But break down what you break that down as far as what you ended up with.
Well, I started off like this. It ended up in the win. So no matter how anybody feels, it ended up in the win. That was the goal. And the thing was, they knew that Brian Norman was a hell of an opponent. He was young. He was hit hard in both hands. They knew he had some type of skills with him. That's why he had that belt. Brian Norman was the only guy I know that knocked the dude memory for 2 months gone. And Devin Haney was very aware of that. The thing was, the Haneys were more prepared. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't know what game plan that Devin was coming in because Devin switched so many coaches, as I said before. They knew what Norman was coming in because Norman only has one style, one coach, and nothing was different. Everything was the same. So it was easy to pick up the things he liked to do. What Brian Norman Sr. failed to realize was, you know what I'm saying, what game plan could you come in with? And we know that Haney can switch the game plan up. Like the jab was took him for a couple of rounds, and then he got back to the jab. You know what I'm saying? They didn't count on how strong Devin Haney was. You know what I'm saying? They believed the media, and I believe that the fame got to him a little bit. But what I do believe that was Mr. Brian Norman Sr., he was banking on his son because we all bank on our kids. And he's seen what his son can do. And this fight was no different. So coming in with an understanding that my son is a monster and my son is a killer, I can understand 100%. But what we have to understand is Brian Norman Sr. is a boxer himself. So he's been in the ring with spectacular dudes, you know what I'm saying? But you know, Brian Norman Jr. has been in there as well, but they just wasn't in there with a guy this skilled. You know what I'm saying? They took the hate that the Haneys got, and I believe that they ran with it. And I believe wholeheartedly that Brian Norman Sr. wanted to win that fight with everything in his body. It's just that his son was surprised and he didn't have the knowledge to switch up and catch up to Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He understood that power, it just wasn't about power. It was a thinking man's game, and it was chess. It was the 48 laws of power in the ring for 12 rounds, 3-minute rounds. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, intelligence prevailed. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't power. It wasn't, it was strategy and pretty much, you know what I'm saying, intelligence in that ring. That's what it was.
Hey, I'll be right back. All right? I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. Nobody said Brian Norman Jr. was and never was. I say he'll never be again, but I gave him his credit for being a champion. Because in my opinion, he overachieved. I understand that he's only 24 years old, but here's the problem with that. We're not talking about a guy who came to boxing late in life. He's been boxing for 17 years at 24 years old. See, a lot of people think because somebody's only 24 that they're young. They're not. They're old. They're veterans by the time they're in their 20s, especially a dude who started at 7. So again, if Brian would have been a late fighter, like let's say he went amateur 17, 18, 19 years old, then yeah, we could be like, he's young, he's got a lot of room to grow. But this dude is 17 years into boxing and went in there with somebody where he had to use his brain and not his body. He flunked on every level, every aspect. And you can't teach that. You cannot teach somebody how to think. It's not something that's a capability to do. There's nothing you can do to teach somebody how to think. They are who they are. And I give them all the credit in the world. But you got to understand, the people that he's going to be up against at welterweight, he's not going to beat. And then when you look at all the people that are going to be coming up from 140 pretty soon, the T.O.s, the Shakors, the Keishans, bruh, this dude ain't got no chance. It's just, I'm sorry. I know he's y'all's dude. He can go on to get some good wins, but I don't think he's going to be any top tier fighters. I don't see it. I don't care if you give him Freddie Roach. I don't care if you give him Virgil Hunter. I don't care if you give him Derek James, Ben Davison, and I could go on with every trainer. You can't teach somebody how to think.
You know, that's a 100% fact. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach a person how to think. But like I said, hopefully he learned something in that fight. You know what I'm saying? He picked up a little something. Like I said, if he want to add on to his skills, I think he should go to the Mayweather gym or go train with the Haneys. And start taking some light touches, maybe in the UK, to build back up his name, to build back up himself in the rankings. Salute to Asia Baby. To build himself back up in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? There is an avenue he can take.
Not to cut you off, a question for you, right?
This
is my biggest problem with Brian, right? I guess he has power. I didn't see it against Devin, but I've seen him knock people out. On the elite level, I judge power by the elites. Can you knock out an elite? If you're only knocking out B and below level fighters, I don't know how good a power you have, because a lot of fighters can do that. Can you knock out the people who don't get knocked out? That's where the real power is. And my thing is this: when you have a guy who's a power puncher, who is not slick at all, who has a leaky defense, The one thing that they all have in common, the good ones, is they have a chin. He don't even have a chin.
I can agree with you on the no chin part. And a lot of the things that you said was actually 1000%. I did see Devin wobble him a lot. You know what I'm saying? I think he underestimated Devin's power. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of those shots that he didn't see. Honestly believe Devin was just that fast that he didn't see him. So my thing is, like I say, Tony, there's a way back. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the Eddie Hearn, the UK bum tour. You know what I'm saying? Start beating up on a lot of those guys, get your name back up in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Steer clear away from boxers, you know what I'm saying, until you build yourself back up, because, you know, just becoming not a power puncher, but a boxer, you know, that takes some time. It takes some time to pick up new lessons and tricks like that. We seen that when Terrence Crawford trained Amir Khan, you know what I'm saying, and he ended up testing positive that time in the UK. But, you know, we seen him pick up a little something. So being around boxers and people that know how to box, I think that he can teach him. You know what I'm saying? What you say about that, Tony?
I don't know, dude. Like I said, a guy who's been boxing for 17 years, and you look, in boxing, it is an amazing achievement. I am not downplaying the fact that this dude was a champion. Nobody could ever take that from him. He did something that very few people that will ever live will do. And we can go into the future and to the past. He achieved something that hardly anybody will achieve, okay? All the respect in the world. But you have champions and then you have elites. And there's a difference. An elite will make just a normal champion look like they don't belong. And that's what Devin did to him. He got champion status, but I don't see. It would be one thing, you know what I mean? If I saw him go in there, and even if Devin still washed him, because I gave him 3 rounds, but the 3 rounds I gave him wasn't because he was winning the rounds. I gave him the first round because Devin kind of didn't do much. He was just watching him. I think I gave him the 6th round and the 9th round. I don't know. I had to listen to my video to remember, but I remember there was 3 rounds that Devin just kind of took off rounds. He took the first round off. I think it was the 6th round and the 9th round. He kind of just took off. And that's the ones I gave to Norman, not because he was doing a lot, just because Devin didn't do much in those rounds. But every round that Devin fought, it was one-sided. It was so, like, you couldn't even argue the rounds going any other way. You know what I mean? And it's just, I don't know, like I said, you heard me say it. I gave Brian Norman Jr. a 2% chance to win this fight. A 2% chance prior to the fight. I was that positive. And I feel bad about my prediction. I feel like I should have said a 1% chance because he didn't even have a puncher's chance. Like, I'm being for real. Devin beat him up in the pocket. So it's like, I don't know, dude. Like, that man might need to go down to like 140 and campaign.
I mean, you know, like I said, Dev did stay in the pocket with him. Dev beat him in any game that he wanted to beat him. I only gave him I gave him a half of a round because that was that first round. I think Devin watched him in all other rounds, but like I say, that's the same thing Floyd Mayweather used to do with guys. They handicap him. And like I said, I don't think that he took Devin Haney serious. I don't think he took Devin Haney's speed serious. And I don't think he took Devin Haney's power serious. So though I do believe that they took training camp serious, I think they trained to fight a broken man. I think they believed everything that the media was saying. I think they looked at that Jose Ramirez fight and said, this dude is going to run from you. He can't take your power. You know what I'm saying? And once Devin took his power, because he did hit Devin clean a couple of times, I think, you know what I'm saying, he was just like, oh, this dude taking power now. There's nothing I pretty much do. And then when Devin...
Think about this. I want you to really think about this. This is what I want you to really think about, right? Devin fought George Kambosos twice. Right. And people shit on that dude. They shit on Kambosos. Even though Kambosos has beat champions, the number one of a division in TO, and beat 2 prior champions before that, right? He was on he beat 3 champions, maybe not current, but at least they were champions back to back. And they shit on him. Kambosos did a million times better than Brian did. And they say Kambosos is trash. But I'm gonna sit here and say that Brian Norman is great. when Devin came up 2 weight classes to his division. Come on, bro.
I wouldn't say that he was great or anything like that, because I actually said on my Twitter that Kambosos was better than Norman, just from a boxer standpoint. But I do have to respect the fact that we said we can't take that he was a world champion, and he did knock 2 months off a dude's memory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, Jin Saki, I knew Jin Saki was going to lose that fight. What people don't even realize is Jin Saki had already been sparked by Hyaroka.
Right.
In a lower weight class.
Facts.
Like completely comatose against Hyaroka. So I already saw the writing on the wall, especially when you got a guy like Jin Saki, who pretty much is like Brian Norman Jr. Leaves his chin out there, will do looping, winging shots, swinging for the fence. You know, one of them was going to get knocked out, and I didn't believe it was going to be Brian. So, I mean, yeah, you knocked the memory out of a guy, allegedly. That's what he said. I'll take his word for it. But, dude, you could be the hardest puncher in the world, but if you can't apply that power, it don't amount to shit.
You know what? You 100% correct. And speaking of power, man, what do you think about this Deontay Wilder versus
Alexander Usyk? I love it.
Who you got in that fight, man? How you see that?
I gotta go smart money. I gotta go with Usyk. I mean, there was a point in time to where I used to run the triangle, right? I said Usyk would easily beat Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury would easily beat Deontay Wilder and Joshua. And against Usyk, I don't know how it plays out. I have a question mark there, right? I favor Fury, but I don't know if he can beat Usyk. Joshua, I said I always had a question mark with him and Wilder. I don't know who wins. First one to land is probably going to win the fight. And then I had Joshua losing to Fury and Usyk. Now, when it comes to Wilder, I had Wilder, question mark, with Joshua. I had Wilder losing to Fury, but when Wilder was at his prime, and as good as Usyk is, I used to say I think Wilder's the only one that can beat him. Only because styles make fights, and Wilder is so much taller than Usyk, and he's so fucking fast with explosive speed that he could catch him coming in with that. I call it a hop skip. He used to do like a hop skip and then throw to right on you, and it'd be so damn fast it looked like a sprinter running the 100-meter dash or a running back doing a 40-yard dash. The way that he would come out, and I always believed that he would catch Usyk coming in. And again, Wilder to me was the weakest heavyweight, but I always believed with styles making fights, he would beat Usyk. Now, current day Wilder, I don't know. Whenever he gets in the ring, it looks like he hesitates. Ever since the trilogy with Fury, it doesn't look like he has the same self-belief that he used to have. I don't see the recklessness. I don't see the just going for it. I see him hesitate. And if you hesitate against a guy like Usyk, he's too damn skilled. So it all depends on if Wilder can turn back the hands of time and whatever mentally is going on and get over that and just explode on him, I think he could beat him.
All right. I mean, and that's a good take, Tony. You know what I'm saying? I totally disagree with you because I do feel like Wilder was the number one champion in the heavyweight division. I think he was the number one guy. We seen the first Fury fight, you know what I'm saying, where he knocks Fury unconscious and the referee admitted it himself that he, you know, made that slow count. We seen a couple of times where Wilder got slow counts when he had Fury pretty much beat, but you know what I'm saying, the outcome was the outcome, and we're gonna just leave it right there. But there's a reason why Eddie Hearn didn't want Anthony Joshua to fight Deontay Wilder, because we know that Wilder can land that right hand on his chin. Now, if one thing we do know, and two things for certain, is that Alexander Usyk, which is a great heavyweight, I give him that, you know what I'm saying, he's a great boxing heavyweight, but he's a sucker for a right hand. You know what I'm saying? He has not been hit with right hands like Deontay Wilder's. You know what I'm saying? And if I don't want to tell my bro tell his business or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? But he was having some trouble at home when it came to the Big Bang Zhang fight. He was hesitant to let the dynamite go when he fought Joseph Parker, but that was more of a, I believe, a trainer thing. I think the best thing he did was get away from Malik Scott. Well, not get away from him, but you see what happened when he got away from Malik Scott. He picked up a victory on the young heavyweight, you know what I'm saying, that was up and coming. He caught him coming in there. So if Wilder can get back to Mr. 1-2 Wilder, I believe he can knock Alexander Usyk out, because Usyk is a sucker for a right hand. And It's quick, like you said, laser fast.
Here's what I'll tell you, Insane. I've never believed that Wilder, and I know you're gonna disagree with me, but just hear me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I never believed Wilder was a hard puncher, and I'm gonna explain what I mean by that. Just hold on, listen to me. Joe Joyce is a hard puncher. Zilly Zhang is a hard puncher. Anthony Joshua is a hard puncher. When they hit you, you see chunks of the life bar fall off. Okay, Daniel Dubois is a hard puncher. When Wilder hits you, it doesn't do much damage. However, his power was different. He's more like a flashbang because it comes so fucking fast, you don't know what hits you. So you get disoriented. It's not like a wow, like the power of the world behind it. It's more like the Flash. Like you have Superman who hits you and knocks you through a building off of power. Then you have the Flash, who's a weak person, but he has so much damn speed, he knocks you down as well. To me, Wilder's power came from that explosive speed. He hits you so damn fast, your brain don't even calculate it was hit, and you're on the ground. That's where his power came from, speed.
Tony, I definitely don't agree with you because one thing about Wilder and the other things about those other guys that you spoke on, Deontay Wilder has what you call more knockouts than those guys. And you say he don't hit hard. I seen him hit a dude into a seizure. I seen him knock dudes completely unconscious, like unconscious, like crazy, unconscious. Have you ever seen a man get hit like this and he was like that? Did you see that?
I've seen it several times, and I've seen people get hit and die.
I don't want to talk about that, but
Deontay, what I'm telling you is like I'll give you a prime example, and I don't even use no boxers that I know that I watch hit somebody and the other person didn't get up. Okay. A prime example of a guy fighting right now, Matias. He killed a guy in the ring, right?
Right.
Yeah. That don't mean he's the world's hardest puncher ever. It just means the guy that he hit him the right way, he fell the wrong way, and unfortunately he passed away. Sometimes it's not the hard hits that can kill you. A soft hit can kill you too. It just has to hit you the right way or the wrong way, if you want to say it like that. So just because you see somebody spaz out in a seizure doesn't per se mean they're the hardest puncher out there. It just, you get caught the right way and it could happen. But what I'm saying is this: when you see Wilder land jabs, they don't back people up. They don't really hurt them. When you see him land straights, they don't really back people up. They don't really hurt them. His straight that hurts you, let me finish. His straight that hurts you normally has momentum behind it. It's not him standing still with flat feet and hitting you. He's launching forward at you at a very high velocity. And you're hit. And I'm telling you.
Tony, could you give me 1 second, please?
Yeah, you're good.
Fredo, what are you talking about? Fredo for life was Ortiz, bro. He hit a dude, Artur Spilka, bro, and made him shake.
Yeah, he knocked out Spilka on the back foot.
What are you talking about, bro? Did you see what he did to the what's the Norwegian dude named Tony?
Hellenius.
That was on the back foot as well.
What are you talking about, bro? You came over here hating for no reason. My bad, Tony. You can continue.
No, you're good. But when I look at heavy punchers, I look at like George Foreman. I look at people like that, right? Mike Tyson, even though Mike Tyson was fast as shit and nobody brings up his speed. They always talk about his power, but they don't talk about his speed. But to me, Wilder's power doesn't come from strength. It comes from fucking speed. And while, yes, he did get a knockout in his last fight, you have seen that those knockouts don't look the same as he's gotten older. Normally, the last thing you lose is power. The first thing you lose is speed. And if you're generating all your power from pure speed, then that's going to be the first thing that goes. And I think that's why his punches don't look the same, because it's his quickness that knocks you out, not the actual raw power.
Man, I had to disagree with that one, Tony.
Okay, let me give you an example, right? A shotgun, a slug, is slower than a fucking 9mm bullet. They'll both go through you. I can shoot you in the head with both. Both are going to kill you. But which one does more actual damage? The slower, more powerful shot. It has a more lingering effect. I've also seen Wilder knock people out, and 10 seconds later, they're up on their feet like they were never hit. So again, I'm telling you, this is my personal opinion. There's no way for us to know unless we were to go and allow all these dudes to hit us. And even then, it's subjective because it's different when somebody's cold hitting you and you're in a fight and being hit.
You can take it. You bigger than all of us. You can take it.
Oh yeah, I definitely could take it until I couldn't.
Right.
But I mean, the thing about it is like I'm saying, to me, there's just a different type of speed. It's like Roy Jones was knocking people off by speed. When he slowed down and got older, his punches didn't have the same thud. Because you see guys like a Triple G who look slow as shit with his punches, but when they land, oh my gosh, he is hurting you. Wilder to me is speed power, not raw power. There's a difference. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm telling you, there's a difference. And that's the thing. If Wilder's going to be Usyk, he's got to be fleet of foot. He's got to be fast. He's got to be quick, or I don't think he can do it, and he cannot hesitate. I was over on your boys' channel, BF, and I used the Michael Vick example. To me, Michael Vick could have been one of the greatest quarterbacks that ever played, not by throwing the ball, but by running the ball. But as he stayed longer and longer in the sport and listened to people, the critics, hate on how he ran, he didn't throw, he started to hesitate. You've seen openings where he could have just sprinted out the fucking pocket, but he kind of like half-stepped. And then he took off because he was looking to pass first instead of run first. And because of that hesitation, he started getting hit a lot. Then he went from the Falcons to the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't play the same. That hesitation is what ruined him, in my opinion. He should have said, fuck them critics. I'm going to play how I play. And we're going to win these games.
Or maybe it was Jim.
Yeah, I think it was more so the coaches more so was slowing him down from doing that, because you got to think he had came back from that situation with the dog situation, jumping back into the game again. So
I understand, but even before he was locked up with the dogs, he still was starting to hesitate. He still was looking to pass before run. Well, and that's my thing. Like, if you got to understand, boxing is a very reactive sport. It's very reaction heavy, okay? If you fail to react immediately, or if you hesitate in the action, that could be the difference of something landing, not landing. It could be the difference of something hitting you clean or grazing you. Every little millisecond matters in a fight on the highest level. And again, I feel like two things. One, speed's the first thing that goes. That's why I don't think he's studying the same like he used to. Second thing is, I see a hesitation. Wilder used to have no fucking fear. Like, people would call him windmill, but once that motherfucker started windmilling, it was over. You done. Like, he just beat you with everything.
To be honest,
and it was so fast. The fucking windmill was so fast that once he had you on the ropes, that's it. Every fighter fell to it that he fought. And again, it comes back to no hesitation and speed.
Well, let me say this. Or Payton for. Let me just say this real fast thing.
Go ahead, bro.
What if Deontay Wilder make this look like Wilder remains the firm too? There you go, Payton for. You got it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think it depends on, because I think that Tyson Fury fight took a lot out of Deontay, especially like I think when you get knocked down a lot of times, bro, it's like you really don't. Sometimes you can become shotgun hesitant. So I don't know, bro. I just hope he come back the best way, better than he was before, bro.
I mean, I feel like he is, because I feel like he knows this is his last chance. So I feel like I think he threw everything else. Like I said, he have issues at his home, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, when you got issues going on at home, it kind of messes with you in the brain, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't in the right state of mind when he went there to fight Parker or when he fought Zhilei Zhang. But when he came into his next fight, he got rid of Malik Scott, and he went in there and did what Deontay Wilder do, and that's destroy. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like with a fight like this, he gonna come in about 227. You know what I'm saying? Usyk could slow down a lot. We both have seen that. I believe Deontay Wilder can take a shot. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Usyk is a big puncher per se as a Zhilei Zhang. You know what I'm saying? As a Zhilei Zhang. I think he may be on par, probably hitting a little bit harder than Joseph Parker. But if Deontay come in here like the Alabama native that he is, and he come in here with that hammer, I think he can get Usyk out of there pretty early. I think he can get him out of there pretty early.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be dangerous I think between the first 6 rounds, he definitely gonna be dangerous, bro. I always felt like, but I kind of felt like Deontay had gas tank issues, but yet again, when you're at the heavyweight, you got big motherfuckers leaning on you all the time. That definitely do take a lot out of you and shit. So it's kind of hard for you to get that second wind in.
But see, that's
Especially
a
at heavyweight.
fight for him. For the first time in a long time, he ain't gonna be the smaller man when it comes to weight. He's gonna be the same weight, around about the same weight as Usyk. Maybe a little lighter, maybe a little heavier, depending on what they both come in at. But normally they both, well, I mean, Wilder's smaller. He normally ranges from like 215 to 230. And Usyk's normally in between like 220 to 230. So they're very similar in weight. And then Wilder will be taller. So like you said, he don't have them big bodies laying on him. Parker was shorter, but he's still a 260-pound man. So bigger. So I don't think that leaning, that weighing down is going to be a factor in this fight. Again, I say this. I got to put my money. If you gonna like make me bet on somebody, I'm gonna go with smart money and say Usyk. But I want Wilder to win. I would love to see him bring the belts back home. We would have a 3-belt unified champion. He would get his belt back, Sophia, which I know he would love to do. And you got to understand, people were saying Tyson Fury is one of the greatest boxers of all time, heavyweight, could compete in any era before Usyk beat him. Now people are saying the same shit about Usyk. Greatest boxer of all time, could compete in any era, give anybody a challenge. I think Wilder should take it, because if Wilder loses, people are just gonna say he was washed. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? But if he beats him in one fucking fight, he goes from, say, a power puncher to being known as one of the greatest. Just by one win. But that's what Usyk will do.
Let me say this though. You know what I'm saying? The thing is this though. We've seen where boxers failed with Alexander Usyk when they went in there and tried to box with him. One thing, Deontay Wilder is not a boxer, so he gonna go in there for the elimination. The next thing that we have to stay focused on: what does Deontay Wilder have the most problems with? Anybody can answer it. Anybody. Dudes that are bigger than him and longer than him, i.e. Tyson Fury, bigger, longer. Zilly Zhang, bigger, longer.
Yeah.
They were bigger and longer than him. He couldn't take the punches. When he fought Joseph Parker, he took every punch, even big punches. They had no effect on him. Now, the one thing we do know about Alexander Usyk is not going to come in no bigger than 225 to 230, the heaviest 30th. And what Deontay has now on his side is the reach advantage again. So he can control the distance. That's what made Deontay Wilder great. And that's why I said, what if it looks like Wilder versus Bermane Stiverne again? Because now Wilder can, you know what I'm saying, stiff you and get you up out of there. He ain't got to worry about you coming back with something even longer. You know what I'm saying? Because Alexander Usyk is not that long. And like I say, where fighters make the mistake is they try to box with this man. Wilder know off the top, I cannot box with you, bro. But you gonna eat this 1-2 all night long, and I'm gonna hit you with some decent power. Did I say anything wrong?
No.
That was a good assessment and saying that was a great breakdown. I just don't know if Wilder is that same Wilder as before. I don't know if Wilder's got that explosion. I don't know if he got that fire inside for him to go for the kill anymore. I love this fight, man, but I don't know. I'll be rooting for Wilder, but it might get bad in there, man.
Did y'all talk about the Bud situation and stuff yet?
The who? Say it again.
Y'all talked about the Bud situation yet?
Cook.
No, we didn't cover the Bud shit yet.
I said a little bit of something, but Cook on it. Cook.
Yeah, I want to know how y'all feel about that shit though. I want to get everybody's takes on it, bro.
Well, I think this was a move by Turkey and Bud to position Hamza Shiraz for the vacant 168 title. As we can see, by not paying the sanctioning fees, Bud was stripped, and Hamza is the #1 guy, and he's in line against Mbili. The approach by Mauricio was very distasteful, saying that Bud should apologize. And I think he said a couple other things that just probably didn't sit well with Bud. And I also think the biggest thing that rubbed Bud the wrong way, was him disclosing that the $50 million payday or something around that.
Yeah,
we were all speculating up Pay. We was on 2 Cents show the day before that news broke that he was stripped, and everybody on the panel was I don't know if he was on the panel, but everybody was going back and forth saying Bud only made $10 million. And
Yeah, no, I never
that
agreed.
it was way more than that, and I think that pissed Bud off and sent them on a tangent.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with you wholeheartedly. Just because, bro, why the fuck what I made got anything to do with you, my nigga? Like again, when you become undisputed, all the sanctioning bodies have a set agreement of what, you know what I'm saying, what fighters is gonna pay what. And
Correct.
for Mauricio to come out and do that shit, I think that shit was very distasteful. And I said, I agree. I think it's a bigger play at stake behind what Bud did though. Because you gotta understand, you gotta understand with who he aligned with, that and what they trying to get passed through the legislation and shit. So I don't know, bro. I kind of looked deeper into that shit, bro. I thought about it on a surface level, and then I kind of looked it deeper into it. I'm like, I don't know, bro. Because normally Bud wouldn't even react like that, but I understand his frustration.
Well,
yeah, I think it was him demanding an apology and kind of belittling Crawford away, saying, I forgot what he said, but he was saying some bullshit and shit. And then the part with him disclosing the full amount that Bud got paid in that fight, I think that's what sent Bud over the edge on that shit.
I mean, this is what I'm gonna say. Pay your debts. He knew what he had to pay in sanctioning fees when he fought for that belt. Now, on the flip side to the coin, I've always said, if I would have never stopped boxing, if I would have taken it all the way, became undisputed, I'm vacating all the belts immediately, because the belts don't matter at that point. You already proven you're the best, you're the biggest name. Don't pay the fees no more. And just, if somebody wants to be the best, the belts don't matter. They have to beat you. It's like when Floyd retired the first time, came back to boxing, he was the number one guy with no belt. Because everybody knew Floyd was the division. The titles don't matter. But again, my thing is I'm not saying Mauricio wasn't wrong. I mean, 2 grown-ass men, you ain't going to apologize to no motherfucking body. Ain't going to kneel to you like you a fucking king. Fuck you. I feel him on that. But at the same time, you took the match. You knew the sanctioning fees. Pay what you owe. You shouldn't agree to it. You know what I mean? You shouldn't agree to it if you don't want to pay your debts. I just feel like pay your debts, vacate all the belts if you don't want to pay sanctioning fees. You're the undisputed king. Keep the ring belt, like you said. The belts don't matter. You already got them. They're already in your trophy case. They already sent them to you. They can't take those from your house. Right. So I just feel like I think they're both wrong. I think he's wrong for not paying his fees. And I think Mauricio's wrong for the way that he came at him. Because he came at him like he was trying to son him. And you're not going to son a grown man.
Yeah. Let me get up in here for a second.
Absolutely. And was
let me
complaining
get up
about.
in here for a second.
No, go ahead and say it.
Let me get up here for a second. Dang, I'm sorry, brother. The thing is this, bro. Let's just be 1,000% honest, bro. First of all, you don't count no man pocket. Second of all, bro, he's trying to get over on that colonialism thing. You're trying to degrade a black man, bro. Apologize and then pay me your money, bro. You're trying to degrade that black man, bro. I wouldn't give you a dime. We already, negotiated on what you were going to get paid. You, the WBA, the WBO, the WBA, the whatever. All the sanctioning bodies, they got what they got, bro. You feel like you should get an extra. First of all, bro, I'm not your slave, boy. You're not forcing me to do anything that I don't want to do, and you're not gonna get $300,000 out of me because you feel like you're better than somebody else. You feel like you deserve more, and then on top of that, you wanted an extra $100,000, and then you wanted me to apologize. First of all, I'm a grown man, bro, and I'm a black man, strong black man that's a 3-time undisputed champion. I'm bigger than the belt. Regardless of how anybody feels, bro. He never comes at any Hispanic fighters like that, any white fighters like that, any other fighters like that. It's always when it comes to the black fighter, the WBC has a problem, and we can go down the list, the long list of things that didn't happen between Mauricio Sulaiman and black fighters when it comes to the WBC. Now, one thing that you will not do, bro, what you would not do is just because I won this belt, is try to force me to do anything that you want me to do. It does not matter, bro. Especially when it comes to money. You like a woman and you like a child, bro, because you ran straight to the media. You got the blabbing and running your mouth about what I made and what coming out of my pocket. Did you ever talk about what Canelo Alvarez made? You never say anything about Canelo made. And then we're talking about paying debts. Brother, I'm supposed to pay you a certain amount. If you didn't take that amount, bro, that's on you. When I slid you that money, you said, no, you add on this extra and you hand me my check back, bro. The debt is paid there, bro. You can take your belt because you're not about to take anything from me. It's enough that been took from black fighters, from black people over these years anyway, bro. You come to me like you a slave master, bro. I'm gonna spit in your face and I'm gonna make you get up out of here. Take your belt, bro, and get up out of here because you guys are corrupt in the WBC anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, but hear me out real fast. I don't disagree with what you're saying for Mauricio's response, but here's what you gotta understand. Them sanctioning fees are agreed to before the fights even happen. Terrence knew what he had to pay him. Terrence knew that he had to pay the WBC more money than the other sanctioning bodies. It's not like that shit came out the blue. It's not like that shit was a surprise. That shit is in the contracts from the jump. So he knew what he owed. That's just the fact of the matter. There's no getting around that. Now, I'll agree with you all day long about Mauricio's history. I'll agree with you because, like I said, he tried to son him. I'll agree with you all day long about that. But before it all started, the fault falls on the person who didn't want to pay what they owed, and they knew they had to owe that because they feel like what you just said. They're bigger than the belts. They're bigger than the organization. So I'm going to pay you what I'm going to tell you I'm going to pay you, and you're going to take what I want to give you regardless of what I owe you. That's the issue.
You're right, Tony. And give me 1 second, Tony, please, and everybody else. Hey, Jerry, bro. We don't want to hear none of that, bro. It's a whole link up here, bro. Keep your comments to yourself, homie. Keep your comments to yourself because you don't work for the WBC, bro. Or none of that. Keep your racist comments to yourself, homie. Dying and Dash. You're not Eddie Hearn, homie. You're not Eddie Hearn, bro. You don't work for the WBC, bro. You never paid a WBC fee. You never won nothing in life, bro, like that. Relax.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Read it first.
Wait a minute. Real quick. I want to make sure are we talking about Jerry?
Read it. It's still right there. Clear as day.
Well, I ain't gotta read it. Are we talking about Jerry?
We talking about Jerry.
Well, hell, Jerry, come defend your motherfucking self. Yeah, you know what it is.
I can't see the chat because I'm on my phone.
Me personally, I have to go back and read through a lot of stuff. So, but hey, Jerry, come defend yourself. Come defend yourself. You know, it ain't nothing but open. There ain't nothing but space and opportunity around here, man. We don't worry about none of that. So, but go ahead. My apologies for cutting you off this thing.
No, I've already said what I had to say. Now you hurt.
That was a great point.
I didn't lose no money.
Great point that y'all made. Crawford is bigger than the belts. And another thing I think that Mauricio is salty about is that they won't be included in the potential Crawford and Canelo rematch if they were to rematch. And he misses out on the sanctioning fees for that bout as well.
Hold on for a second, Dank.
He might be sour about that.
Hold on for a second, Dank. You said you still writing in the chat talking about I don't have a job, yet you don't know nothing about me. Yet I can show you 2 deeds to my house that's paid off. Yet I can show you 3 cars, pink slips that are paid off. You don't know nothing about me, but yet I'm a black man, so you sit up here and say racist things in the chat, though. But I get it. I understand. But you know nothing about me, bro.
Don't even. Go ahead, I'm sorry. Don't even feed into that nigga. Yeah, like I was saying, Mauricio was out of line because he also mentioned that Crawford didn't pay sanctioning fees for the Israel Madrimov fight, which the WBC title was not up for grabs in that fight. He was awarded a commemorative belt with Riyadh. So I don't see why he had to pay sanctioning fees for that. Suleiman was complaining about that as well.
You're right. I think they get that undisputed belt, right? They get that undisputed belt, right?
No, I'm talking about the Madrimov matchup at 154.
Oh, okay. My bad.
He was awarded a WBC Riyadh season commemorative belt. That Mauricio was complaining that he didn't get sanctioning fees for that bout. But we all knew that was for the WBA title and the WBO interim title. But the WBC, once again, wanted to butt in and make every bout their business.
Per usual, though. I just think he went about that shit the wrong way though.
Mauricio.
You know, like he picked Canelo to win. To be honest, another thing is like absolutely right about the when it comes to the race situation because the nigga raised the combuterol level for Canelo.
Correct. That's the fact. He raised the ostarine level. Your body does not naturally produce ostarine, so the levels of ostarine should be 0.00.
Right.
You have to ingest ostarine or shoot it inside of you, bro. Why is there a level for ostarine with the WBC, but there's no more levels nowhere else? That does not make any sense.
Shit is crazy, bro.
Correct.
What are we doing in boxing, bro? And it's just one sanctioning body. It's not the other sanctioning bodies, bro. It's just this one.
And they had a rough week, man. They had a rough week.
Well, they should have a rough week because I believe that they should trade the WBC belt in for the IBO title, something with more prestige and much more.
And then
shout out to Ed Levine.
Where the fuck does that money even go to, anyways? Because at the end of the day, bro, it seems like these motherfucking sanctioned bodies not doing shit for taking money from these fighters, and they're not motherfuckers that's getting the ring taking them punches.
Absolutely, and he gave a breakdown, and I was very curious of his breakdown because he said the sanctioning fees came out to $300,000, and $225,000 of it was going to the Jose Sulaiman Fund. But where was the other $75,000 going towards?
Right,
in his pocket. In his pocket. And who's over the Mauricio Sulaiman? Who's over that? Where does that money go? Who has the bank account? Who's over that bank account? You get what I'm saying?
Who's overseeing those funds to make sure they're distributed properly and dispersed properly?
Correct.
Hey, this motherfucker can say anything. Like I said, you still got fighters right now that's fucking homeless because of that shit. And you talking about you got resources for motherfuckers that's going through or that have retired, bro. Show us, motherfucker. You could tell us anything.
Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this real quick. I'm gonna tell y'all this right here. We all on this damn panel right now, right? And we can sit here and hell, we done did more research than the niggas that's getting paid to do research. We understand this shit better than they understand it. Y'all see that?
Definitely.
But that's on the fighter. That's on the fighter to take charge.
Hold on, I just want to say this. What's stopping us from being the body that's saying, wait a minute, there's some bullshit going on, and we have the evidence, and we done research the evidence. We have multiple individuals that done research this shit, and there's some bullshit going on. What's stopping us from doing that?
Bullshit runs a marathon.
There's really nothing stopping us. It's just that you have to get the fighters to be included to form some type of union and some type of lawyers or whatever, get some lawyers together, because honestly, these governing bodies over the boxing, WBC, WBO, WBA, IBF, these guys need to be taken to court. The same with these promoters and these managers. You guys need to be taken to court. You guys are running these fighters' lives, and yet you work for them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You work for me, but yet I'm doing what you say. And when I don't do what you say, you shelf me or you take me off the label. It does not work like that. So the feds need to come and investigate boxing the same way they doing in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? We need the federal government to govern the these boxing organizations.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off, I don't mean to cut you off. Let me get my brother Bullet in here. Bullet, welcome to the show, man.
Bullet.
Man, I agree 100% with what Insane just said. I agree 100% because we may actually have some niggas. We'll lock some Negroes up. Respect. It is what it is.
Nah, I ain't trying to lock nobody up, man.
What's good, family?
You gotta tell the truth. You ain't doing that crazy.
Daniel Kinahan. I ain't trying to get nobody locked up, man.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
Dank already said pretty much what I was thinking anyways. I think Turkey had done put the word in, go ahead and spark an outrage. But within good cause because the WBC been doing bullshit for a long time. Before you go at Bud for his big money that he made, and he beat Canelo, which is basically the face of the WBC. Why don't you go ahead and start talking about all the bullshit you done let happen between Canelo's camp and all the Mexicans you let slide with, the steroids and all this crazy shit, the drugs. Handle that situation first before you try to come to the public and public. That's what they always do when it comes to the black fighter. And I know us as fans, we do it as well, because we all do that fanatic shit, we shame each other. But it's always a public situation when it comes to the black fighters to try to shame them into doing what they want to get done. Oh, we got to shame Bud into apologizing. Goddamn Oscar De La Hoya coming out, all these guys coming out. They're gonna try to get a black boxer to speak out about it eventually. Y'all gonna see they're probably gonna try to call Floyd or some weird shit to come out to speak against Bud, but I think Floyd agreed with him.
I don't mean to cut you off, O'Shaquie.
It'll be Floyd Schofield Sr., Floyd Schofield Jr.
What is that, Dink?
Nah, I said O'Shaquie back to WBC earlier.
Yeah, but that's how they do that, but that's his own. He gotta look out for his own best interest, which I'm not even tripping on that, because Bud is already the guy. They can't do nothing to him. The thing that people forget, the reason why, and Bud didn't say the belts don't matter. He was saying the WBC belt is bullshit because he actually said the IBF did a great job of stripping him when he knew he wasn't going back to the other division. But
correct.
He's saying the WBC is clearly with bullshit. They allow Canelo to duck Benavidez for years, which correct. Is also the quote unquote Mexican, which I think he Ecuadorian or something like that. They allowed a lot of guys to skate past and avoid certain fights. They allowed certain fighters like goddamn who it was. No, I think it was a WBO, but they allowed guys to become mandatory to certain guys, duck that fight and then go fight another champion. It don't really make sense. So I agree with Bud. I'm rocking with Bud for sure.
Yeah, the greatest thing is Bud is bigger than the belts, so he can afford to do this.
Yeah.
And he's also on the way out. So.
And my only other issue is Oscar bitch ass. This nigga, you saw against the fucking Muhammad Ali act being revised and shit. Why the fuck he wasn't at that meeting? But you want to make videos about Bud and shit? Why you looking at the convention?
Because he play his part in that too. You know what I'm saying? He wanna rob the fighter. He want to rob the fighter a lot of money as well. You got to remember, them dudes is, thinking down the line. You know what I'm saying? We robbed this fighter, this fighter, this fighter, this fighter, this fighter. These fighters may have melanin in their skin, but our grandkids got to have money. So, they just following the blueprint that been set in this country already.
Yeah, that's what it seeming like too.
But Paid, he already did. He got Ryan Garcia his shot at the title. That's
off a loss. Yeah. And that's insane.
But he also blocked him from the Jake Paul fight as well. That would have been a crazy payday for Ryan Garcia.
But my thing is this: you don't come off a loss to Rolly Romero of all people and get a WBC title shot. You know what I'm saying? And my whole thing is, like I said, your body does not make Ostarine. You know what I'm saying?
Straight payola.
And we know Ryan is known to be on Ostarine and on Nandrolone. You know what I mean? So. We know what they want to do, you know what I'm saying, to have Ryan beat Mario Barrios, which I think Barrios can beat Ryan Garcia because he's trash. But what I think they want to have is the two drug chiefs fight each other and see who drugs work the best. Conor being and Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? To stop Devin Haney for completing his dream. You know what I'm saying? His dream to be two-time undisputed.
It's kind of crazy that they allowing Ryan Garcia to actually fight for a belt, because I remember in the WBC rules, you had to be within the VADA program and getting drug tested consistently to actually go for their titles. But it seems like things changed as the Mexicans, try to get a reign in this boxing room. I know the boxing has always been Mexican and blacks and shit like that, but we've been whooping ass for a long time.
But guess what they told Ryan Garcia though? They said the WBC put out a statement basically saying that Ryan did everything that he was supposed to do and all this shit.
Yeah, they unlifted the ban. They unlifted the ban on Ryan Garcia.
I'm not talking about that. I don't think he's getting tested right now though. He should be getting right now.
That, Bullet, Devin did put out a tweet saying that Ryan hasn't been in Nevada protocol since May. So that's quite interesting how he's eligible for a WBC shot, knowing that the WBC clean program is in conjunction with VADA.
Exactly.
I'd like to know if Devin was telling the truth on that or not.
Well, we know Devin was telling the truth on it because we can see Ryan Garcia. We can see his voice changing. We can see his physique changing again. We know this is Ryan. In a second, he's going to be talking about the things that he was talking about when he was on the way to fighting Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia is not a good fighter, so he's going to use every measure to put him in a good position. And last time I checked, this fight wasn't on Riyadh season, so it's a free ride for Ryan.
I'd have to agree
Yo,
with
who the fuck is that?
Steroids don't change your voice. They does not change your voice.
Tony, how you know that, Tony?
Last week has been very
Because literally my profession is medicine. Like I'm a biomed major and I work with chemicals and medicines every day in life. The only time your voice deepens on steroids is if you're a female, because you introduce testosterone into the body that's not natural. Then your voice will deepen and it never gets lighter. It doesn't matter if you quit it; they keep that man voice forever.
Well, I can say this, Tony. I take testosterone pills. I take them, and I can see the acne coming. I can see the acne. I can see the deepness in my voice and on my physique. I don't want to come out the shirt because I don't want to embarrass Tony.
You sure you wasn't born a female?
I'm positive.
Damn.
But look, I don't want Tony's my guy. I don't want to take off my shirt and embarrass Tony. But you know what I'm saying? Testosterone does do something to the voice and the body.
I'm telling you, if you're a man, it will not deepen your voice. It just does not happen. You've already matured. Your nuts have already dropped. They're not going to drop again. If anything, they're going to shrink. They're going to disappear.
What are y'all thoughts? WBC made a lot of moves this week, bringing Conor Ben. He's the new #1 ranked guy.
He beat a bum.
And has been named mandatory. And Stephen Coolboy Fulton has been rewarded for missing weight. He's now fighting for the interim 135
Who did Conor
title
Ben beat? Who did Conor Ben beat to be in this position?
Absolutely. That's why
I'm saying.
That's
why I said fuck them belts, because that shit is paid and bought for, bro. You just got to be aligned with the right motherfucker and you can get a title shot, bro. That's why I say fuck them belts and them mandatories. Even when you got a mandatory, no different than the Canelo. The nigga can openly duck you and not make you. You don't have to fight the nigga.
Hey, the only thing I disagree with is that's for the most part. We've only really seen the WBC get away with shit like that. The IBF, they go by their rules pretty strictly. The WBO, we never really hear nothing crazy about the WBO and guys that's ranked in the WBO not fighting, the contenders and stuff. I know we putting that as a whole, but it's like I said, it's kind of the one, Bob Arum, he has some stake in that shit with the WBA, and the Mexicans, the WBC, they kind of, it is what it is. That's just kind of how it's going right now.
I mean, it's sad that it's going like that, bro. And boxing has to be denigrated to this. You know what I'm saying? You just disrespect the sport as you can. But like I say, we're in the age now where there's no more morals. Dudes is doing anything just to get paid. Women are doing anything to get paid. So I don't look past anybody in the things that look funny because they would do anything to put some money in their pocket. I mean, we all agree on that.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I agree.
I mean, look when you come on this here internet, you know what I'm saying? People that coon, people that say things that's not true, the people that, you know what I'm saying? Look at the whole Devin Haney debacle with Ryan Garcia, how everybody that looked like me turned on Devin, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And those were content creators, but they did it for views and money. So when you lose your integrity and your morals for $1, bro, you're not to be trusted. The same with the WBC, the same with all these sanctioning bodies. That's why the feds need to be in boxing and start arresting these dudes, because what's going on is not fair. It's not fair to my dollar, my eyes, or anything else.
So, hold on, real quick. So, hey, shout out to my brother Insane. I will say this. I agree with a lot of what you say. Now, niggas can't get locked up for having a difference of opinion. We can't go that far with it. We can't go that far. But nigga, if you go, and this is what we've seen, Negroes don't want to stand on their square.
Now,
hold on, let me get finished. Let me get finished, babe.
Go ahead, my bad, Brody.
Negroes don't want to stand on their square. And what they'll actually do is they'll go out there, make content directly against what they've been speaking on and say, hey, look, I made content on this. I told y'all was wrong about me. This is what these people will do. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it at first, me personally.
I definitely 100% believe it because I seen a dude that's from California do it, and he did it to Devin Haney, and they're dudes from the same place. And I was just like, you know what, $1 is crazy. I seen a dude put condiments on his head, you know what I'm saying, and disrespect black fighters. It's to the point to where the black fighter, to point to where the black fighter is being disrespected by our own kind. We need dudes like guys on this chat. We need dudes like the BFTVs and the 7/8s and the BVO Sports TV to speak out for the black fighters that's being disrespected and lied upon.
Hey, see, this my only issue though, bro. Them same channels that you speaking on, bro, they don't keep it 1,000 around the board either, though, bro.
I can guarantee it 1,000% that my brother BFTV and 7/8 Sports TV keep it 1,000 all the way around.
Okay, so cool. So when Devin had his situation with his BM, did you see them make any content about that?
I seen BFTV speak on it, and I seen 7/8 Sports to speak on it. Yeah,
okay.
But it wasn't really nothing to speak upon. But a baby mama wanted custody of the kid and wanted more money. That's all that was. That's normal drama. But go ahead.
Well, cool. But when it came to Tank, did you see them making live streams about that?
There was a felony charge behind that, brother. It was actually something behind that. With Devin Haney, there was no felony charge.
Right.
There was a felony charge.
But it's the same situation though, right, bro?
But it's two different situations because
it's not two different situations. Because both girls, I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Both people said it. Both females said that both niggas did something to them, correct?
Mm-hmm. But what did the police report say?
Well, okay, that's cool, bro. But I'm saying it's the same situation. We take the names out of it. It's the same situation. You know for a fact, bro. They don't cover Devin the same way that they cover Tank.
Okay, brother. Let's say it like this, brother.
And that's no different than.
What if I went to jail? If I went to jail right now for DV, I went to jail for DV. But your chick just said you did something to her, and there was no merit or nothing behind it. No police report, no arrest. They're gonna get on me because I went to jail. There was a police report there. That's a felony charge.
But did you see any? But that's the issue, though, bro. Did you see any videos of that happening?
Yes, I seen it at the basketball game. Yeah.
Outside of that, I'm talking about these recent incidents. Have you seen any videos?
They just posted a video on but I think that was ABC or somewhere like that, TMZ, where Tank was in there roughing up the girl in the club.
Nah, bro. No, bro. They don't even have the video. Nobody has the video, bro. Nobody has the video.
Hold on, brother. I got you right now, brother.
Because that shit would have broke the internet.
It is different situations. But I know what you're trying to get at. But it was totally two different situations. With Tank Davis, the man got in trouble for all type of crazy.
So let me ask you though, Bullet, have y'all seen any videos of that club incident that the girl?
No, there is no video. I know that there is no video.
That's what I'm saying.
There's video surfacing around, and you can see Tank Davis roughing.
When did the video come out?
And these are actual.
I never seen it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't seen it either.
That's what I'm saying. When did the video come out?
There is a video. Hold on. There is a video. It's already been reported by major news outlets.
That's what
we're talking about that people seen. I know there is a video.
What I'm telling you is, the reporters for these news agencies have literally seen it. They write in their article. If they were lying, they would be liable, and Tank would sue the shit out of them.
That is true.
That is
what we, the public, have
not
seen it.
No.
We haven't seen it. But
we, the public, have not seen it.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying there is a video because they reported on it, but I'm saying the people, the fans, we haven't seen. That's what I was trying to say. We haven't seen.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting at.
When shit is going through litigation, is not released to the public. That's the problem. Because it went into litigation first before anybody saw this videotape. It'd be different if the videotape was just put out there, right?
But Tony, you making my point. You
No,
making my
you're not
point.
letting me
That's what I'm
finish.
saying. He's saying that he got a video, but I'm trying to understand where did that video come from?
I don't have no video, brother. I'm saying with the news outlet said that they have a video and it's floating around that they have a video. This is why this lady is taking him to litigation right now, and he's on the run from the police right now.
Oh, I thought you
because
just
there's
said you had the video. You said,
no,
hold on,
not
I'm about
me.
to play it.
No. I got the one from the gym, but the other one, it was high. Like I said, I said ABC. Everybody heard me. ABC and other TMZ news outlets that spoke on this. Like I said, when you can't just say anything about anyone, that's called defamation. That's a defamation lawsuit, and you will get sued. So with them saying, "Hey, we got video evidence of this," it's some legitimacy behind it. Correct?
But you noticed the shit that they said in the second, the one that just came out, the one that just came out. That shit was totally different than what they said from the first incident.
Hold on, y'all. Let's do this because we don't end up in a whole nother realm of legality. We didn't end up in a whole nother realm. So let's just play the information that we have, and we can all make assessments for ourselves. Is that cool?
That's cool.
I don't know how to do that.
That's what I'm saying. It's
I'm
like
not
it's gonna be
computer
hard.
savvy like that.
Y'all don't
I'm
have y'all don't have the information that y'all was talking about.
No. What I'm saying is that when the shit first broke, it was some it sounded like the nigga was on some demon shit. But then when they came back the second time, half of the shit that they said when he drug her through the kitchen and all that shit that wasn't even in the report no more.
Hey, yes, I just
Tony
linked
just
it.
uploaded.
I just linked it in the private chat.
All right,
USA Today, literally in the article says they watched Tank drag her through the club by her neck or some shit like that.
Let me hold on.
We can read it. We can read it.
Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm good.
Or dragged her by her hair. It was some shit like that. By her hair, by her neck. I don't remember. It was a while ago when I read it.
Hold on. Well, I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to be as accurate and as forthcoming
Let's
with
keep
information.
it clean, fellas.
I don't want no smoke. We're gonna allow.
No, there better not be no smoke. This all boxing talk.
Yeah,
Real quick, shout out to the great brother Blaze in the building, man. Salute, fam.
Salute. Appreciate y'all for having me on the show. I would just say this, we talking about this Tank issue because this Tank issue impacted fights.
I don't know how we
Multiple
got to
instances.
this Tank. I still don't know how we got here.
Me and old boy was just having a conversation. Me and him was just having a conversation, bro. We wasn't going. I ain't really want to shift to this shit for real.
Yeah. I don't care about this either. But I just reread the article. I was right on both ways. It says that they received the video, they seen it, and he was dragging her by the hair and neck. I remember it was something like that, but it's both his hair and neck. And they see him doing it on camera. Now, USA Today, if they're lying, they will be getting sued.
But Tony, this my issue. This my issue though, bro. If they seen that shit, mind you, the shit that dog talked about, bro. Tank got arrested within 5 days, bro, of that shit happening.
You talking about something that happened a while ago. It didn't happen 5 days ago. You talking about something that happened a while ago.
I'm saying when he got caught on camera at the basketball game doing that shit within 5 days.
Let me give you a prime example. Pay. Let me give you a prime example. Remember whenever the videotape of Diddy beating the shit out of Cassie in the hotel came out?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was through a legal suit.
Came out 10 years
I mean, through a civil suit.
Hey, let me finish, please. He did not get arrested for beating her ass on tape because it happened so long ago. Yes, he got sued. It went to litigation, but he didn't get arrested.
I'm saying there would have been criminal charges brought upon that if they saw the video.
He never got charged for that.
You missing my point, bro.
Well, no. Wait. I know what he's trying to say. I know what Pay's trying to say, but understand this though, Pay. This is what you have to understand too. Even though you see the video, the victim can always say they don't want to press charges, and they will waste time trying to push this because you always need the victim, whether you got the tape or not. You need the victim there to say it was you. And this is
not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
I was telling you this.
No, the states can always pick up that.
Discretion of the prosecutors. Prosecutors get to decide. They don't even need the victim to admit it. If they got it,
I'm about to get off too, but I want to say this. Pate, I just gave you an apples to apples comparison, a literal apples to apples, no difference. Diddy beat the shit out of Cassie on videotape. Yes, you saw it, but before you saw it, other people saw it on tape. He did not go to jail for that. It went to a lawsuit, but he didn't go to jail for it. Just like now, it's alleged that Tank is on camera, or dragging some female on camera. That doesn't mean he's going to get arrested.
It's an active case. It's an active case, though.
Can I say one thing real fast? Because I kind of want to move on. Like I'm gonna
say, bro. Because I do too, bro.
Let me say one thing.
Go to bed. Hold on. I'm trying to get off.
Oh yeah, because I ain't even finna respond. Go ahead, Tony, bro. I ain't even finna say nothing else.
Say, I want to ask you this before I go. Why the fuck are you taking testosterone pills?
I'm 40 years old, bro. I just look young.
I don't care. I don't care if you were 60 years old. Why the fuck are you taking testosterone pills?
Bro, to keep my physique up, I'm getting older.
Oh, I thought it was for some other shit, bro. No,
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Hold on. But wait. Pause.
Fuck, dude.
Went down this hole with you real fast. Like, you get it from the doctor.
I got the rope.
You get it some other ways.
I'm gonna show it to you, bro.
No, don't show me.
I got the rope.
That's
Pull
why
y'all
his
back
camera
out.
messed up. He don't show no shit that you ain't get it from the doctor. Like that, his camera tried to save him. Don't show no shit you ain't got a prescription for.
Well, what I'm saying, what's the issue with it, though, Tony? You know more about that shit. What's the issue with it?
Bro, look, man. Testosterone is steroids. Like if it's real testosterone prescription, they're all steroids. It's just different strains,
right?
Esters. Bro, if you're not an athlete, if you're not making millions of dollars, it'd be the dumbest thing in the world. You're gonna cause heart problems. It could cause you the colon or prostate cancer. It's many negatives that come into that, and it ain't worth doing it. No, if you're an athlete, if you're like a football player or you're a boxer and you're doing some shit on the slide and you're making millions of dollars, hey man, it's worth it then. But if you ain't getting paid for the way that you look or performance from what you get from it, you dumb for taking it. It's stupid.
Yeah, I thought the reason why I thought he mentioned it because I thought he was going through some shit. You know what I mean?
Unless he's taking like
a
But I'm saying, I thought shit, they had other shit for that. That's why I said, why didn't you even mention testosterone? That's crazy.
You can get it from the vitamin store.
You could definitely get that shit at the vitamin store for sure.
Yeah, that's booster. That's different than testosterone.
The booster. Okay, this right here. This is what I'm saying. If I said it wrong, my apologies.
Yeah, okay, that's legal. That's legal.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Taking testosterone without a prescription is not legal. That's fine.
This is
you can take that. No, I thought you were saying that you was taking actual testosterone, like prescription grade testosterone.
No.
And I was about to tell you, don't do that shit. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, since you know so much about it, let me ask you about ashwagandha, bro?
I know it's like a supplement that you can order. It's a vitamin. It's supposed to like give you better sleep. But what about it?
No, and that in cause I was looking into that shit. That in sea moss, cause I heard that sea moss and shit was more healthy for you.
Yeah, they said the sea moss is good for you.
Yeah, and I was trying to look into if I'm gonna try that shit, I don't want to get fucked up behind some shit.
You have to understand something, right? Even with the testosterone pills, and then I'm not trying to like say nothing, but even the pills that he's taking, right? A lot of the stuff that you're gonna get over the counter at a vitamin store is gonna give you very minimal gains. Like like I take a multivitamin and I take fish oil. Outside of that, I do like creatine, and then what else do I take? I'm real bad. I'm real bad about eating like greens.
You put the creatine in your protein shakes or something?
No, I put in orange juice in the morning.
Got you.
Yeah, Tony is fucking huge, bro. That dude is huge, bro.
But outside of that, and I'll take a pre-workout every now and again, but I try not to do it on a regular, just because it's not good for you. But That's all I take. Like, I don't do protein powder. I just eat a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
protein powder is cool if you want to save money because it's cheap to buy protein and then just drink it. But I try to eat most of my nutrients as much as possible. Like, I don't try to do chemically made. Like, I don't try to do none of that shit that's produced
But
in
it's
a lab or a
but
factory.
But
I
Tony,
try to
that
eat
shit's so
everything.
hard though, bro. It's so hard because half of the shit now that you got, we getting over the counter and shit, is damn near fucking tainted with and shit like that.
Yeah, but this is me personally. Like, I've always just tried to eat my way to whatever. But like I said, the problem now is like everything is so overproduced. Like, water ain't even like water used to be. Like, all your minerals that you need are not even in water anymore. It's not there. Like, a lot of your foods don't have the same amount of minerals that they used to have. So that your minerals are going to be like your zinc, all your metals. That's why I take multivitamins, a supplement for that. And then fish oil is just good for your brain. So the omega-3s really help the brain out. But outside of that, I really don't take nothing else. Like I said, I take one other thing. It's like green pills, just because I don't always eat my greens, like broccoli, peas, all that stuff. I don't always eat that. I normally just eat chicken and rice. So I do that to supplement for what I'm missing.
Yeah.
But I would just say be careful buying shit, even from vitamin stores, because all that shit is made in a factory.
Yeah, facts. And that's why I was like, I'm more so trying to go toward the herbalistic way of living and shit. As far as like, I don't even drink pop, none of that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's good. You don't drink that soda. That soda bad for you.
It's terrible, bro. When you really find out what's in that like in the shit that they make, bro, it'll fuck you up because it's like the motherfuckers put even when you read the ingredients label, bro, they always put the heaviest shit to the lightest shit inside. Like even with this, we gonna just say Sprite, that fructose corn syrup shit, like that shit is terrible, bro. That shit is terrible for your body.
I knew soda was bad when I poured that Dr. Pepper on that car battery and I seen what it did.
Oh,
my nigga, and niggas drink. My nigga, and niggas drink. What's that coffee called, bro? That shit is flammable. I ain't even realize that shit till I tried that shit, bro.
Folgers?
Pretty much. No, it's the creamer. It's the creamer.
Oh, the coffee creamer?
Yeah, bro, that shit is flammable.
You talking about like the K-cups?
Yup. If I swear to God, bro, you get some of that shit, you actually like that shit is flammable, bro. And motherfuckers be drinking that shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
I do not fuck with coffee, none of that. I don't fuck with energy drinks, none of that shit, bro.
So that was my biggest thing. That was my poison, energy drinks. It took me 8 fucking years. 8 years to stop energy drinks, and this was the first year. Like January of this year was the first year I didn't drink them, so I go on a whole year damn near. But I'm telling you, I said I was gonna quit like Red Bulls and Monsters for 8 fucking years, and it took me that long to stop drinking them.
I got caught up with drinking Red Bulls, Monsters, and C4, and I used to drive back and forth from Vegas to Cali, and I used to work out, so I never want to take a pre-workout, so I used to just drink the Monster or the Red Bull, and I'd be like, but then when I crash, it'd be nasty. That crash would be nasty, bro.
See. And that's where a lot of man, bro. It's so much shit, bro, that we don't be knowing about, bro. Once you start actually looking at that shit, man, it's just like, bro, the shit fucked up. It's like motherfuckers, they giving us pills and shit to make us sick.
I got a better thing for this one. Go take a Red Bull, go heat up your stove and like take the eyes and all that off of, and if you got like any grease or anything up in there, pour a warm Red Bull up in there. And then just easily slide the towel, and I guarantee all that stuff come up with a Red Bull. Guaranteed.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. That shit crazy, bro.
And that shit wild, and that shit was in my gut.
That shit crazy. When I first started looking into that shit, I'm like, bro, like nigga, people really don't read about what the fuck they be taking. They just eat that shit, bro.
Well, see, I read something a long time ago, right, in one of them science journals, and it was saying, well, we don't live long enough, so you'll never be able to see it. Yeah. But if you could live like 500 to 600 years, it says by drinking sodas, it would actually eat through your stomach if you could live that long.
Oh yeah, fuck up your stomach line.
Yeah. But we don't live long enough to see that type of effect. But if we did,
but that's the reason why we don't. That's the reason why we don't live long, by the way that we eat.
That's a fact.
Well, I mean, problem is GMOs, all that shit, over processed food.
Pesticides in your fucking fruit, your damn vegetables and shit.
Right. The only way I think that you can actually, for me, live for a very, very long, healthy time is grow it yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You eat from the land, you eat from the trees, and you eat from the ground.
That's how that's how our body's designed,
bro. You gotta think about this. That is a good way to do it. But even you growing it yourself, think about all the shit they spray in the sky that comes down in the rain that waters on them crops.
Oh, yeah.
So while it is better, you still getting fucking chemicals without even trying to do chemicals.
Bro, that's what I said, Cody. No bullshit, bro. When I started looking at it as a whole, I said, bro, we fucked either way we go, bro.
Right.
We grow our food, they fucking with the weather.
Right. I remember I was in the pen, right? I was in a Chuckawalla State Prison, bro. And I used to like the Kool-Aid packages that they give us, bro. Until I actually looked up the ingredients of what was going on, bro. They was putting saltpeter in there. Y'all know what saltpeter is, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm
listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It keep you, you know what I'm saying? I had to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. And then what dudes showed me, like, why you drinking that? I'm like, it's good. I seen dudes cleaning they toilets with it. The toilets what they got the silver toilets, not silver. What's that word I'm looking for? What's that word I'm looking for? Stainless steel toilets. They was cleaning the stainless steel toilets, bro. And you can actually see your face when you was done cleaning it with that stuff. So I legitimately just stopped drinking the prison PA packages.
On everything. Them packets on the inside, If you was on the inside, I read when I was on the inside, it's even processed meat causes pancreatic cancer. And so it'd be like, it'll be one thing if you eat some in moderation, but in the joint, they give it to you every day.
Yeah.
You know, and they wonder why people have health problems over the long term. So I just stopped eating that shit altogether.
Yeah.
You know, straight up.
Nah, for real. That shit be crazy, bro. It's just like either way we turn, like it's like shit. Even if you try to eat healthy, it's still always you gonna run into some bullshit.
Right. And with that being said, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here, but I will say one thing before I go. Remember this, and I ain't trying to offend nobody, bro. We all love Mystical, bro. New Orleans rapper Mystical, No Limit, later on Cash Money. When Mystical was first charged with what he was charged, we was like, nah, they lying on Mystical, bro. They lying. He ain't never did that. When he got charged with it again, and then he got charged with it again, we had to understand, Mystical, this is a pattern, bro, and this is you. So I say, if it happened more than once, then that's just a pattern, bro. That's just who you are as a person. And shout out to everybody. Much love. I get back at y'all, man. Peace.
No, salute, bro. Salute, bro.
Shout out Insane, man.
All right, I'm out too. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, I'm out. Y'all be smooth.
All right,
Tony. Paige.
All right.
All right, God bless y'all, boy.
Bullet.
What's everybody's picks on the fights tomorrow? Steph Brown, what's your picks?
Dub, you there?
Name them all out, Dank. Name them all out, and then we can go like that.
Can you hear me, Bullet?
Yeah, I hear you, fam.
I hear you, Steph Brown.
For sure. It's the StreamYard been acting up, dog. Fucking, I keep have to come back in and whatnot.
Who y'all got? Frank Martin, Rancis Bartholomew.
That's I gotta see how Frank. This Frank first fight at 140, so it's kind of questionable. I know, we all like Frank Martin, or a lot of people like Frank Martin, because in relation to Earl Spence, that's how I got introduced to him. But I gotta see, man. I gotta see how he looked actually at 140. Because Rancis is a tough guy, so I'm not just gonna pick him just because of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's kind of iffy.
Yeah, he can fight, man. He's very crafty, very tricky. Sorry, Bullet, but yeah, he's crafty, and it's a good matchup, and it's a good first test. I was talking to my homegirl Shawa in her chat, and I was telling her that I want to see with the implementations, the newer stuff that who's that? Buddy McGirt been working with Frank. I'm sure his inside game has to be better, going up against since Francis is going to probably be on the back foot. So can't wait to see that. As Dank alluded to earlier, we got 3 interim title fights. I think when this card was announced, that was not the idea. Excuse me. To have all these people step in and whatnot, and I was really looking forward to the Janet Beck card, Janet Beck and Laura. That took a lot of cool points for me away for this card. I wanted to see that. I was like, man, I got to see that fight. I want to see how he was going to do against a tricky but really good Laura, even though he's 42 and beyond. I was looking forward to that. And I was disappointed to see Cool Boy come in out of shape, man. That was... But, you date back to the first press conference, he straight up had a beer gut, like Homer Simpson. So, and then I think that was Stay Dangerous earlier, or someone earlier. I mean, he basically had all year to get in shape, man. And, like, you still pull that shit. Like, that's so unprofessional.
I think he was trying to come up because they kept pushing the date back as well. That kind of be messing up people training.
I understand, but still, man, we've had 6+ months. Like, how hard is it to just run fucking every day and take 2 days off and rest and take care of your body and be a professional and make the representative weight class that you can? That's how you show your professionalism. That's how you can talk shit on someone. And they couldn't even do that, man. I don't know. As far as all the belt shit goes, I'm with it and I'm not with it. When I say I'm with it, I respect everyone's opinion and the facts, even if I disagree with them. And then the hate part is, man, I really don't care. Like, this sport has got some fucked up shit ingrained in it, and it's been here since time immemorial. I mean, boxing is a sport where we allow people like Jake Paul and stuff like that to come in and do what they do. It's a clown show, man. Boxing has always allowed shit like that. And now we're at a point, maybe we're just all too big of fanatics to be, we got a microscope over everything so we can kind of see what's going on and talk about it. I mean, now they just allow drug users. It's insane. It's literally insane. Like, the fact that they rose the level kind of irks me and gets on my nerves. And allow it. I'm still at the point where, like, why is it even in your system? And then the questionable contamination type tactics and how it got there and the factory made and manufacturing, all that shit is just, dude, like Insane earlier, I'm a former athlete. I've done steroids, anabolic and needle. Like, I knew what I was putting in my body. I also knew it was dangerous. I also knew that it was illegal. So
what sport were you playing, Steph Brown?
So, but I hope the card's good tomorrow. I think Ja Appetite fights in like an hour and like maybe 2 hours from now. He's gonna be defending his title down there, down under.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the heads up, because I'm gonna try to find that one live. Thanks for giving me the heads up, because that's the biggest fight really this weekend is Ja.
Yeah. Here, I'll put a stream website in the private chat. I got one for you, but good luck. Yeah, I will put it in there in just a moment.
Hey, Steph Brown, what sport was you playing?
I play football, man. I was a safety and defensive back mostly. When I got to the varsity level. And we were
I hear you. That's why I asked you a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steph Brown, can you hear me?
It's funny is, I still lift and do all those kind of same workouts and have implemented different things over the years now, but I still pretty much work out like I'm a football player. And on topic, when I go to the gym, which I don't, It's funny, man. The gym has become like a social hour and just like it's consumerism. It's a whole business now, and I just be looking around and I still don't pay attention to that shit. Like I don't go to the gym to talk to anybody. Like why would I come here?
Hold on, real quick. We can hear you, but your microphone is out of order. It's out of order.
You're doing that thing again. I can't hear you. 1 sec.
That might be my microphone. I don't know.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, pal.
All right.
I was hearing everybody.
All right, there go Dank right there. No, that was a brother. He wanted to jump in, but the man microphone was out of order.
Yeah, Dank was trying to ask Steph questions about what sport he played and stuff. I heard you, Dank.
All right, now we're back in order. Y'all go ahead.
My bad. I missed that. Testing your speakers.
I also want to say another thing about what you said with Janet. I'm kind of happy they called him. They called him early because I think there was a chance, because I'm going for Laura, but if he would have got past Laura, they was going to try to make the Bud fight. And we know if he cheating for this one, he definitely would have been trying to go crazy on Bud. So, kind of glad they called it now.
I hear that. I'm with that too.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with that for catching cheaters. Definitely. I mean, what to say, right? I mean, his excuse is that he was doing all that to become stronger and lose the weight. But it's like, bro, you should be already fighting. You should have started at 168 pounds and been a freaking light heavyweight by now. So, but at the beginning of all that, including him and everyone else, man, especially at the top level, are always looking for advantages. That's why they cut the weight. So,
Steph Brown, could you give us some advantages you experienced using steroids?
Man, I was strong as fuck. I mean, within like 4 weeks. Like my bench went from like repping 175 to like repping 205 in just under 14 days. Like nuts. And like I was constantly sweating the whole time. And my max in high school was like 225. So I would just say on the stronger side. As far as speed, I didn't really pay much because I always did it in the football season. We also ran track, played soccer, swam, shit like that. But I would just say strength. And I kind of have, throughout the years, have worked on my condition because I went from sprints to mid-distance to distance as far as running goes. And I can't say that the drugs helped there because I really had to work my way and become, now I'm trying to run half marathons as a grown man. So whatever with that. That's just a personal challenge. But to answer your question again, just strength. And my head did get big. Yeah, muscles defined, everything, man. And yeah, it's true. It makes you go crazy. It makes you mean person. I think I punched out my best friends at the same time. Yeah. Shit, man. Isn't there one more Riyadh card before this year? Like, we got Naoya and Junto.
Naoya anyway. Yep.
Okay.
Naoya anyway.
Is that pretty soon? Like, I feel like it's not this weekend.
That's the end of this month. End of the month.
Okay.
End of this month. Who do you have in Frank Martin, Rances Bartholomew?
I got Frank, and the reason why is I still think his old tactics are gonna take over. I think he's gonna show us a new wrinkle or two, but if he starts to get outworked, when I say outworked, just outboxed, being made to miss, he may resort to just trying to collapse on his opponent and try to get him up out of there, which I believe he can. Frank's got power. And if he's confident enough, he'll be chasing Bartholomew all night. So, yeah, I got Frank in that one.
What about you, Bullet?
I was saying I'm going for Frank, but I wasn't sure because this is his first fight at 140, so we got to see how he take punches from one of them guys because Rancis can hit. I know people, he's a stepping stone for the most part at this point. He actually gave Antoine a good fight as well, but
He was winning, I thought, up until that
yeah,
last knockout.
the guy can hit, man. But I don't know. I like Frank Martin though, but we gotta see. They said, from listening to Boxiana, them, they were saying that it seemed like, Bartholomew Francis had a bad weight cut. He had to cut his hair because he had hair, before, there's weigh-in. So,
okay.
And now he's bald. So we got to see how he is because he possibly had a bad weight cut.
Shout out to Boxiana. She's the official Frank Martin, Team Frank Martin. Shout out to her. See her out there doing her thing. Blaze, who you got in that matchup?
Come on, the Frank Martin fight?
Yeah.
Bartholomew? I'm going for Frank, but honestly, man, the thing with Frank is, man, I got a different analysis of that Tank fight that I find myself debating with individuals about because, unfortunately with me, he was super intimidating. He was timid, and even with the, them press conferences don't really matter much with the flinch, but he actually, was flinching and freezing up in the ring. Like if you go back and watch that fight, Tank literally backed him he touched all four sides of the ropes in the first round. Like he literally was backing up and touched all four of the ropes even in the first round and ultimately caught himself freezing up and letting Tank wind up on the ropes. And then, I actually became a fan of Frank and was really rooting for him when he fought Artem, and when he was down and, the corner told him he was down and he dug deep to pull that fight out. So he got dog in him. But the last I seen, he was hesitant. So I'm interested. He hasn't fought since then, right? He's at 140. So I'm interested to see if, in between this fight and the fight before and now, if he's coming in to really try to dominate and make the adjustments and not fight the way he fought against Tank, which I gather he might because his opponent isn't Tank, right? So if he's not trying to respect dude's power like he was with Tank, then we might have a better fight and a better outcome for him. So I'm just looking forward to see if he's going to be able to bounce back. But I seen what I seen.
Nah, that's a fact. I'm leaning towards how you and Bullet are seeing things. We just don't know. He's also with Buddy McGirt. First fight with Buddy McGirt, no longer with Derek James. So it's going to be interesting to see what Frank Martin we get in this matchup. He should get over the test. Rancis is a real good fighter. We're in for a good show tomorrow night. I want to ask this question as well. What route do you see Frank Martin attacking? As belt-wise, what's the best route for him to get a championship? Bullet.
Mr. Chairman in here?
Well, shout out to T Hill. Hit the link, T Hizzle. Come on up, brother, aka Bill Haney, Bompton's finest. But I'll go first. If Steph Brown, you could go second. I think the route Frank Martin's gonna go is that WBA route. They got that title under control in the 140 division. And I see a potential Frank Martin, Gary Antoine Russell bout within the next year and a half.
I like that. I like that a lot. Right, yeah. I mean, I piggybank and steal that right after you. Yes, sir. The WBA is, I mean, he's ranked with them. So, yeah, I see him going that route. Gary Antoine, gentlemen, I'm not a fan. I'm not. I think he's shit. Like, he's not good. Anyone who knows how to box really well, decent power, I think they'll beat him. If not, if they're really good, they'll knock him straight out, bro. Like,
Hey, Dub, T Hill is in the background. Can you bring him up?
I just don't think he's that good, man. I really don't.
Go ahead, Steph Brown.
Yeah, I'm done.
How do you like Frank Martin's match odds in the Gary Antoine Russell fight? Say he gets through Harrioka whenever they do fight, and Frank Martin gets through Rancis Bartholomew, and that's the next matchup. Who would you like in that fight? I guess I'll have to answer that after we see how Frank Martin looks.
Yeah, because I got to see Frank first. I got to see Frank. I know what Gary brings, man. I know his brother's training him and shit, but like, man, he needs another trainer, man, like an actual trainer to like help him hone whatever he's trying to do. Because
where do you rate him in the division?
Antoine, right?
Yeah.
Top 7?
Okay.
Yeah, top 7, top 8, something like that. I think he can beat some guys, yeah. But nah.
Shout out G5 Gabe. Top 7 in the 140
He's a champion,
pound division.
Right?
Yeah, he's the WBA champion.
Yeah, man, come on.
So you don't think he'll do well at 147?
He's already a welterweight, yeah.
No, he's a junior welterweight.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I
know.
Hold on. Who are we talking about?
Gary Antoine Russell.
Okay. All right, I got it. Make more sense now.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good, Doug. I did at one point early on when he was like 12-0, some shit like that. And then I kept watching. I was like, yeah, he's fast, but like his style sucks. It's all sloppy and like he's not consistent. He's just kind of
Sean Porter 2.0.
I wouldn't even say that, but Sean could at least slow it down and break it out. He would just get impatient and do it. Old boy has no touch, not a real jab. He's just everywhere. It's not consistent. And then when he beat Rayo, I mean, he was just too elusive for Rayo for me. And then I was just shocked on how winded he was. Now I know it's his style, but I'm just like, bro, like what are y'all doing in training, man? I mean, I'm talking gas, like just dead. I'm like,
I think he's cutting a lot of weight to get to 140.
Then get your ass up to 47, dog. What are you waiting on, man?
I kind of want to see him try to fight my guy Dev, because he be talking a little crazy.
Absolutely.
I would like Dev to go ahead and whoop his ass real quick, to shut some of these fans up.
Yeah,
go ahead and go out there and try to
to the big boy division now.
Yeah, and get your ass whooped.
Hey man, hey, real quick. Shout out to Batman. Rest in peace to Batman.
Batman, John Page, absolutely.
Hey, Batman told me once upon a time ago. Let me put it that way. Once upon a time ago, Batman said, "Hey, we looking to welcome Devin to 140. Antoine looking to welcome that man cause we gonna beat the brake shoes off of him." That's what my brother Batman told me. I told him he was crazy as hell. That's what I told him. But if we got the opportunities, clearly Devin need to be welcoming Antoine to 147. That's what need to be going on right now.
Absolutely.
Well,
us, Doug. We not this other guy. Let's get it. You know how we rock, bro. Let's go. Come on. You go up there. I'm gonna want Devin Haney to go and whoop your ass. Come on. Richardson Hitchens, he keep talking. Bring your ass up. Come on.
Hitchens don't want to go up. They don't want to go up.
Right, because why? I keep saying this. All these guys are looking for advantages, gentlemen.
Absolutely.
He ducking Antoine bad too, stuff.
And the reality is that weight advantage is a real advantage. That's why they all do it. They wouldn't do it if it didn't significantly make a difference. And so my whole thing is it's part of the sport. Because it's like when you get in there in this combat sport, it's like, hey, these weight divisions, the difference in them when it comes to velocity and then training and then, taking damage and giving damage is significant, especially when there ain't no rehydration and you can be able to, go all the way down to a lower class, you know, shrink yourself down more so than their opponent, and then get there, actually get in the ring, and then be able to be that physically imposing, having a 5 pound, 10 pound, 15 pound difference, you know, and they do it with high risk, high reward. You see it when it work, and then when it don't, you know, everybody make all these excuses about somebody stepping in the ring and being weight drained. But I don't make no excuses. Where it's like it is what it is. If you campaign at that and you do it, you do it. Because if you look at Bud, you know, Bud was saying, and they were saying, like, look, we could have been one up here, you know, based on that. And if you looked at him when he was at 130 and 135, you would see that he was weight draining himself to, you know, get down to that particular weight. I don't knock him for it because it's just part of the sport. You know, I don't knock nobody for doing that. It's like
it's also the accolades too, though. I understand what they're trying to do, because once you campaign at a weight class, it's like, I want to accomplish something before I just move the fuck up.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me get my accomplishment before y'all try to just push me somewhere else. And my fault, real quick. Doug, we being disrespectful, man. Goddamn, Thomas Hill in the building. Salute, OG.
I was gonna get to T Hizzle.
Yeah. Salute, man. You know, I can always be up and be. Hey, you already know, baby. It's nothing but love my way, bro. I'm just sitting here listening to y'all cook, man. Go on to continue. When it's my turn, I'll go on to speak.
Blaze, make sure you screenshot those websites in that chat. You'll have a good time tomorrow.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Real quick, I always gotta apologize because anytime Mr. Chapman is in the building and I don't recognize it, then I'm out of order. I'm automatically out of order if I don't recognize Mr. Chapman. So my apologies, Mr. Chapman. Don't charge it to my head and I'm hard.
I want order. Mr. Mays.
Hey, Doug, real quick, boys, my fault. I'm about to say, because my phone about to die and I'm outside walking the dog. So I'm just saying salute. If I come back, when I get back in the house and y'all still on, then I'm gonna hop back on. But you already know, salute y'all, boy. God bless. It's all love on my end, always. It ain't never nothing personal with us. Me and Dank like to make niggas mad. That's just how it goes. But
Bullet.
Y'all niggas funny too.
Oh,
yeah.
Come back though, man.
All love y'all, boy. Yeah.
I was gonna ask because I wanted to keep up on the 140 talk. And before that, it's funny because we're talking about Dev and Antoine. Well, Dev tried to welcome his older brother plenty of times. And now that I think about it, it's hindsight. Dev beats both of them. Crazy.
I have to agree with that.
Especially Antoine. But yeah, I think he would have beat Gary.
Blaze, what do you think would be the best championship route for Frank Martin if he's victorious over Rancis tomorrow?
But moving on.
You talking about 140?
Yeah, 140.
I was talking about his older brother and Antoine, senior, junior, and Antoine.
I mean, but with me, I don't necessarily know if he wins this fight. I don't think he should be next up in line. I don't think, I think.
Oh,
so I'm not necessarily looking for a title shot.
No.
But I was just trying to do some research to figure out which sanctioning body is he's highest ranked. Because then just, obviously you would go to where you're highestly ranked at so you can, challenge for an interim or, get that mandatory activation. Like I said, there's a lot of question marks with Frank Martin, man. He got a lot of good qualities, but then he has, like, for me, I got to see it's a fundamental flaw that I've seen with his mentality. I have to see what it looks like. And I have to see with this new training, with a new team, and then how he's approaching this fight. He looked like, you look at weigh-ins, you look at people talk. He looked like he's confident, he looked like he's comfortable. He looked like he's comfortable at, 140. He looked like he didn't necessarily struggle to make weight. Remember, he was looking like Skeletor going into that fight with Tank, And that'd be the thing too, where you stay in a weight division too long, not only for accolades, but for that payday. You feel me? So, and you see, he took that off because obviously that was the most money he ever made in his life. So I just want to know, what type of fighter am I getting? Am I getting a fighter in Frank Martin that's focused, that wants to compete and actually wants to campaign for a championship, or am I getting a fighter who wants to make fights and necessarily collect a check and not dare to be great and fight the highest level of competition? Now, this opponent's, decent. It ain't necessarily just a can. It's somebody who done fought individuals who was good, right? So I ain't knocking him coming back. And I'm a big promoter of tune-up fights after you've been out the ring for a long time to calibrate, not just jumping in there with the best, because the best are the best, and the best who are active, all things being equal, would be better than somebody who's inactive, So I just want to, like I said, I really want to just see him perform well, and then we can talk about what it looked like for him to get to a title shot.
Hold on, buddy. So I want to ask you this. So when we're talking about Frank the Ghost Martin, right? And he get in there with Rances Bartholomew. Now, Rances, I'm a fan of Rances Bartholomew, me personally. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch Rances fight for years now.
Yeah, dating back to like 2014, 2015.
Yeah, I don't watch this nigga fight for a long time. I do think he's up in age. But I also will say that he a tough out for it, especially smaller guys like Frank Martin. Man, he a tough out.
That's why I respect Frank for taking the fight. And just imagine he went from being main event on the main event with Tank to being like pretty much off the main card. Like prelim, you feel me? So he's having to come the long way to climb back, and he's fighting a decent opponent. So I get my hats off to him, because if he handles his business, he's back on the main card. That's all he got to do is handle his business. You feel me? And his name's right back in the mix, because ain't nobody gonna take away from his single loss being Tank, right?
Agreed.
I see what you're saying, Blaze. I see what you're saying. Yeah, he could really take off with the W right here.
Yeah, he can get back in the mix. He can get back in the mix with everybody in the mix at 140. Like his name would be in the mix with everybody.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's why
And it was sell too. You see what I'm saying? That's too. One thing about it is he looks like a very sellable fighter. He got a very good style. He engages. He boxes, right? So with the right dance partner, you feel me? This can be a fight. He got name recognition somewhat, and he'll have real name recognition if he can create a highlight, because he's on a prelim. So it ain't gonna be seen by necessarily the main people, but if he creates a highlight in the prelim, you feel me? It keeps his name along with him fighting Tank to be a name to get on the main card.
How do you like this, Blaze? If he wins and old boy wins on the main card, a date with Pitbull Cruz, or another main event, that is.
Nah,
Pitbull. So Frank Martin versus Pitbull.
That's why I bring it up.
No, I think if anything, if we're going to see anything, I think it'll be a Frank Martin versus Roach against Roach. That'll be. I think both of them will win their two fights, their two matchups, and then you can kind of make that fight. It still ain't what we looking for.
I didn't think of that one.
I would push back on that, Dub, because if Lamont handles his business, he should be straight to a title fight. He shouldn't have to fight Frank Martin.
With who?
I mean, whoever
Gary
at
Antoine.
140, Gary Antoine Russell, Matias, like whoever the winner, because he's the name, and then he's the name to make a fight, and then also you make it a title fight. You feel me? To maximize, he's a main event. You feel me? I don't think he's still fighting, people that's trying to come up, because he was champion at 130. He got a draw with Tank at 135. He wins an interim at 140. There's no reason why he's not having a real title fight in his next fight, because it'll sell, and the sanctioning bodies that we all know, it'll be a bigger purse, or maybe relative to any of these other names that they're having, for them to promote him to be champion or give him an opportunity to be champion.
Who promotes Lamont Roach Jr.?
Pro Box.
He's not with Matchroom, is he? Not anymore.
Lamont Roach is on Pro Box.
Yeah, he's Pro Box.
Oh, okay, that's right. I knew that.
Probot slash. It's Probot slash really.
Yeah, Probot slash PBC.
Slash whatever he gonna
PGP.
do. Yeah, whatever he gonna do.
See.
Yeah,
BBO.
I think if Frank Martin is victorious,
Okay.
I think
Okay.
he's in the collision course for Gary Antoine Russell. But the Lamar Roach Pitbull winner would be an interesting matchup as well.
I heard y'all talking about Tank a little earlier, but I was messing around with my dog and whatnot. I really don't have much to say about him, but I mean, it's interesting to me that
Let's not talk about him at all.
damn near
Stefan.
almost everybody who
Let's
he's
get T. Hill
fought
in here.
are already in higher weight classes except him. That's all. It's just
Yo, can I ask a quick question?
yeah, go for it.
Yo, did y'all see Michael Hunter beat the life out of Eli Frogum today?
Oh, just now?
Oh my God. They keep saying we don't got no American heavyweights. Michael Bonnie Hunter, the nigga's amazing, bro. 37 years old, beating people to death. I thought that dude was gonna pass away, man. They picked him up like Ricky off Boys in the Hood, man. And the fact that Michael Hunter is so avoided, it just blows my mind. I don't think we've seen this in years. This is like some Rigondeaux type stuff where they just avoid the man like he don't even exist. They don't say his name. Remember how he used to do that to Lara till Canelo fought him? And like, even when, in my opinion, I thought he beat Canelo. Of course, we got the decision, but I just thought Lara was something special. I just hate to see this happen to Michael Hunter, man. He like another black fighter that cannot get a fight to save his life. And he just goes there and destroys this dude. It's like American heavyweight boxing is real. We got to get this brother an opportunity, man. It's crazy.
I'm glad I got a chance to meet him at the Regis Cho fight back at the Punch Bowl some years back. Shout out to TBS boxing section. Nice guy too. Nice guy, big head. And then I'm thinking about what you just said there. Actually, shit, I just had a brain fart.
If he beating people dead, bro.
Yeah, and I see his only
Shout out
loss
to Michael Hunter.
is against Usyk.
Michael
Back in the
Hunter.
day.
Michael Hunter is beating niggas dead and can't get a fight to save his life. I mean,
There's something else you just mentioned there, BVO, though. There's another fighter, right? Who would you just say?
Rigondeaux, Lara.
Yeah, Lara. That was the last time Canelo Alvarez ever fought Smoke, bro. In my honest opinion, man. Like,
You know what though? I would say another person that was like this too was Austin Trout. He was avoided. I mean,
yeah,
until
the end. Yeah.
until Canelo gave him that fight. I mean, I just hate to see this, man, because like when you watch the heavyweight division, like I've been trying to focus more on the heavyweights. Man, they got this monster named Caballero, but I think Michael Hunter could give him a run for his money because you got Frank Sanchez. You got Frank Sanchez getting ready to fight Richard Torres, but to me, Caballero beat the Cuban sandwiches out of
yes, he did.
Frank Sanchez. I mean, Caballero's a monster, man, but I want to see him and Michael Hunter get it on.
Start pushing that matchup on your channel, BVO.
If y'all notice, little by little, I've been trying to push more heavyweights and more world boxing because I done had enough of the pickle pulling of the Devins and the Tanks. I like these guys, but I want to talk about boxing, man, because it's some dudes beating people dead, man. That fight I seen, I thought that shouldn't have been on TV, bro. Michael Hunter was like a bloodhound in there, but this dude was asleep on his legs.
Well, you know though, BVO, it's who sets you up, and Michael's not with anybody supportive. No disrespect to the great Don King, but ain't nobody putting Don King cards on, unfortunately. By the way, was it Don King Promotions? Like, what was that? What did they even view on?
I'm just saying, man, Steph, a big black nigga like that should be everywhere fighting people, bro.
I agree.
Starting tomorrow, you should start pushing the Caballero versus Michael Hunter,
sir.
BVO.
Caballero's gonna kill that dude. You know that, man.
Caballero versus Michael Hunter?
No, I'm talking about. Is that copy? No, that's Ja Obertai that fight tomorrow.
Yeah. That's
I'm
right.
saying
That's like
tomorrow
an hour
you
and
should
a
start
half.
pushing Caballero versus Michael Hunter.
Man, I want Caballero and Usyk.
I like
That's
watching
what I
Ja
want.
Obertai, man.
Michael Hunter, man, I don't understand why would they got this big nigga everywhere fighting people. He beat this dude dead.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Have to fight all them niggas, man.
All right, man. Let me go on and get in here. Let me go on and get in here and bring some order back to this. I let my brother BBO go on his ragged ass tangent for a second and be out of order like he gonna be out of order. I ain't got no problem with it. Look, Michael Hunter is a decent fighter. He's a decent guy. It is what it is. Michael Hunter get his ass tore up by the majority of individuals, in my personal opinion, that anybody who's anybody in the heavyweight division. It is what it is.
So you don't like Michael Hunter versus Caballero, Dub?
Well, BBO just told you that Caballero will beat the brake shoes off of Michael Hunter, and y'all know it like I know it. Caballero, he gonna hurt that man. He gonna stop that man, and he probably gonna stop him to the body. It is what it is. Does anybody disagree?
I agree.
Nah.
We
Can
got
Michael
T Hill
Hunter,
in the
can he
building.
mess
Can we
with
get
any of
some
the top
words
10?
from the chairman?
Hold on. Well, give me a second. I gotta spin the block accordingly. I gotta get everybody in here. BBO, he done came and upset the taco platter. You know what I'm saying? We had the burritos going, we had the Mexican food flowing, and then burrito, he came. My brother Sombrero came and flipped the whole damn platter over. But we gotta put shit back on the damn table accordingly. You understand what I'm telling you? So I apologize. Real quick, I got two of my favorite brothers in the building. You know what I'm saying? I got Mr. Chapman in the building, and I got my brother straight from the sunny side. Hey, Rick, you see Steph doing the real peace sign. The real peace sign. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm ready.
Hey,
I'm
hey.
ready.
Look, let me get Mr. Chapman in here, then we going to Rick, then we gonna open this thing back up, man. Mr. Chapman, welcome to the show.
Man, welcome to the show indeed, bro. I want to first start off by saying shout out to my man, respectfully, Mr. Respectfully, that is, Doug Right Side. Shout out to
Elder might be he might just be around doing some shit.
Can y'all see my camera?
I can see dark, but that's all I see.
Actually, I can't even hear Mr. Hill.
I know, because you was just talking all over me, but it's all good, baby boy. I'm not mad at you. Shout out to my main man, Two Drink Dank Foggy. You know what I'm saying? AKA Sugar Free. He'd rather give you a trick than to let you breathe on his last bit of endo smoke. Hey, shout out to him pulling up 2 times. Hey, shout out to my man.
West Coast, baby.
Blaze Powerful Pound, you know what I'm saying? The amateur, soon to be champion. Shout out to my main man, the notorious one, BVO Sports TV at the STN at Sports Talk Network. Shout out to Sunnyside's finest, Rick Timms, 3 times. He's so far that they made 3 of them, dog, and they got it right on the 3rd try, man. So, hey, I'm gonna say this. You was asking about Frank being on the undercard, him got to make an account of himself. I hear that. That all sounds good. Opportunities come every once in a while. He understands that this is an opportunity for him to get himself back. I think he goes out there and takes what is a very good opponent in Rancis Bartholomew, and I think he's going to make an example out of him. I think that's going to shift the table, make him in the conversation, which route he would go, either WBC or WBA. Those are the ones he got the closest ties to. Those are the ones where his people can try to lobby to get him higher up in rankings and hopefully get him a shot. So I think that those are the routes he would go, but there's also Richardson Hitchens that's available as well too. So, hell, Gary Antoine Russell,
Shakur Stevenson,
Well, hey, yo, if that'd be the case, because honestly, I think that if he does win the fight, he should campaign there, man, and go on and defend that belt. And it's plenty of good fights up there to make. And, you know, I wouldn't mind that. But hell, if he chooses to vacate it, that's cool as well, too. Then it just becomes a scrap for that belt. That belt becomes available now. But then you have to go through whomever, you know, he is being promoted by at the time, because that belt stays with that promotional company, unfortunately. So they'll get dibs on that, putting their person up in there. But that's the routes that I could see him going. But I mean, like you said, Shakur, that'd be a hell of a fight, because there was once a fight scheduled between them that went awry. So if he does win, that's a route that they can go. They can revisit that. And that'd be something I'd be supremely interested in. I think that, as you stated, I think Bullet said it too. Shout out to my man from Florida, Bullet Gibson. That's my bro. He was emaciated. The nigga didn't look right when he last was in that ring. That nigga definitely looked like he could have been on a He-Man cartoon.
Oh, when he fought Abdul?
Yeah, when he fought him. So, you know, that wasn't a good weight cut for him. And, you know, he had stayed there far too long. So, you know, hopefully this will be a lot more easier for him to assimilate to. But that being said, I see him getting a stoppage in that fight, rounds like 7 through 9, making a big splash, like y'all said in the prelims, and building his name back up on contender list. As far as who were you guys just talking about?
Michael Hunter.
No, it was something else.
Let's get your take on Stephen Fulton missing weight by 2 pounds, and after missing the weight by 2 pounds, he was then rewarded a shot at the WBC 135 interim title shot.
Well, that just shows the corruption in the sport, and it's always been there, unfortunately. And somehow, some way, we got to get together a committee that actually sanctions and governs the actual sport, because right now it's the wild, wild west, and whoever's making the rules make the rules. So, you know, you can strip somebody from the belt because you say that they ain't paying the fee that you require, but then you can take a fight for somebody who ain't even made a weight and say, you know what, because you didn't make this weight, we're going to reward you at the next weight up. So that's pretty strange, but that is WBC, and there's a connection there to the PBC that I guess we get favors with. And, you know, that's why there's an option for Frank Martin that route too, as well as the WBA. But it's not cool that, you know, he didn't make the weight. That's very unprofessional. It's amazing that, you know, he fought at 126 and was able to make that weight, but yet he couldn't make a weight for 130. So again, that speaks to professionalism. That being the case, if he is right, I still have him in that fight. I have him win a unanimous decision in that fight. In a good fight, though. It's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a highly contested fight. But if he ain't right, then, you know, Shot going to take over late and overwhelm him. Possibly even get a TKO. But it's a good fight. Unfortunately, it's lost a lot of its luster with him doing what he did to not make the weight. I had Laura over. That's what we were talking about. I had Laura over Janabek, so his replacement definitely about to get tossed up. I don't think that's going to be that competitive. Pitbull Lamont Roach is an interesting fight. It's an interesting fight if he is there to be hit. If he stands there and is allowing Pitbull to tee off on him, Pitbull can't catch him with something that he possibly wasn't expecting him to hit him with, and then put him in dangerous waters. That being the case, if he's on top of his game and he's giving him, changing his angles and continuously moving his guard, manipulating his guard, making it fluid so that, you know, he's catching punches, I expect him to get a unanimous decision. But if he makes it a fight, if he allows it to be a fight, I think I got Pitbull by late stoppage.
So do you think Lamont should get the rematch with Tank Davis if he loses.
Win or lose. I'm gonna say this because there's a stigma about certain folks. Win or lose, that nigga deserves a rematch, and I want to see the rematch. No matter what weight, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, or Teofimo Lopez should traverse their careers up to, I still want to see that nigga in the ring with them. I don't give a fudge. So that's how I stand, and I think that we should get those fights because out of your mouth, you said yup to their name. So that's how I stand on that. So
let me ask you this though, T.
Go ahead.
The reason I ask you this is because I know how much you know boxing, and this is and being honest, this ain't no shot at Abdul at all. I'm just wondering, like, how come you're not excited that you got Tio about to fight one of the slickest, blackest niggas in boxing? You got Abdullah Mason as champion. You got Richard Torres getting ready to fight Frank Sanchez for the belt. You got Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul for the WBO Eliminator. I mean, boxing's lit right now.
What?
Yeah, they made the fight with Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul a final eliminator for the WBO. So the winner fights Worley.
Can you put that link in the private chat, brother?
Yeah, we need that source. Here,
You can look that up at you can look at WBO.com or it's WBO.org. They made that a final eliminator because what they want to do is they want to give Anthony Joshua a pathway to become champion.
Well, I knew the Worley fight was coming up next. Everyone could see that writing was on the wall.
Say it again.
Now, everyone knew the Wardley fight was next. With AJ, we could see that writing on the wall.
Yeah, they want somebody they can market to have that. They want somebody who they can market to have that belt. You know, BBO is known for always giving accurate information. If I don't, I'll try to clear it up as soon as I can. But
I'll be fact checking that, brother.
Oh yeah. I want you to do that.
It sounds like they trying to move Jake Paul in that same position though.
You know what it is? The WBO wants somebody who they can sell to be their champion. You can't sell Fabio Worley. Nobody knows the nigga. So
I'm absolutely, since you asked the question, man, I'm absolutely ecstatic that my man Abdullah became champion and had to earn it. I think he really had to earn it. Mm-hmm. I mean, that was a good look for the young buck, showing him that he can adjust to adversity. Shout out to Noakes, because Noakes made sure that he earned every bit of that championship. Get him ready for fights to come. There's some things that he still would have to work on. Unfortunately, a lot of people who hate a lot of other fighters say things that I don't believe is so, but I know he's moving in the right.
I mean, you hear a lot of stuff. You hear a lot of stuff like that, T. But I'm gonna ask you this: you being a boxing fan, and whether people like Devin Haney or not, what he's doing is amazing. Would you say?
Oh yeah, I wasn't even talking. I wasn't even talking about Devin Haney, but shout out to the young brother Devin Haney, man. Went up in there, handled his business. Now he's sitting in the driver's seat at 147, and he to be commended for that. No doubt about that.
Let's get Rick Timms in here. Let's get Rick Timms in here.
Yeah, let's get Rick Timms up in
here. Rick Timms, let's get your thoughts on Fulton missing weight, him being rewarded with an interim title shot. And let's get your picks for tomorrow.
All right, good deal. What's up, everybody? Hey, man. Ever since shit got real with Nui, I kind of backed off Cool Boy a little bit. Cool Boy kind of was demoted in my caliber of top, elite cats. Mm-hmm. So I'm already kind of biased with Shaq, being, from this deep south, from Orange, Texas. He live out here in Houston now. So I was already riding with him anyway. But for Cool Boy to miss weight and be so unprofessional, with the deal on the line, but as far as him still being able to get a shot with his interim chatter, I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. I really don't care. I don't care about him being overweight. Hey, man, you got to fight the man that get in the ring regardless. If you still agree to fight, regardless of the circumstances, so be it. You signed the dotted line. Let's roll. So I got Foster in that. Frank and Rancis. Man, look. Frank been out about 18 months. Let's see. Rancis been out a little longer. So, Rancis was giving Gary Antoine a little trouble. He made Gary Antoine work a little bit more than they expected. And I really feel like they pulled the plug a little too soon with Rancis against Gary Antoine. So, but since then, Rancis been iffy. So, Frank got a lot to prove coming back after getting bust up like that. Whether he was drained or not, he still signed on the dotted line to fight at that weight. And, you know, the end of the story, so be it. I'm favoring Frank, you know, but I'm sure Rancis know this probably his last shot at, you know, any type of glory and beating this younger buck, you know, would really catapult him back into some kind of conversation. But I still favor Frank by decision. I don't see Frank stopping him. We got, of course, I'm riding with Lamont over Pitbull. I don't see Pitbull being capable of defeating a real solid boxer, you know, who is more skilled and more patient and more wise, that's capable of, you know, frustrating that constant pressure Pitbull bring. You know, if you know, real true technicians know how to thwart that type of assault. You know, a lot of people get overwhelmed by it, but if you really know the game and you really know the sweet signs, just constant pressure without a jab, without a good jab, that's not gonna beat, you know, above average boxer. So I definitely got Roach by decision over Pitbull. I got Ramos over Shane Jr. I'm missing somebody. Who else I'm missing?
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about
Lara. Man, this guy Lara facing 36-4, 34 knockouts. You know, 2 of his 4 losses, he got stopped. You know, that's a shitload, a super high percentage knockout rate. But even I still favor Lara heavily, even at this advanced age. Lara, it's just a hell of a letdown with Janabek popping dirty. That takes so much luster and anticipation off that bout with Lara. And this step-in guy is just, I mean, the record look good, but Lara gonna outwit him. You know,
he might stop him though, Timmy. He might stop him. I mean, he nice. He nice. He beat the shit out of Jarrett Hurd. He beat the dog shit out of Jarrett Hurd.
And Jarrett Hurd, man, it was rough when Jarrett Hurd and Lara went at it. Mm-hmm. And I kind of feel like that late knockdown in that 12th round won it for Jarrett Hurd, because boy, Lara took a lot of punishment in that Jarrett Hurd bout. But this guy here, even Jarrett Hurd then kind of dwindled downhill somewhat since Lara. I'm still riding with Lara, man, on that fight there too.
You know he a grandfather. You know Law's a grandfather. He about to get beat dead tomorrow.
No, man.
He about to get beat dead tomorrow.
Law representative. Hey, Law's another H-Town representative. So you know, I'm biased. I gotta ride with Houston, man. I'm sorry. You know.
Hey man, shout out to Katy, Texas, but he getting beat dead tomorrow. Get his coffin ready. He getting beat dead tomorrow.
We're gonna
Doug, you back in the building? You holding it down?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh man, we can see you in here.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
We hear you and see you, baby boy.
All right, hey, bro, I missed 90% of the last conversation, so I'm trying to get back.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, Rick,
The card is super overmatched though. That's the only thing that sucked. The card is super overmatched, especially without having Jenna Beck and Laura. It's like the card is just it's a typical PBC card. It's super overmatched. You already know who's gonna win what fight.
Well, BVO, let's get your thoughts on Fulton missing weight. He's being awarded the interim shot at 135, and let's get your picks for tomorrow's card as well.
Salute to my man Dank. I'll say this. For me, Stephen Fulton, man, everybody that's saying something is really hating. At the end of the day, Stephen Fulton stayed at 122 after he beat Brandon Figueroa. He should have moved up then, but he gave us the anyway fight. He got beat to death, but he still gave us the fight. That was a money move. Then he go up to 126, look spectacular, beat the dog crap out of Brandon Figueroa, which I didn't think was possible. And then he going up to 130. I mean, he really should have been moved up. I mean, it's just, and it's funny how people love to judge and say unprofessional, this, that, and the third. Come on, man, the dude been going through a lot of different things in his life, and I just think you gotta honestly understand these are still human beings, man. So he missed it by 2 pounds. Okay, he paid the fine. Now he getting rewarded with a 35-pound belt. They do this all the time, man. We got to move forward. We can't cry because he was only going to stop at 130. He was headed to 135 anyway. Y'all been seeing Cool Boy is not going. He's not the smallest dude. He going to move up anyway, but I got Cool Boy beating the few dreads left on Osaki's head off. And really... And Lamar Roach is gonna style on Esau Cruz. Esau Cruz sucks.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
And PBC cards, we always know they always set the Spanish guys up to lose to the niggas every time. So you already know Esau's gonna lose.
Rough on him now.
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Shout out to Michael Clark, man. Had Omarosa's fine butt back in the day.
Yes, sir.
That's a chocolate treat, Omarosa. But we know Jesus Ramos is gonna beat the life out of Shane Mosley Jr. And like I said, it's another overmatched PBC card. That's the stuff that suck with PBC. It's like I don't like fights where I know who's gonna win already. It's just like the Devin versus Brian Norman fight. Like when I was saying that's a routine fight, Devin gonna style. Everybody called me everything but a child of God. I was a raccoon. I was a hater. I was this, that, and third. And I just like boxing, man. I'm like Jim Lampley, man. I try to be unbiased, man.
Well, let me ask you this. Who was the best boxer ever, in your opinion? I know you're a boxing expert.
Me.
You? You're the best boxer ever? Mm-hmm. Well, who'd win in a fight, you or Mayweather?
Me.
Okay. You're better than Mayweather. Okay.
Yeah.
You or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is a He's scared of me.
Seriously.
Is BG still
Shout out Big Sombrero.
I mean, if we being honest, man, like you can't tell me. I remember one time I got high at the crib. I was chilling, me and Miss BBO, and I was watching. This is the Robert Helenius versus Wilder card. And when I watched that high, I was like, this whole fucking card is overmatched. Ain't nothing 50-50 about this card. I mean, to tell you the truth, people try to say the Brian Norman fight was, but really, if you think about it, and this is not me being biased, this T.O. versus Shakur Sanchez fight, that's really a 50-50 fight because Shakur's a monster. That Puerto Rican nigga could really put hands and feet on T.O., man. That's a scary fight. But, as always, T.O. go get the biggest, blackest nigga y'all got, and we beat him, and that's it.
Wait, BVA.
Man, security on her, T.O.
Let's get
You got
Blue Hustle
T.O.
Man
in
in here. What's good, Blue?
What's good, everybody?
I was about to say, nigga, I know you not quiet, bro. Come on, speak your mind.
Yeah, Blue.
Oh, you already know.
Where you from,
Get your
Blue?
thoughts on Fulton missing weight, being awarded a shot at the 135 interim title, and let's get your picks for tomorrow's card, PBC cards.
Okay. Is he so after he has the fight with Shockey, he has a chance at another belt?
No, the fight tomorrow between Stephen Fulton and O'Shaquie Foster is no longer for the 130 title. It's now for the interim 135 title and for the mandatory position to fight Shakur Stevenson for his 135 title.
Oh, okay.
That ruling came down once Stephen Fulton missed weight by 2 pounds.
Shout out to Mauricio.
Yeah, that's some wild play right there, but that's wild, man.
So since Stephen Fulton, the 126 champion, moves up to 130 in his first fight, misses weight, and gets a interim title shot at 135. Can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, that's wild. He got a rewarded for coming in 2 pounds heavier.
He lost $700,000. How's that a reward?
Nah, that's you ain't following what I'm picking down. I'm being sarcastic. It's not really.
It very much is a reward because if he beats O'Shaquie Foster, he's in line for a big fight against Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah,
Or possibly
it's like
in line for unification versus Tank Davis if Shakur Stevenson vacates said WBC title. So it's a major opportunity for Stephen
and just
Fulton.
because you paid $700,000 doesn't mean that's just a fee that he had to pay.
You know how much that is?
That's a lot of money. He lost it, or he paid it.
That's we had to pay up to O'Shaquie.
That BVL?
Then what was his purse?
Say it again.
What's his total purse?
I got the information. See, I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone.
Because that's a lot. I mean, you would think if he gives him $700,000 and still fight, he's still making a lot of money. So now we seeing the WBC. Now it makes sense why the WBC keep
when you miss weight like that, nobody's gonna fight you without a huge financial gift.
No, I get that part, but it's like it's 2 parts.
Major incentive.
It's 2 parts.
He's in line for those big fights as well.
Yeah,
well, let me say this though.
It's 2 parts. It's the you pay the fine, but then also keeping him in line. He's a name with the sanctioning body to make the biggest purse to get their percentage. So it's like, why would you just throw him to the wind when it's like, hey, his only losses against anyway. Hey, he's been winning. If he wins, then this would probably be a big name, and we will want with our belt per sanction, so we can get the biggest fee per our percentage. So it makes
Blaze,
sense.
I can't remember the number, but I remember that Klansman Ryan paid Devin and Bill a lot of money. I can't remember how much the Klansman paid.
600. He played like
600,000. It was like 600. That's what I'm saying. This is more than that. This is more than that in a smaller overall purse. That's why I'm interested to see like how much was he actually getting paid to pay 700,000. But it makes sense though, even if it's a lot of his purse, it's still an investment for him to get future opportunities and future money.
Well, O'Shaquie gets to keep his belt. O'Shaquie gets to keep his belt, but let me tell you my personal. I was going for Fulton in the beginning, and then I just don't like how he moves up from 126 to 130, and then all of a sudden he still is overweight 2 pounds. So it's like, man, that just to me is it's unprofessional.
Blue, man, I thought you said you didn't like when people be hating.
Nah, they ain't hating, man. That's unprofessional, man.
That's pure hate, man.
No, it's not. It's unprofessional, man. And for you to go in 2 pounds over and you knew you was, you know what I mean? It's like, I understand the fight is still on and everything like that, and you had to pay $750,000, but just to me, that's unprofessional. So I'm going with O'Shaquie right now because I think that, he put in that work and that time. And he gonna go in there and dog. He gonna go in there and dog him, man. But you know what?
He wasn't even sweating in the sauna.
Blue,
what more do y'all want from him? He said he couldn't sweat no more in the sauna.
I bet you I could change your opinion on it just a little bit based on the possibility of what might have happened. You ready for me to? You ready to see if I can change your opinion on Fulton? It's real break too. So Pete, it seemed like for them to quickly make a shift, for them to set him up for interim at 135, he might have informed them earlier than what they did that he wasn't gonna make weight. So it might just only be us, the viewers, that finding out short term. This might be something that Shockey already knew. This might be something that the sanctioning body already knew. Because for him to miss weight and then them immediately have an interim set up, that ain't just something that's about to fly on the whim. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he might have been responsible on the front end.
Yeah.
Like, look, man, I missed weight. You feel me? How can we make it right? All right, we can get Shockey. We can get us to still fight. All right, cool. You feel me? And then it's like,
that makes sense. That makes sense. And if that is the case, then that if that's the case, and he respectfully went in like that, and I mean, I hope it comes out like that, because the simple fact is, I'm gonna put it to you like this: I had Fulton, I had Cool Boy winning a fight. You know what I'm saying? But I just from that point of view, if that's not the situation, man, I'm just like, I gotta go with O'Shaquie, man. I put in that work and that time and dedication to earn it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I got. It's just, man, fuck that. It's just a simple fact. It's just a simple fact is I gotta respect the hard work and dedication that goes into it, man. You know what I mean?
Turncoat, Blue. I miss the old Blue. You a turncoat. Nah.
Just being realistic, man. Just being realistic. But no matter what, just like the man just said, if that's the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and just put it to you like this: I respect the fight. And may the best man win. And just may the best man win, man. You know what I'm saying? Whoever comes out on top, that's all that matters, man. It's destined for them to win. You know what I mean? Because that does make sense. Because I'm sitting here thinking,
I hate the new political Blue. I miss the old Blue. What happened to him?
Oh man, he's still there. He's always gonna be there. You know what I mean?
I talk politics every day now. You should run some hair.
Listen.
Man, BBL, you lucky you ain't talking to me like that. Okay.
You said what?
Look, I don't even care. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't say it again, Dub.
Go ahead, Dub, real quick, because I want to.
You lucky you saying that the Blue and not me.
He told you, he don't care what you get. He would have told you he don't care what you're saying.
He try his best.
Hey, but check this out though, man. So these fights this fight card is a good card, man. I wish Jimmy was still on there. It kind of takes some of the the heat off the card a little bit. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, that Laura went through all that. He can't get his chance to actually shine and show that he still got it for real. But I got to win in this fight. You know what I mean? I got him winning this fight with the replacement.
Hey, can I call you PBC Blue now?
Nah.
Okay.
That's what BBO. That's what L-Dub calls me, man. He always this. Here comes Steph, PBC.
But see, I gotta let me get this fight card. I gotta address something with you.
Let's let Blue land his plane.
Yeah. I gotta address something with my guy Stephen, man. You know what I'm saying? We had some kind words with each other. Ain't no hateful words, but I just got to prove him wrong real quick because he was incorrect. But it's all good though. But I got Frank Martin winning his fight.
Hey, while y'all kumbaya, BBL, hold it down for me. Y'all keep kumbaya.
For shiggity.
Got somebody coming.
I got who else? Who else is on the card?
Got Shane Mosley, Jesus Ramos.
Oh yeah. Okay. So on that fight, I really don't got a dog in the fight, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say, I think that'd be a good fight. You think Jesus got it? I don't really got a dog in the fight, man.
You talking about Jesus Ramos?
Yeah.
Blue by destruction.
Huh?
Man, I miss the old Blue, man. They must have kidnapped my man Blue, man.
Jesus gonna spark his ass.
That's all.
Hey, look. Shane Mosley he been messing up, man. But he, in my opinion, I don't got a dog in that fight.
He just beat the black off of Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he beat the curls out his head.
And then we got the fight between who else? There's another fight, man. He kind of threw me off with all that.
So it's Pitbull. It's Pitbull.
Oh yeah. And that fight right there. Oh yes. I got Lamont winning that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be the battle of the tank pickle or the battle of the tank pickle pullers.
Oh no, man, I'm good.
Oh,
man.
we got my man D Ray, D Mickey Freaky Ray live.
Omaha, Nebraska, man. They got that good chicken out
there. Yeah, I got Lamar winning that fight, man. I think that's gonna be a dang good fight, but I think that Lamar Roach is gonna be able to stay in there. He gonna stay in the pocket with him. You know what I mean? They gonna bang it out.
On what planet is that fight dangerous, Blue? Stop it, man.
What'd you say?
On what planet is that fight dangerous? Lamar's black ass is not gonna be there to get hit.
Okay. I mean, if that's how you feel. You entitled to your opinion. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you right now, Lamar gonna beat the brake dust off Lamar Pitbull, man.
That's what I just said.
Mm-hmm. That's what I think. Oh, that's what you said. Okay, my bad. I thought you said that. My apologies.
Yeah, you know, you done turncoat. You forgot when somebody's saying the same thing you saying.
No. Just there's some background noise going on.
PBC disrespect their Spanish fighters all the time. If you have a good win, they gonna put you in with the biggest, blackest nigga they got. That's what they do at PBC.
That ain't cool, man. Yeah, that ain't
my bad.
Hey, look, let me say this real quick though, man. So me and Stephen, we had a debate, right? We were debating about Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson. Now I brought up the situation. I brought up the fact that I said, and you can look this up. Go to Google and use AI to figure this out, and it'll say this. It'll back what I'm saying. So I'm putting it out there. So, Shakur, Devin Haney was given the opportunity, was given a week to make a decision. Was he going to basically move up to 140 or fight Shakur? I was called a liar. Then I said he got an extension. He asked for an extension for one more week. Mm-hmm. And then I was called a liar again that he didn't do that. So, Stephen, I know you're there, right?
I'm listening.
Okay.
Real fast. Say that all over again for me.
Man, come on, bro. I ain't doing all that. You know what I'm talking about, man.
I'm doing all that because I didn't hear you.
Nah, exactly. he was awarded a week to make a decision. If he's gonna move up to move up to 140. I mean, you move up to 140. You see what I'm saying? Or he's gonna stay at 135 and fight Shakur. He went through that whole week. You called me a liar on that. Then I also said, you know what I'm saying? I said after the week he asked for extension to make another to continue. He wanted to continue to think about it. He waited to the end of the week. You see what I'm saying? And then he made a decision that he's moving up to 140. I was called a liar. That didn't happen. So what I'm trying to say to you is, are you still calling me a liar, or do you accept the fact that what I said was correct?
What?
I'm so confused, man. All I heard was Devin was awarded. You're saying Devin was awarded 2 weeks to make it a decision on what?
Oh my God.
No, he moved on.
Hold on. Let the man speak. Hang on. I didn't hear him correctly.
To fight Stevenson or Regis Prograis?
Correct.
Blue, Devin tried to make the fight with the man.
No. We're not gonna. Listen. That's not
talking about, man.
That's you call. Listen, fam. Listen. Don't get excited. I'm not excited. I'm just asking you to hear me out. And this is what I want to do. You said that I was lying when I said that was the whole point.
You're a liar.
You said I was lying. So how am I lying when it's true? You can Google it.
Google
it. I don't give a shit about that bullshit, man. Whatever, Blue.
Google it.
Love you, bro. Love you, dog. But I don't give a shit about that.
Hey, I love you.
You can't admit when you're wrong. You can't admit when you're wrong, bro.
What am I wrong about?
Let's get D-Ray in here.
You said I was lying. You said I was lying about it. You said it didn't happen. He wasn't trying to duck.
Blue. Hang on, BBO. Fine. You know what, Blue? Pom-poms up. You were right. I was wrong. Great.
Pom-poms up, man.
Whatever, man. I'll take that.
God, dude.
He wants you to attack him when you say shit like that.
No, it's not.
Wait. Hold on.
He's so mad. Listen, he's so mad. He willing to fight. He willing to fight the best of the best. No tune-ups. He don't care about anything. And he said he's going to 147 to fight Devin too. That's how mid he is, right?
That's BS.
I'll
That's
digress.
I'll
digress.
That's a
He
lie.
never
I
said
digress.
that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did. You said it. He said
He your pickle pulling,
he
man.
said, and I
Fall out,
listen.
you pickle pulling so
Come
hard.
on, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Well,
Yo.
my
He said that he wants. He said he's fighting Tio. Listen. He said he's fighting Tio. Then he said he's going to 147 to fight
That's a
Connor.
lie.
He
To
never
fight
said
Connor.
that. He
Then-
said 147 too big.
Yes, he did. He said, "I wanted." He said, "We can have a fight at 147."
Can I say one thing?
He said that could be the third
He was
fight.
open to the Haney fight at 147.
You get that?
Hey, I'm
Hang on.
gonna call my man Buddha Orlando Brown a boxing talk. This nigga be talking crazy.
Man, you better get off the gas. That's you, man. With Tio, man. Talking about Tio gonna beat Shakur, man. That's you.
How much
That's
money you
you
want to
that be
put on
pickle.
it?
Hey, listen. You be pickle
How much money you want to put on
fucking
it?
Tio.
I just put that boy be burrito buffing too.
How much money you putting on it, Blue?
He ain't putting no money on that.
That's what I thought.
On which one?
That's what I thought.
On which fight? The Tio fight?
Yes.
Oh, what you want to do? A friendly 50?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna take the words of my boy Mark. Let's do a friendly 50, man.
Hey, just make sure you have my money, man.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, fam.
My man Dank has been the master of ceremonies, and he segued over to my man D Ray. Can we go on and let D Ray say what he got to say?
Oh yeah.
What's
I'm trying to
happening,
figure out where
man?
Dank is from.
What's up, D-Ray?
What up?
D-Ray was
What's up with you, D-Ray, man? What's up with you, fam? How you been, bro?
Hey,
Boss
it ain't
man?
the temperature. It's cold out
D-Ray,
there, bro.
let's get your thoughts on Fulton missing weight and being awarded
Oh man, hey
the
man,
interim
what?
shot. And let's get your picture.
Well, y'all got all that, man.
Card.
Yeah, I got all that, bro. I think y'all done, broke it down, and I kind of agree with, the card and all that kind of stuff. I'm just up here to say, F. Suleiman. Go ahead, bro. What
You a hater, D-Ray. You a hater.
Hey, one less, man. That's my guy.
Hey, D-Ray, let me ask you a question. So you like that Bud took a shit on Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Tommy Hearns, Roberto Duran, Ray Leonard? You agree
I
with
try
that?
so hard to like this guy right here, man. I swear I do. I want to. He just make it, man, bro. It's difficult. BVO. Hey, listen, bro. Hey. I think, bro, if boxing wouldn't have did Ali so bad, bro, he would have been good. I don't think Bud took no money out of his pocket. What you talking about?
You didn't hear Oscar say, man, how this dude was out of order for saying what he
now,
said?
well, okay. Well, now last year you was talking about this different ways about Oscar, right? So now I'm supposed to be believing what you saying about him. What he say?
I've always been a supporter of Oscar. I've never been against Oscar.
Yeah, okay, go ahead then. Well, what he say?
I call him out when he's wrong, but I've never been against
Suleiman
Oscar.
over Bud?
You said what?
No, I'm asking BVO if he stands with Suleiman over Bud.
Great question.
I stand with boxing. And I thought what Suleiman did was classy. I mean, when they all signed it and said they wish him the best of luck in his future.
You thought that was classy?
Yeah. You didn't?
Hey man, I got questions for you, BVO. I got a question. Hold up.
Remind you of?
Go ahead, D-Ray. What's up, my brother?
No. Will somebody beat me to the question? Go ahead and answer the question, bro.
I didn't hear the question.
What did that poster that they all signed of Terrence Bud Crawford? What did that picture? What did that cutout remind you of?
Sambo.
See, I don't be looking to be offended. At the end of the day, was it the most flattering picture? Probably not. But I mean, you get the gist of what they was trying to do. They was trying to make amends. But niggas want that Jerry Springer stuff, man. I just want the boxing. I don't like all that.
Trying to make amends by signing a Sambo inspired cutout of Bud Crawford.
How was that a Sambo? His lips wasn't big. He didn't have a farmer's hat on. What are you talking about? How was that Sambo?
Lonnie lip.
I don't know. I would think the thing that Turkey did where he had Bud Crawford melting like a roach, that would be offensive, not that. You remember that picture they had with all the belts on him and he was melting?
Yeah, that ring one was bad too.
I mean,
They're both
Jesus
bad.
Christ. It's funny how niggas pick and choose, man.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all something though, and I guess especially it don't matter who it is, but ask y'all, man.
What other belt got
Hey,
the
with
Jose
Shakur,
Sulaiman fund where they pay for fighters' bills and medical bills?
Yeah.
WBC is
Where
the
the
only one that got
receipts
that.
at?
Say it again.
Where were they at for Wilfred Benitez, who recently passed? What
I don't
about
know.
Marvin Hagler when he passed away during COVID?
I can tell you this: they helped my man Uncle Tim Witherspoon Sr. with his cancer treatment.
Oh, well, thanks.
yeah, that's what Solomon. He said that too. But yeah. Hey, look, I want to ask y'all a serious question, man. Y'all gonna give credit to Shakur?
Dude.
You know what I'm saying? If he okay, so he wins. Let's say he beats. Let's say that he beats T.O., right? Let's just say, put it out there. We don't know. It hasn't manifested yet. But let's just say he beats T.O. Then his next fight, he has to do the mandatory. You know what I'm saying, for Oshaki or Fulton. Y'all gonna give him credit for that, for moving up though? You know how people they be saying
Yes, he's gonna get all the credit in the world for that.
Well, let me ask you this, Dan. Let me ask you this, Dan.
Okay, I just want to be able to see that. The reason why I'm saying,
Hey, Dan, can I ask you a quick question for
Real fast.
Go ahead.
Real fast. Blue, what credit has he not received?
yeah, people
They don't
trying to say
pull him hard enough for you, Blue.
Oh man, he don't be getting. Come on, man, cut it out, man.
They don't
People
double
be
fist
getting.
him
They
with the
don't be
pickle
giving.
pools.
They don't be giving him credit, man. Like they try to say that like he be pulling up like he be like when they said
man.
Let me
Shakur
be
cursed
objective.
himself.
Let
He
me
could
be
curse himself
objectively
with the
clear.
De Los Santos fight, man. He cursed himself. He got a lot of cleaning up
You
to
think
do, and
so?
this is part of it. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
let
but
me be
you
objective.
love boring
so
niggas.
you feel like he should have just basically said, "No, I'm not taking that fight." Period.
Yes.
Okay,
Listen,
I can respect that, but
he won the
he couldn't.
title at 135 in that performance. There was 19 power
Exactly.
punches landed. That was CompuBox historic lows for a championship fight. If he couldn't fight with both arms, he shouldn't have took the fight for his sake, for his branding. You know, people walk out the stadium
Canelo
behind
beat that record, I think, when he
because
fought that Coward Williams skull.
I think it was
No,
probably
that was
close. I got to
it.
check
Was
it.
no, it was on the. It wasn't Canelo that beat it. It was I think it was Devin Haney and them. Devin Haney and Ramirez.
All of the things was low.
Yeah,
All of the fights was low.
it was a series. It was a litany of fights that toppled that record, but
But
it
you
was
gotta think.
none of the fights were spectacular to say
So,
the
so
least.
let me ask you
No,
this:
that's
since a
all.
lot of y'all is race fans, let me ask y'all this: since a lot of y'all is race fans, what happens when the two-time lineal champion wins? Does he get credit?
Yeah,
They
he
say
get
he
all the
couldn't be a
credit in the
slick
world.
black
He
nigga,
get
but
credit right
is he
now.
get credit?
Yeah, he's gonna get credit.
beat
Yeah, he's
Shakur
gonna get credit if he
Stevenson,
beats
he gets
Shakur.
T.O. beat Loma.
Yeah.
He don't get credit for Josh Taylor, Loma.
No,
Yeah,
no,
Richard
he
Coleman.
gets credit for all them.
He
Yeah.
gets full credit for Loma. He gets full credit for Josh Taylor, and he gets credit for Richard Comey as well.
Yeah.
So when he beats him, are we saying that T.O.'s top 5 pound for pound?
Nah, because Shakur's not even top 5 pound for pound.
He would crack the top 10. If Shakur wins,
He'd
I
be in the
believe
list, though.
Shakur should crack the top
So
5 or
you
6.
got a Ring Magazine champion that's not top 10?
No, I think Shakur
No,
should
he'd
be
be
at
top
least
10.
top
He's not
5.
top 5.
Well, either 6 or 5.
currently
I
is
think
in the
No,
top
I'm
50
asking. So you saying
pound for pound.
Teofimo's not top 5 pound for
He's
pound?
currently top 15
I don't think
He
pound
not.
for
Excuse me. He
pound.
not top 10.
I don't think he's above
He's
Usyk. I don't think
currently
he's
top
above
15.
Bivol,
Yeah, he's
Beterbiev, or Bam.
Look, I'm
No,
a
So
realist,
not
if he
bro.
top
had.
5.
So let me
Shakur
ask you this. So I got this right. So y'all basically saying if T.O. had waves in the beard, y'all would have him higher.
But no.
So if he was black,
Ain't
he would
nobody
be
saying.
higher.
Ain't nobody saying that. No.
The
Ain't
top
nobody saying
five
that.
is all. They're like
Yeah,
they're all
Hey,
undisputed.
BBO, how did
The
you
top
score
5
the
is all
Sandor?
undisputed.
How did you score the Sandor Martin fight with T.O.?
Say it again.
How did you score that Sandor Martin fight with T.O.?
That's one of the ones I thought T.O. lost that fight, but he was able to get the decision. But
I think that hurts his.
What about the Jermaine Ortiz? Do you feel like he lost that fight?
Only reason I thought he didn't lose that fight is because Jermaine Ortiz didn't engage enough. He didn't engage at all. I mean, he did a good job of turning T.O., kind of, just really kind of toying with him, but he didn't do enough throwing anything back to make him respect him.
Yeah, I thought it was like at best a draw.
Yeah, but we see, unlike other people, I can be honest about my favorite fighter, man. He don't always look great, but I will say this: for all those who said he wouldn't fight, he fighting the slickest, blackest nigga he can find, and I just hope he get credit for it.
I know my fighter
full
always
credit
looks
if you
great.
You get full credit as well. We all know Teofimo is known for fighting the best fighters.
I'm just saying, they say he hasn't fought no blacks.
T.O. rises to the occasion when it comes to fighting.
I hope Bud is next. We should get Bud next. When we beat his little brother, we should get Bud next.
Who?
T.O. You talking about T.O.?
Man, this nigga pickle pulling like a mug, bro. He pickle pulling like a mug, man.
Can you explain?
Hold on. I'm pickle pulling about fights that can actually happen.
One at a time.
Nah, you pickle pulling, bro. You know that ain't gonna happen.
BVO,
so using my words
to me
against
how
me?
Teofimo wins this
Yeah, 100%.
Oh.
What were you saying?
I gotta take a page out of your book, fam.
Blue said he's a master pickle puller. That's what
that's what you are. You over there reaching like a motherfucker.
Wow, that was nasty work you just said. You talking about reaching around.
Man, come on, bro. See, you don't even go that route, bro. BVO, you doing too much, fam. You doing too much.
You said what? Hey, let me just say this real quick because I didn't go live today, man. I want to say thank you to everybody, man. We on the Sports Talk Network channel, so I just want to say thank you to everybody, man. We hit 6,000 subscribers, man. We didn't buy not a single one. Appreciate everybody, man, giving us the opportunity to do that, man. And shout out to my mentor, Just Do. When I first was rocking on YouTube, I used to be like the Ed McMahon on Just Do, and he gave me opportunity. So I always shout that nigga out. Shout out to Just Do for giving me an opportunity. But thank you to everybody that's supporting the channel. I mean, we one of the only black channels on YouTube, so I appreciate everybody showing us love, man.
Yeah, shout out to Just Doing you, fam, BVO.
Hey, man, and shout out to the missus too, baby boy. I'm glad she told you to bring your ass to bed.
You said what?
Nigga, it's mad black channels on YouTube. I don't know what you talking about.
You said what? Thing? Where you from?
You said you the only
one. No. I said where you from, homie?
Brooklyn, by the way, in Texas, man.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Shout out to Fort Greene.
East New York. Shout out Fort Greene, though.
Hey, but you know the thing that's so funny about boxing, man.
What was the question you had for me, BVO?
Say it again.
You had a question for me, but you were interrupted.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you, man. So when you see what's going on with Ja Overtime and the Mexican Pussycat, are you surprised that David took the path of least resistance? Is fighting Zurdo instead of fighting that monster from Australia?
Well, well, he's taking the Zurdo fight because he wants to get acclimated to the weight, and I'm pretty sure Jai Opetaia is on the menu for the Mexican Monster, and we should be seeing that fight very soon.
You call him the who? The Mexican Pussycat?
The Mexican Monster, brother.
Oh, the dude that ducked Canelo?
BVO,
Whoa,
you hate...
hold on.
I'm sorry,
right
Dave.
there.
I'm sorry.
How did
this is BVO jabbing him today? He got his little pocket knife out.
No, that's how I talk every day, but you got to tune in, man. I talk like this every day.
No, I know you do, but you really don't today.
Wait a minute. How did David duck Canelo?
Because he went to 175 like a punk and took his ball and went home.
Is that what happened?
Like Hero. Whoa.
That's what he did.
Is that what happened?
We can't do that.
Hey,
that's what happened, Steph.
I'm agreeing with him. I'm agreeing with BVO on this, man.
He took his ball and went home like a girl.
Look, I don't like that move, him moving up.
You ever argue with your girl? You ever argue with your girl? I was arguing with my wife one time. I'm about to get some pig feet at the store. We argue, so I had to leave the whole store.
How do
You
you,
ain't get
how
no
do you
pig
duck
feet.
someone that you're the mandate?
You left
when
you
he's
left
the
her at the store by
Canelo
herself.
openly
when you're the
said he would never
mandatory for
fight
3
that
years?
David.
You said what,
Canelo
Blue?
openly said he'll never fight David. So what are we
Who is
talking
David?
about?
We never even heard of David, man.
Yo, my nigga,
Brother,
He said
Bullet
that like
back.
2 or 3 times.
this
That's
man was the
crazy.
mandatory for 2.5 years, and this man never got his
Yo, shout
shot.
out to my nigga Bullet Gibson.
Let's
Pull
not
back
So
that
let's
Bullet,
not
Dang,
sit
can
up
I
here
ask
and
you? Can I
cap.
ask you a question, bro? Hey,
Bullet
Dang.
Hold on. Wait a minute, because I got the timeline ran down. Let's not cap. David Benavidez did mess up and lose his title on the scale during COVID. Correct?
And what else was he doing?
ooh, so
Let's
he went
not talk.
skiing.
No, see, you got the timeline wrong. That's the
When he
first time.
No.
That's the
First he
time he
lost
was
the belt
stripped.
being Pookie from New
He
Jack
was
City.
he was
That's when he
stripped.
first lost the
He
belt.
was wait a minute. He was stripped. Then he
For what?
fought Darrell
Freebasing.
again, regained the title, and was
Right.
stripped again for missing weight on the scales during COVID. Correct? That's his fault.
Right.
We all put the blame on David Benavidez for not being
Professional, right?
professional. Correct? Yes.
Yep.
But
And then what
let's
you said
not
about my
forget
boy Cool Boy?
Canelo. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's not forget David Benavidez fought that fight in December. And, no, in November. Excuse me. And Canelo Alvarez and Callum Smith was already slated for December for the ring and the WBA, and for somehow the WBC title that was stripped from David Benavidez was up for grabs in the Callum Smith fight. Let's not forget what happened. Then Benavidez worked himself back into a mandatory position and was avoided for 2.5 years. So I don't know how
Hey,
we're
Dave,
saying David.
you
So
missed-
I'll say
you
this,
missed
Dang.
one
So
point.
I'll say this just to respond to you, Dang.
Hold on, BVO. I think Dave missed one point. Just like how y'all tried to say David took the ball and ran away. Canelo, before that happened, Canelo ducked Demetrius Andrade and then went up. We got to put that in perspective.
Hold
as
on,
well.
hold on. We didn't duck him. Nobody knew who he was.
Yeah,
You gotta,
Charlo
Bullet.
is
You gotta stop doing this hating, bro.
And Charlo.
Come on now, bro. You gotta cut that
Nobody
shit out.
knew who this dude was.
Wait a minute.
It don't matter if you didn't know. He had a belt.
Let's not forget who
He had a
made
belt.
history and became the first ever WBC franchise champion.
You see how y'all do that? Y'all see how y'all do that, man? Y'all move the goalpost. It's a whole different thing. This is the same thing they do.
Okay, well, hang on.
This is the same thing they do. This is the same thing they do.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Hang on.
When everybody was like, when everybody's like, Brian Norman gonna stop Devin,
Gentlemen.
and Devin stopped him, then y'all say Brian Norman is nobody. Now y'all saying,
$90 for the Benavidez.
Hang on.
y'all haters, man. Y'all haters.
Hang on. One question.
Let's
and
not
I'm gonna
cap.
shut up. Just one question. I'm gonna shut up. That's fine because we all have our opinion on this timeline.
No, it's not a
But
opinion
no,
step,
hang on,
bro.
hang on,
Dank is
hang
a
on,
race.
brother.
Dank is a race
Hang
baiter.
on, gentlemen. Thank you. Just BBO. And regardless of what I'm saying, Dink Father's saying, or
KJ,
politically.
listen to me, KJ. I'm telling you to do stuff and you don't do it, KJ.
Why didn't Canelo fight the guy?
Somebody
David
mute
Benavidez, clearly
yourself,
the
please.
best guy.
Yeah, you gotta mute yourself.
I'm talking to you, KJ. Yes.
Hey, Blaze, we can hear your personal conversation. Mute yourself, bro.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I don't want nobody in your business.
Yeah, most definitely. I don't want y'all in my business either.
Thanks.
Because he don't want to listen and he want me to buy a movie for him. You know,
Hey, buy the movie,
teach him
man.
a
Give my
hard
nephew the movie, man. Stop hating.
Nah,
Yeah,
nah,
man.
he gotta work for it.
Get him a couple
You gotta
movies,
work
man.
for
Get him a
it,
couple
man.
movies, man. Let him,
130
hey, let him ride.
Hey, but
Nah, I'm
Steph,
just playing,
let me say this.
I'm just playing, bro.
I know you're a race fan. I know you only go for the blacks.
No,
But
that's not true. Wait, BVO,
the-
don't say that. BVO, don't say that. Come on, David Benavidez is my number
David
one
Benavidez
fighter.
is not a black
Yeah, a
man.
big black nigga Mexican. That's who you like. That's who he
All
is.
right, go ahead.
I love
Just
BVO.
because he
Funny
resonates with
as
us
fuck.
doesn't mean he's one of us. Let's
Say it again.
keep that.
All right, go ahead.
Just
Go
because
ahead.
Don't he get his haircut
resonates
like the
as one of
niggas?
us
Don't
doesn't
he get
mean
his
he's
haircut
one
like the
of us.
niggas?
Yeah, because he carries himself like PBC. You got it. Go ahead.
But no, what I'm saying is, was Canelo didn't fight Bubba Andre because he avoided him. I will give you that.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't
Jamal
ask you.
What'd you say?
Fuck Boo-Boo. He's trash.
No, say it one more time. What question did I not
The
answer?
question. Hang on, Dink. The question is, we all got our opinions on the David Benavidez Canelo timeline. The only question that needs to be answered is, since Canelo had all the juice in the room, how come he didn't award David Benavidez and fight that guy? He's clearly the best in the division those 2 years in a row.
How did he?
I can't tell you that. But hold on, Dave. Hold on. I know you don't respect blacks when they talking, but can I talk? I'll say this to answer your question. He should have fought him. For whatever reason, I don't have a crystal ball. I can't say why. I don't play with the cards like my man Blue, so I can't even tell you why he did it. But at the end of the day, David Benavidez has done nothing but fight Canelo's leftovers and look unspectacular. I mean, his last fight, he looked great versus my man Anthony Yarde. He beat blood out his face, but usually, he just hasn't looked spectacular against the right guys. Because I mean, David Benavidez, I'm gonna say this right now, he's one of the most improved fighters in boxing the last 2 years. He's gotten better and better and better. And let's be honest, if Canelo would have fought him before what we're seeing now, he would have knocked him out. It's just that simple. This is a dude who went life and death with Darrell until Darrell got cut. Y'all remember that, right? Darrell was whooping his black ass until he got cut. When he got cut, it was over.
He knocked him out.
But he got cut. That's what I'm saying. That's what changed the fight. The cut changed the fight.
We talking
about. And one thing about hey Steph, and remember
that went to war with John Ryder.
And you remember. Hold on 1 second, Dink. I know you don't respect blacks. 1 second, and keep in mind this. When we talk about David Benavidez, he stay on his pockets. Everybody that hit him in his chin, he go right down. You didn't see that stuff when he stay on his pockets all day?
That's a
I thought he's picking up change.
He took clean shots from Yarde and didn't go down, and that's the best.
Man, Yarde is done.
Took a check left.
That is the best.
Morrell
that's the best
buckled.
puncher Benavidez has been in the ring with.
No,
he took the punch flush from Yarde and did not go down.
No, the best punch he was in there was with David Morrell. Morrell put him on his pocket.
Check left and he buckled. And
absolutely not.
Then Morrell didn't have him on his pockets.
Morrell had him on his pockets,
but he did buckle.
Morrell is not the best puncher he's fought. Anthony Yarde is the best puncher Benavidez.
What? Yeah, you a hater. Hey, dang, you a real live hater, bro. I never even met a cat that hate like you.
What is there to hate on? What am I hating on?
Like anytime it comes to a Spanish fight, you always got something fucked up to say.
Brother,
you a hater,
what
bro.
What are you talking about? Morrell is the monster. What are you talking about?
He put David down. You didn't see the fight? He put David down.
That's good. He's a skilled fighter, good puncher, but he's not a better puncher than Anthony Yarde, in my opinion.
Who is Yarde beat that you can say anything?
Yarde delivers a harder punch.
What Yarde is known for doing.
You said anytime Benavidez is in there with a puncher, he gets put on his pockets. He was just in there with a puncher and didn't get put on his pockets.
But he was half dead.
So your narrative is dead.
I don't have a narrative. See, I don't do that. I just tell you what I see. Yarde.
Anthony Yarde was a live dog.
No, he was not. No, he was not. Anthony Yarde ain't been a live dog.
Because Benavidez is a special talent.
No, it's not. Yarde got beat. Yarde got beat dead by Kovalev, the racist Kovalev, and then he got almost unalive by Arthur Beterbiev. Them punches hurt, bro.
That's what set
he should have never. You don't fight no big scary Russian nigga like that. You don't fight him.
I wish you didn't do that.
He was like what? How old was he when he fought Sergey Kovalev? He was like what?
24.
Yeah, he was tripping, 23? Bro. You don't fight that big.
Is a formidable opponent. He's a gatekeeper in the 175 division. He's gonna.
So he was a champion and he was a gatekeeper.
But he won't beat the top tier guys. That's just what it is with Anthony Yarde. Simple as that. But he is a good test in the 175 division, and Benavidez passed it with flying colors.
Benavidez's best fight is Boo Boo Andrade. A blown up Boo, because I seen Boo Boo Andrade whooping his ass till he got tired.
168, correct, and maybe overall.
Steph, you didn't see that? Steph, you seen it? He was whooping David's Mexican ass, man. It was tacos everywhere.
No sir.
Then it was over.
No.
Then it was over when he caught
BBO, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I like what you're watching. Old boy was trying to get in and out of
there. Say it again, Bullet.
Take this with you and broke him down and stopped him. Did you see how battered and bruised he was?
You're not watching the Sweet Science BVO.
I'm watching.
I'm not sure what you're watching when these fights are happening, but brother, you need to take a step back and reevaluate the way you're judging these fights.
Well, I'll say this: you're saying that because you hate what I'm saying because I'm not, a race fan like you who
I'm
just
not a
says
race fan.
just because the guy's black, I'm not gonna go with him. I'm gonna go with who I like to see fight.
My favorite fighter is Junto Nakatani. What are you talking about?
That's
Is he a
bull. You
black
pull it
man?
out your ass. That's like saying I got one. That's like a white person saying I got
Junto
a
is
black
that
friend.
guy though.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, BBO. He always go for Junto. He been
Thank
saying
you,
damn
thank you, brother.
Junto for a long time.
Junto Nakatani is my favorite fighter.
But this thing I'm
Junto
saying,
is that
Bull,
guy.
this is what I'm saying, Bullet, because you seem like a reasonable man. What people like Dank do is they try to poison the water and make you think they like certain fighters, but they don't. The nigga, if he tell me his favorite fighter is a 110-pound Mexican, 10-pound Asian man, what are you talking about? That ain't no fighting. I'm talking about skilled guys who get in there and beat people dead. That's what I'm talking about.
What you got
Yeah,
on the
you
Bullet?
funny that. BBO a funny nigga that I fuck with BBO.
Benavidez is a black man.
Say it again.
Benavidez is a black man. Caleb Plant is a black man.
No. Caleb Plant is Elvis. He's a wannabe. That's John B. I hate Caleb Plant. I hope he get his head knocked off again. I can't stand Caleb Plant.
He's supposed to fight Charlo, right? Ain't they trying to work?
Yeah, January 21st.
They've got that in the
You
works.
know what Caleb Plant remind me of? You guys ever seen that movie Malibu's Most Wanted? I know I'm a little older than some of the guys on here. That's what he is. He's a fake. He's a fake.
He's that Jamie Kennedy looking ass?
Yeah, he's a
Oh
fake,
my
man.
gosh.
He's a fake, man.
That's hilarious.
He got with the one mixed girl. All of a sudden now he down with the niggas. Get out of here, bro.
Come on, brother. Come on.
Damn,
Shout out to Caleb Plant, man.
And you always got
You
that
was finna
token
get your
nigga
ass
like
whooped
Dank
by
that's like,
Charlo,
oh, I'll vouch for him, kid. I'll vouch for him. You always got that token nigga like Dank that vouch for him.
Hey, nigga, watch out with that bullshit. This nigga BVO be on some shit.
You
I
know,
will
Dank
say
is,
this, though,
Dank is
BBO.
like that black dude from Say the Last Dance. Y'all remember that nigga? He was in Barbershop. That's Dank.
Nigga, yeah, right.
Token black guy ass nigga.
Yo.
That's what that nigga is.
Hey, Dank, you be saving the last dance, my nigga?
This nigga is hilarious, bro.
Hey, Dank could tell a white girl, I want you to be Coretta Scott King. That's what Dank could tell a white girl.
No.
Hey, nigga, that's your ass. That's you on that Jonathan Majors shit.
You said again?
Why can't you be more like Coretta?
Hey, Dank, coming up, Dank, this year I'll be married 12 years, man. I've been married to the same Dominican motherfucker for my whole life, just about.
There we go.
Didn't she tell you to bring your ass to bed too?
Hold on, T Hill, man. You better tread lightly, man. For I call somebody and put you to bed too.
Oh man,
I know you up there making fries, talking shit. I know you there making fries, talking shit, but eat your fries and chill.
Dang.
You know, because really, my
I'm
man
on
T Hill
salad,
off
baby,
that
bro. I'm
thug
on that
passion.
salad, dog. I'm on that salad. I'm cutting.
Oh yeah, my man T Hill over there drinking that thug passion, man. He thinks somebody's scared of him. Ain't nobody worried about no nigga that drink Alizé.
No, I know you ain't scared of nobody, BBO. Come on, player. I'm just telling
I'm
you.
scared of niggas like Dank though. I'm scared of niggas like Dank.
Yo, you're hilarious, man.
Hey, you know, y'all ever seen that? What was that movie, Shaft? You know, Dank the type of nigga so you get hit with a pole and don't say nothing. That's the type of nigga Dank is, bro.
Nah, I'm more people Hernandez, nigga.
You say you more Aaron Hernandez? I can see that. I can see that.
Damn,
Hey,
crashing out, man.
You got good jokes, brother.
Hey, you can't fuck with me on this, Dank. I'm a real nigga, man. You can't fuck with me on this, man.
You get to telling jokes when you get to cooking niggas. That's how I go on these YouTube streets. When
You say you
smack
cook
'em-
niggas?
When you smack them and you crush their narratives.
So you a
start
Jeffrey
the name
Dahmer ass
calling.
that you got niggas
That's
in your
what
freezer. Steph, he a Jeffrey Dahmer and he got niggas in his freezer, I guess.
Respectfully. I
But
try
hey,
my
Bullet,
best.
let me ask you a question because I don't want a coon nigga like my nigga Dank to poison the water no more. But let me ask you this: when you look at David Benavidez, would you say he's the most improved fighter in boxing?
I don't know, bro. He came a long way though. With David always had good skills to me. Like it's just his style. He's more so of a bad style for everybody he fight. And he one of those guys where no matter where you fight him, man, he coming. So he used to have like a Mexican style, but it's like he has adapted and changed from all his experience. Kind of like, a lot of the younger
he fight
guys.
like the niggas now. You notice that he fight just like the niggas now.
Yeah, but it's a lot of young guys that's coming up, and we haven't seen them in certain positions. That's why when you say that, it's like I don't know, but possibly, bro. But he been whooping ass, and
Yeah,
he got a good chin though. That's what when you said Canelo would knock him out. I don't know, bro. David always had
maybe not. Now I'm talking before he got all this experience. Before, like if
It's
he would have,
possible. Maybe
it's
I
just
don't
like
know.
when people talk that stuff about Devin. If Loma would have beat Devin when he first got that Pride belt, they wouldn't have gave him no credit for that.
Nah, I think Devin would have beat him back then though. Honestly,
You talking about a 21-year-old would have beat him?
yeah, because when you look at around that time frame, because at the 135 division, when you look at how Devin was he was way quicker than he is even now. The kid was quick, bro. Like him and Shakur, they kind of got slower as they gotten older and a little bit bigger. The man was quick and he was putting people on their ass. I know Loma, with the skills and the knowledge and all that. Man, Devin was putting people to sleep too. And he had the shoulder surgery around right before that time frame too. So that kind of took something away from him. But
Bullet, you wasting your time. This guy only know Emilio Vargas.
Hold on. You know what I will say though, Bullet. Let me say this. The one thing that shocked me, Bullet, was when I watched that Devin Haney Brian Norman. I don't know why my man Bree Norman didn't do like the Marvelous one and just press him like he did Tommy Hearns. I was shocked that he didn't press him. You?
He did.
Nah, but he tried to, but I've watched Devin his whole career. I already knew that because I told Dub this. I said, bro, it's harder to actually punt on the move. I've seen Brian Norman fights, and a lot of the times he's knocking people out is from like counter punches when you come into him or he gets you in the corner. To actually stand in the middle of the ring, guys like Shakur and Devin and Terrence Crawford, you're not going to beat them because they actually know proper punch placement and how to punch on the move. Devin actually punch on the move better than Shakur. It's just Shakur has a style where he gets you to chase him so he can hit you with some good stuff. Guys like Devin, because he's long, he's got long arms and shit, and his punch placement. Guys like Tank and Shakur, they got better punching technique. They punch better, like their technique of punching, but actually like punch selection. Devin has one of the best punch selection in boxing, going forward or backwards. That's why I kind of knew he would freeze Brian Norman, and he hit harder than people think. I know he don't get knockouts, but he stunned people a lot.
Yeah.
Shout out to Floyd Mayweather.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Let me just say this real quick,
Hold
man.
on, wait a minute.
Shout out to my
Niggas
nigga
like
Bullet,
BBO
man.
don't understand what's going on
It's
because
great to hear.
he's
It's great to
power
hear
thirsty.
somebody unbiased talk boxing, man. You hear this cool ass nigga Dank doing all this talking. Shout out to my nigga Bullet, man, coming to
Come
say
on,
today.
bro. You gotta chill on
Shout out to my nigga Dank, man.
Hey, Dank, my guy, that's my brother.
Yeah, but he got up today cooning today. I'm like, God damn, who paid him today?
He don't understand your breakdown because he's one of those guys who's just power thirsty, power, and doesn't understand.
Dank, you can't. Hey, Dank, you can't say that because I go back all the way to John L. Sullivan, man. I do this boxing shit, baby boy.
You're only saying that because you heard Tyson Fury go on a rant and talk about John L. Sullivan.
Say it again.
Your history don't go back that far, brother. Stop.
If you got the nuts, anytime, man, you can debate live, nigga. Don't ever step two. and you see you laughing because you don't want it. You don't want it. You can pick any fight, any two
like
fight.
I
We can pick Gene Tunney. We can pick Joe Louis. We can pick Harry Grab. We can talk any niggas you want to talk. We can do
You
it.
did a little research doesn't mean anything, brother.
We going on almost 5 million views, man.
The world saw what I did to you here tonight when you tried to come up here and talk about Benavidez was ducking Canelo. And
But let me ask you this. Hey, Bullet. Let me ask you, if I challenge a nigga to try to debate me, you could pick the people we debate. Steph, tell me why this nigga scared.
I want to debate, man.
I think he will debate you. I think he'll debate you.
Debate me anytime, Dank. I'll make a show for you. You know what I'll do? I'll even get a special guest, man. If you want, I'll have Uncle Stitch referee us.
DVO, it sounds good, brother. We already exhibited tonight that you're not on my level.
Do you want it or not?
Do you want it
or not? Just tell me you sweet. If you sweet, I'll get it.
As they say in California, never heard of you, keep banging.
Hey, man. I can tell exactly where you from, man. They where the Clippers play.
He said it's Brooklyn in the house, baby boy.
No,
Exactly. I don't know what he talking about, T. You knew around these parts, man. I've been cooking niggas for years in the chat. I just started hitting the panels, and now y'all start getting it in live effect, man. It is what it is.
Hey, but hey, Bullet, man, I appreciate you, man. It was good talking boxing with you, man.
Yeah,
You know
remember we
what?
talked boxing a couple of times. We talked on TV.
This nigga BBOs, buddy.
Remember that?
You know what though? I've been watching those old fight hypes with Dev and Floyd Mayweather, where Floyd is teaching them everything and how to move and just for the mechanics side of it.
Yeah.
And Bullet was right. Yeah, he was a lot quicker, man, as a young man. And like, it's funny when I say it's funny. It's just interesting how he moves. It's very Floyd-esque. And
Steph, what would have happened if Floyd Sr. would have trained him like he's supposed to?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Well, the thing, and Bill has been answering this question a lot lately as well. I've heard Dev capitalize on it too. And I've said this in a lot of panels too. Look, man, as much as I want them to kind of just settle down with one person, they've proven that they can handle working with a lot of different great minds. Because the point is Bill's supposed to soak it up as well as Dev. And Dev, I think y'all all know the panel, he doesn't really do a bunch of talking. He's just soaking it up, man. And when you go back to those old videos, man, of Floyd teaching him himself, right there listening, you see in the background, Bill right there, short-haired, nothing, no hair, nothing, just intently watching his son being taught. And Dev has been able to take those moves, implement them, and have success. I mean, I was just watching the Linares fight. Dev was in there, man, moving and shaking and shoulder rolling and everything. It didn't even get hit. And on that note, that's why I've always had Devin over Shakur. I think he'll take more risks. He'll use his length, and he's just better to me. No disrespect to really Shakur like that, but when those two arise and go at each other, I do think Devin's that much better. Because like Bullet said, Shakur will make you chase him. That's fine with Dev. Dev's athletic to get in and out of those situations and knows how to box out of the triangle very well. Very, very well. And when he beat up Brian Norman, I mean, he made that look easy. That was an 8-4 fight, if that, if not 10-2. Yeah, go back and look at those videos. You know, it'll go down memory lane. Go down memory lane right there.
And let's give a shout out to Mickey Bay because he comes from the Mayweather school, and I believe he moving forward, he's in the camp, the Haney camp moving forward, and he'll be unlocking some of those tools Bill be usually referring to. So I think we're in for a show with Mr. Haney moving forward, as long as Mickey Bay is in the camp, unlocking the tools and refreshing young Haney's memory.
Right on. And while it's fresh in my mind, I know we just lost BBO. I want to ask him this.
That's what you do to these guys, Steph Brown.
You didn't lose that nigga. That nigga white told his ass.
You back him into a corner. They got nowhere to go. The great Stormy B-Man has an analogy when fighters get trapped into the corner. You know there's 4 corners of the ring. When you get trapped into the corner, the great Stormy B-Man refers it to as the triangle.
Yes.
Correct. So when you get trapped in that triangle, what happens, Steph Brown?
Yeah, you gotta know how to box your way out. But if not, man, you get knocked, man.
Okay. We saw what happened here tonight on this panel. Proceed.
All right, I'll say that then. All right, let's come back to Blue Hustle Man then. Blue, if you're there, I want to talk more about that Shakur and Tio matchup, because to me, I mean, both guys denied Devin. You know, they were 1 and 2 on the list, or 1 through 3 on that list, and they had nothing to say. But here they are, they're fighting. I do think it's a good fight. I think it's a great fight. I do think Shakur's that much better than Teofimo, but Teofimo seems to always rise to the occasion on big fights. So this should be a good one. This could be a real good one. But I'm really interested to see the outcome and see which guy wants to really challenge himself going forward. And then I would say, or conclude with just like, I think this is Shakur's best opponent to date. I really, really do. Same thing with Tio, but more so Shakur. I think this is his best opponent to date. I mean, if it's going to go down. What do y'all think about that?
It's a clear upgrade in the opponent. It's a significant jump for Shakur. I mean, and shout out to Zepeda, who worked his way up to the rankings, but he's not the threat that Tio is. Now, that being the case, I will say that what you just said is true. Tio is not a better fighter. I'm out a better boxer than Shakur. I don't think it's comparable, but I do believe he's a better athlete than Shakur, and he has better abilities. He just doesn't know how to command those abilities. Shakur has a better command of his abilities, and he understands timing, distance, and he's very good with his reaction. So that's going to give him fits, especially if he can make him get on that front foot. And if he makes Tio get on that front foot, he often gets flustered, and that's where Tio becomes wild and reckless. And then, he's the caveat that he does have that melanin. And the melanated folk don't sit well with Tio, man. He had a bad experience with some melanated people. And on top of that, most of his contemporaries happen to be black, and they excelled more than he has. And that's another thing that he's a little upset with, too. So he's fighting more than just Shakur in that ring. He's fighting a dichotomy of things. And hopefully he'll be ready for it.
I like that.
Great breakdown, T-Hill.
Thing about Tio, man, is he disappointed. Kid is athletic. Kid can fight. He got good skill set. He tried to do too much of the. We could tell he studied Floyd when he tried to do the little shoulder roll stuff, and he tried to fall back on his athleticism a lot. So he's a little bit robotic when he do it. But Kid can fight. In terms of going against somebody like Shakur, Shakur has some of the best gauges of distance in boxing, bro. The man just gauges distance perfect. Like, there's only a few guys that's like in that realm of gauging distance on a serious note, like knowing how long your arm is and when to get in and out of shots and stuff like that. To me, Tio is more athletic, more explosive, but he's not like nothing crazy where he will be too quick for Shakur. He's right in front of you as well, but he can't really fight. Like I say, it's hard punching going forward. He's not gonna be able to do nothing with Shakur trying to go get him, unless he could trap him against the ropes like Zepeda. Then I believe he'll have more success than Zepeda had, because Zepeda just be throwing just through. He got bad feet, so he can only try to trap you and get punches off unless you just stand in front of him. Which for Tio got pretty good punch placement as well. It's just Shakur actually got good upper body movement. When he's standing still, his upper body movement is pretty good. I think he would lull Tio in one of those pity pat type of fights where they both stand in front of each other. Feint, jab, the stuff that people say be boring. And I think eventually Shakur is more patient than Tio is, and it'll force Tio to try to overextend and he'll get caught with some shots. Don't be surprised if Shakur put Tio down. Not knock him out, not even hurt him, but like flash knock. I think Shakur is going to get him.
Like the Kambosos knockdown, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think Shakur will kind of set him up and outpoint him. Still going to be playing catch up.
Okay, I like that. Now let me ask y'all this, because we briefly talked about it. We were all kind of talking, arguing there. Where does that fight? Yeah, I kind of want to go more into that. Where can that fight put either or man on a pound for pound list?
Top 10. I don't think you can go past.
I don't think you can go past 8, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, Shakur is already on the pound for pound list.
He is.
He's number 8. So I believe a victory over Teofimo, conquering another division, will bring him up at least two slots. Number 6.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get above.
But you know, I'm really
a victory
critical.
from Tio brings them into the top 10. He takes Shakur number 8 slot if he makes the top 10.
Yeah, because Tio's lineal, right? Tio's the lineal champion, right?
Yes, yes, he's made that.
Yeah, then you gotta put him. Even though I feel like Dev and Benavidez got a better resume, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm critical of Shakur's resume, man. I think it's shit, to be honest with you. Straight shit. Like like I said, I think Tio's his best opponent to date. I'm forgetting, forgive me, I can't think of the Pro Box guy who kind of reinvented himself, who he beat at 26. But it seems like Shakur to me has had some chances to get in there with some names, and he just hasn't. And when it comes to like really,
you feel like, hey,
well, hang on,
you feel like it's his fault?
Hang on, Blue, and I'll let you get in. Just the last time I really saw him put hands and feet on somebody was sorry ass Oscar Valdez, who I think is absolute shit too. And then me and Blue, we always go back and forth with him and Dev. He had a chance to fight Dev, man. They offered him. They even begged, quote unquote, Bob Arum, and all we got was no's and crickets and invisible smoke. And here we are today. And then he dropped his belt on the weight scale, which was unprofessional, like some do. I've never seen that in my life, man. Like so much in my life, where in today's boxing, you got guys losing titles on the scale. It's insane. And then you've heard me all night. I scream in almost every other panel. All these guys are fucking welterweights already, man. Please get up there and just make it happen. But everyone wants to have a perfect career and yeah, it's just whatever, man. I don't care about that shit no more. Just get in there and fight the best, please. Please. Gotta beg and plead a nigga to do it. It's crazy. But he the best. We the best.
But you know, my
just to give a little pushback. Oh, my fault. Go ahead, Blaze.
I was gonna say, just my perspective with Tio, with Shakur, with Devin, they're all contemporaries of each other, and they're all continuing to be in the mix. And if they fight now, it'll be the biggest fight ever, way bigger than when we originally won them. So, you know, they handling their business, they doing what they're supposed to do,
and they possibly could potentially run it back.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's like we're about to see what we want to see, because you know the money's there. The money's there now for them to take the fight, like for them to not have any other options where the gap is way too big with these fights fighting each other versus fighting someone else. So that's how I look at it, you know, because we got Shakur versus Tio, you know, either one of them win, either one of them could fight Devin. So the fights are here now.
Nah, this is a hell of a fight. I mean, we gotta definitely be honest, man. This is one of the Four Kings, one of the people that was outside of the Four Kings, you know. And they're doing battle at the prime of their careers, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't ask for anything more.
Exactly.
You know, the only fight that rivals this are fights with Ryan Garcia, and that's with Devin the Tank. So, you know, hopefully you get to see the action that many people expect from a fight of this caliber. Hopefully Tio, because we made mention of Benavidez, man. One thing I will say about Benavidez is that Mickey Fricky hears criticism and he accepts it. He takes it in, he internalizes it. He goes in and seeks out, how can I make this no longer a weakness of mine? And he adds daily to his skill set, man. And more so than anything, that makes him tough to deal with, because, hey, you say he got bad feet, he'll go get a motherfucker that's known for having excellent footwork to work with. You say, I have no defense, I'm gonna bring somebody in here that knows some defense. I hope Tio is the same. I hope that nigga don't live in Delulu Town, where he feel like his Kool-Aid is the bomb and roses really don't smell like boo-boo. Cause that nigga needs some help with certain things, and the certain things he needs some help with, Shakur is pretty damn adept at doing, and it's gonna make it miserable for him if he don't learn that, you know what, there's some things that I struggle with. He was given victories over Sandor Martin. He was given a victory over my man Jermaine Ortiz. Should Jermaine have thrown more punches? Absolutely, but he made him look pedestrian in that ring.
Absolutely, T Hill.
And I mean, Dank my dude, bro. One thing I will say about Dank, that nigga don't never cap. The nigga will tell you exactly what he see, and that dude struggles on the front foot, and he struggles with overstepping, and he struggles with smothering his work, especially when he gets frustrated. It gets worse when he's frustrated. Shakur is the type of fighter that flusters you. Like Bullet said, he gauges distance impeccably, and his timing is pretty damn elite as well too. But his quickness, what many people talked about in that De Los Santos fight, you see how quick the nigga was able to move around.
Like reflexes, my God.
Yeah. So you know, if T.O. ain't got his head right, T.O. thinking that, you know, it's sweet over there, and he gonna be sorely mistaken, because as we saw with Devin, having to wait, not having to be cut so much, makes an impact on physically. So T.O. is going to have to be expecting a much more sharper, a much more quicker, a much more stronger Shakur in that ring. And on top of that, the nigga been saying some foul-ass stuff about people of my ilk, where I'm from, my neck of the woods, my type people. See, I don't like hating on my own folk. I'm around these YouTube streets, there's a lot of niggas that love hating on niggas. I don't do that. And T.O., that nigga did it. Ryan, he did it. So, you know, I forever don't want to see them do well against my people. I won't hate on that nigga because he is skilled. I won't hate on him because he's extremely talented. But if that boy has the same IQ that he often goes in that ring with, he's in the ring with the wrong Mickey Fricky. Because you got to be on your P's and Q's against him, because you ain't going to get very many opportunities. And you got to capitalize. Now, I'm not one of these ones that believe everything I hear, and I do know he gets hit, but you got to know how to set him up to get hit. So hopefully T.O. will have taken the criticism, taken the fights that we seen with what's his name? Claggett, Sandor Martin, and Jermaine Ortiz, and go see how, you know, they were able to have somewhat success about him. Because you best believe Shakur is watching every film he can on him, trying to predict what he's going to do so he'll be that much more ahead of him. And I'm sorry, the way he gets flustered in the ring, if he is ahead, like whoever that was that said that, he has to fight from behind. That's not a good look for T.O. Because then he takes everything that he's probably been taught and implemented in his build up to his career. That goes out the window, and then it just becomes, I got to get it back, and that's just open season. And I'm gonna go.
Hey, and let me just come right.
Hey, good job,
right
Mr.
on
Chairman.
right support where you was at, because it's like Shakur, man. Shakur, and I say it all the time jokingly, right? I say Shakur's cursed, but Shakur's cursed with his gift, because he's got the statistical defense, you know, that rivals and even better in certain instances of Floyd Mayweather, right? In the De Los Santos fight, he had so good of a defense, he was able to go in there and still win with an injured arm. And so while he had the CompuBox record for least amount of punches landed on him, it was offensively, it was the opposite too. And the reality is with Shakur is, we ain't never seen Shakur struggle in any fight that he's never been in. And so it'd be crazy with the denigration of his skill as a fighter. When he's 3 division, now he's going up, you know, in the sport division, and he's fighting for a lineal title. And then when he wins, right, we still got all these asterisks and everything that they're going to put on his name as far as him being great. So I'm just glad he's finally fighting a name, and it's not just any name. It's somebody that is a lineal champ, right? Because it's been about time for him to be able to get a win and get some respect based on, you know, the level of competition and quality of opponent. And, you know, I second everything Thomas Hill said about, you know, the shenanigans that, you know, come out of Teal's mouth. And I be on these boxing shows talking boxing, so I rarely get on my soapbox talking about socio-political or racial issues. But, you know, to make a long story short, to speak on that is, you know, I'm rooting for an ancestral whooping as I'm rooting for it as a fan. But from an analysis standpoint, I'm like, man, there's nobody that's cracked the code and figured out how they're going to be able to give Shakur a challenge, much less beat him. So that's why I got Shakur. I'll let my plane right there.
Yeah, I want to say something else too, man. Don't forget that, you know, Shakur is in the ring with the top elite, you know, people around him at all times, you know, saying pretty much Andre Ward, you know, Terrence Bud Crawford, you know, he's got some prospects and some, not even prospects. He got some contenders around him that are very good. You know, he has people around him that actually keep him on his P's and Q's. You know what I'm saying? When Bud likes to get ready for fights, before fights, he likes to spar. He likes to get in there in the ring with Shakur. Let's not forget that either. But, you know, on that note, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that a fighter's supposed to win just because he's been in the ring with the best. You know. So what I'll say is this.
You bring up a great point, Blue, because there's not a look that Teal can give Shakur that Bud hasn't given him or Keyshawn hasn't given him. So you bring up a great point there.
See, I also want to say this too. Let's be realistic, man. I don't know why people like to say that, you know, Shakur ain't fought nobody. Shakur's resume is garbage. Shakur, you know, he's a good fighter, but, you know, he just ain't proven himself yet. So I'm going to say this, just in my personal opinion. You know, if the fighters that he requested to fought him, people couldn't say that. There's a reason why these fighters have basically said that they don't even want to fight that man. You know, let's call them out. Let's talk about just a couple of them.
Loma.
You know, I was getting ready to say the first one was Loma. You see what I'm saying? A Pitbull Cruz. You know, who else was this
Zepeda finally grew some balls.
Zepeda, because the payday. Think about it. My point is this: the reason why these people are stepping in the ring because the money is right. You see what I'm saying? And if I'm going to lose my O or gain another L to my record, I need to make sure the money is right. That's why TL's stepping in the ring right now, because the money is right. It gets him out of positions that he's probably in for himself. I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating right now, big time. But I'm just saying I do have a better understanding of saying that I think it's because the money's right, and he's gonna get in that ring, win, lose, or draw. He's like, forget it. Now I'm getting paid. So if these fighters would like Frank Martin. Cambosis, Frank Martin. Who else? Look, Tank. You know what I'm saying? Let's even say this, and I'm gonna say this to be realistic. In my personal opinion, Devin Haney. You get in the ring with a man. You walk in the ring just to be able to say, let's fight. You got people saying that he was just basically bluffing. He didn't really want to fight him. He was just doing that just to do it, the clout chase. You hop in the ring. You hop in the ring with somebody to challenge them, and your dad runs out the ring and tells his son to come on. We ain't got time for him.
Wait a minute. Listen, that was a business decision. We all knew what that was. We don't even got to get into that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but it's all part of.
Now, pop this up. Let me pop this up, dog. You say everybody ducking your boy, dog. He the most duck fight. He the boogeyman. He the true boogeyman.
No. I mean, but you think about it. Hold on now. I know everybody want to come for my head right now. I know people want to come for my head, but I knew what I was doing when I said what I said. Think about it. Bud was in the same position until he got his fight. You see what I'm saying? This fight right here, yes, T.O. is the best person on his resume right now. T.O. is. But once he gets through Tio, he's still trying to move up the ladder to prove that he's great. He ain't dunking no smoke saying, "No, I'm not gonna fight that man." He want to fight these people.
Hey, Blue.
So I mean, I don't know,
Shakur's
man. I
my
just want to see
guy.
the.
Shakur's my guy, but Shakur should have
Mhm.
took that 25% and
Oh,
fought undisputed with
100%,
Devin.
100%,
All right,
100%.
for sure,
I
for
agree with
sure.
you.
All right, we on
I
point.
agree
We
with
on
you
point. For
100%.
sure.
100%. He should have called his bluff. He should have. He should have. He
Hey,
should have been like, you know
I
what?
hope y'all said that then, though. You know what I'm
Huh?
I
saying?
said it
2 years
then. I said
later.
it then. I've been
Hey,
saying it.
I
For
feel
me,
you, and
No,
I appreciate that.
I said it then. I said it then because I wanted to see him fight him, man. I
because
was very
Floyd
disappointed.
took 80-20. Let De La
Hey,
Hoya say it was
hold on.
90-10 when he took it.
Yeah, and see, but that's what I was saying also with Boots, right? He had a chance to fight Bud, bro, but he wanted to stay loyal to Showtime. So he made a business decision, bro. But see, that's the thing. This is why you got to give fighters like Crawford and Haney credit, because they playing 3-dimensional chess, bro, right? Because we ain't saying anybody can be a champion, or not everybody. You know what I'm saying? But even if you can make it to the level to get a belt, can you get all the belts, bro? You got to play the business, the politics, the piles of, you know what I'm saying, bro? So you got to respect them guys for being able to not only have the physical ability to be able to do that, but have a team around them that they trust and that go get the work done for them, bro. Give them a chance to prove what they do, what they say, and let us, see what's going to happen. And for me, this is like, a good chance for both these guys, bro, to really be able to show that they on that level. Because one thing, when you talking about kings of boxing, bro, you can't talk about none of these guys as kings, in my opinion, right? Because they ain't went out there and did it, like you saying, with each other. I seen Sugar Ray Leonard and Hearns fight before they was 25. Sugar Ray already had a Duran fight before that, and these guys is getting up to 30, and we talking about, oh man, this guy,
matchups, correct.
and then, bro, listen, somebody tell me this, because I'm curious, man. We know how much the ring belt that Crawford just won is worth, right? We know how much that is worth. And we know what it cost Crawford, right? In dollars, right? Now, we know what the WBC say that they belt is owed. How much was that belt valued, do you think?
Well, I believe you could get an official WBC title off the website for $1,200.
Okay, $1,200.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm a researcher right now.
Okay, well, yeah, because I appreciate that, bro. But my thing is, I just think, bro, that a lot of people now, Oscar De La Hoya, right, got they hands in all these fighters' pockets, bro, and they don't want that motto to be destroyed, right? Because I believe that these fighters should be the main one being able to capitalize off of their talents, bro. Not this guy in the suit, that executive over there. I mean, dude, we talking about people who don't even get in the ring thinking that they supposed to make money like they was on the undercard, bro. What you talking about? And then when you on the side and have favoritism when you're a sanctioning belt body and you want to come in, this is our guy. We will make exceptions for him. We will change for him. We will make a franchise for him. Bro, come on, man. What y'all doing, bro? And then y'all gonna sit up here and co-sign this? Man, come on, bro. All I'm saying is let somebody say what they want to say, but call them out when it's that. And if y'all said that Shakur should have took the 25%, because I said it at the time as well, because for the simple fact, you don't Man, undisputed champion is like a unicorn. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna see them dudes, bro. And if you do, how you gonna put yourself in a position to get the fight? You gonna pay YouTube people to say, well, Bud should fight Boots. Who? Bud should fight Tio. What? Man, come on, bro. I'm just saying, man. These guys got a chance to be able to do it in the ring. Hopefully they can keep their money and make good business decisions and give us an opportunity, bro, to be able to support them, bro, and help the sport carry on, man, because right now, bro, it's very critical, I think, man, because there's been competition for the spotlight, bro. You see how a YouTuber can come in here, bro. An MMA guy can step into the ring and pass dudes that's been boxing for 10 years, bro. Guy brought up, heavyweights earlier who they would like to see get opportunities, But we know they want Jake Paul to get that fight, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said that's a nasty move, because in a way they're trying to put Jake Paul in their money. Jake Paul has the money to really wiggle his way into position of getting a real belt, man.
Hold on, fam. Hold on. I don't think he's wiggling. I think he's strong arming. I think it's a takeover for real. Well, go ahead.
I can respect that, man. But in my opinion, I think he's wiggling because he knows he could use money to get his advantage, to get in, but he still has to win.
My nigga, I was just about to say, do you think he's gonna, if AJ ain't on the take?
Yeah.
Right.
Do you think he's gonna?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He still got to win, though.
Because he was about to get, and it was garbage, but he was about to get his ass beat by the little ass nigga. You think he really gonna give this nigga if AJ's not taking the fall, that nigga's about to, what you saw to that big ass African dude, he's about to do that times 10.
Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, he should win the fight no matter what, hands down. You know what I mean? So it's just the point of.
But I agree. He is strong arming. I'm sorry, Blue. I agree. He is strong arming.
I mean, I got you. I mean, I can respect it. I'm not going to just debate that. No. I just want to see. I just want to see. Some good fights, and I'm not gonna sit there and frown on that fight. You know what I'm saying? He's finally fighting somebody. We've been clamoring for him to fight somebody.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? And he's finally doing that. And the only thing that gives me a little bad taste in my mouth is just the simple fact is Jake Paul fighting. You know what I'm saying? AJ. And to tell you the truth, the way I feel is that just like Mike Tyson came out and said, man, you paid me $10 million. Just to knock your ass out. So, you know what I mean? So I'm just going to keep it real and say that's one thing I think of too when it comes down to it in this fight. You know what I'm saying? So he's just using his money to basically put himself in a position. Yeah. Not unless they make this a fight that they're going to be really like it's like this. So, and honestly, this is like a 70-30 fight to me. You know what I'm saying? If this is a real fight.
So you give him 30% chance of winning that fight?
Yeah, Jake Paul.
Hell nah. If it's a real fight?
I'm glad you guys are talking about this fight because I'm currently on the WBO website and I don't see anything about Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul about a final eliminator to fight Worley. So that was cap on Mr. BVO's part, but you guys can continue.
Yeah, I didn't do that in the first place, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You give him a 30% chance in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that
off of skill though, just off of skill, just fighting AJ and his declining self.
I'm not gonna sit there and say that he has a 50-50. It's not 50-50 at all to me. I'm not gonna say even 60-40. I'm gonna say 70-30 because he still is a person that's learned. Well, they both started late. That's what I have to admit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey,
They did start late.
Mr.
I didn't take
Chairman.
that in consideration, but still, no matter what, AJ went to the Olympics. You see what I'm saying? So he's got experience there too. So I mean, look, I just got to be honest and say, yeah, I'm gonna say it's right around there. I'll even say this: 60-40. That's the highest. That's what if it's a real fight, 60-40.
You scaling up?
Hey, fam, real quick. I just want to know then, what would the odds be if it was Wilder instead? Would they be the same? Would they be higher? Would they be lower?
That would be a 50-50, man.
Hell no.
This nigga's a hater, dog. This shit crazy.
Bro, I hate
Why
to say it.
why am I
got a better
hating?
chance to beat him Wilder than AJ, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I would say that would be closer to 70-30 than the AJ and what's his name, because I think that Wilder has suffered a little bit and he's lost a lot. But I still believe on any night, 10 times out of 10, that nigga's sparking Jake Paul. He's knocking his ass out 10 times out of 10. I don't believe there is
Technically, AJ is better, so.
I would give AJ 10 out of 10, but if I had to put a percentage on it, that nigga has 0.5% chance of beating AJ if AJ is actually fighting him and he ain't on no tape. I'm sorry. He got about a 10% chance of beating Wilder. I'm sorry. I don't care how late them ninjas started, dog. That nigga cannot get in the ring with them two boys. Them big boys right there. Did you see how that nigga he looked as small as Stink looked at his ass? No, dog, I'm sorry. The only way it's 30% is if that nigga's really on the tape.
I don't know. I'm not going to sit there and just say, yeah, because Tyson Fury, when he fought Tyson Fury, he still was a fight that went the distance. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Jake Paul.
Hey, but who did Tommy Fury beat though? Besides Jake Paul.
No. But when did you fight that nigga Tyson for?
I meant Tommy.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I meant Tommy. I apologize. I meant Tommy.
I wouldn't have been shocked though, because my man went to the distance with him too, and you saw what AJ did to his ass.
But that's what I'm saying. Like all I'm trying to say, look, is this. All I'm saying is this, man. If he's signing a deal, and you know from actually we can't say we know, but how I feel is from Mike Tyson putting it out there. I know I felt some kind of way before, and then Mike Tyson kind of put a nail in the coffin and put it out there like, yeah, this is what it is. So I feel like this, that if AJ signing a contract and he can't knock him out, he's taking extra money to not knock him out, then that's why I'm saying it's going to be a fight that actually is I think it's 70-30. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, 70-30 or 60-40. That's the bottom line.
I'll say this. He has gotten a lot better since he first started. I will give him that. I will admit that. But my man is a true prize fighter, and he is a former champion. Is he a former unified champion?
Absolutely. 2-time unified champion.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. That's like, that's tough. It's tough for me to believe that fight is anything more than 95-5.
No, I can dig it. I couldn't believe that he took the fight. Jake Paul took the fight with Anthony Joshua. I'm being honest with you.
So I could believe he took the fight.
Hey, just sign them stipulations. But hey, check it out. What about Andre Ward? Would that be the same percentage?
Hell, Andre Ward is sparking his ass.
Andre Ward's winning, and Andre Ward, he's not taking no money. He ain't taking no percentage. So just think of it like this. I'm telling you right now, Andre Ward wouldn't get that fight.
Are you saying Andre Ward versus Jake Paul or Andre Ward versus AJ?
No, I'm talking about Jake Paul.
Not Jake Paul.
We're talking about Jake Paul, and Andre Ward Jake Paul wouldn't let him take that fight because I guarantee you, Andre Ward ain't signing nothing, and he's not agreeing to that, man. If I take you out, I take you out, because he already felt some kind of way, because he was calling out Jake Paul after Jake Paul beat him. He was like, man, I want to fight you. What's up? Y'all remember that, right?
Blue, I'm telling you that same mindset is inside Anthony Joshua. He is not taking anything to go in there and take a L, to take a fall to his ass. Hell no.
Well, I can't say that, man. But if that's what it is, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that, man, because he took the fight, man. Andre Ward, I guarantee you, Andre Ward will not ever fight Jake Paul. Won't be able to fight him.
Yeah,
because he's not going to play by the script. That's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. He's not going to play by that script.
And you believe AJ will?
Yeah, I do. He's getting paid. He's going to get paid a lot of money, bro. Why wouldn't you just think about it. Tank Davis was getting in the ring with him.
That's why he's not getting in the ring with him no more.
What do you mean? What you mean?
Because Shakur Stevenson was whooping on his ass. Who else was up in there? Was it Ray Ford was whooping on his ass? Keyshawn
But T Hill, if you get your ass whooped by them little ass niggas, what makes you think you got a chance against Anthony Joshua?
They're about to make a whole lot of money. They're about to make a whole lot of money.
Anthony Joshua's going to make more money than all of them.
I don't believe there's no script, bro.
There is no script, bro. There is no script. That nigga's not signing no shit. He's not signing no NDA to get
I don't think that. I don't.
You gonna see it when he laying on the floor. He gonna be laying on the floor, bro. And if he ain't laying on the floor, that's the end of his career. That nigga Joshua was gonna retire.
If he ain't, I promise you, if he's laying on the floor, Jake Paul's gonna sue him behind closed doors.
He gonna sue his ass, did dog? Cause he getting sparked. When you saw that big African laid out, did you see how that nigga did the big African dude? Who took Tommy? He took Tyson Fury. Go ahead.
Look, I agree with you. I agree with you, fam. I agree with you. I just don't agree with you when it comes to me feeling like he signed it. He's not gonna knock him out, bro. I don't agree with it. Only reason why, and if he does, Jake Paul is suing him. I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul is going to sue him, bro.
Breach a contract.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I was going to say that's not part of the agreement.
Hey, he say Jake Paul gonna expose boxing. We got this agreement.
Look, I got you, man. Look, I'm just trying to be honest as I can, fam. I just don't agree with it. Look, Andre Ward was calling him out, begging him to fight him after the Mike Tyson fight, right? He was calling him out, saying, I want that fight. And he even said it himself. Andre Ward said it himself, he's not going to fight him because he's not going to allow me to knock him out. I'm telling you right now, he is not. Jake Paul ain't fighting nobody that actually, because think about it. When it came to Jake Paul turned down the fight. At first he agreed to the fight with the son, Rockman Jr. He agreed to the fight, and then he turned it down when he realized Rockman was serious, and he's like, I'm knocking you out, bro. Like, we fight, like, I'm going in here to knock you out. And I guarantee you, they's like, man, we can't have that fight. Cause he gonna knock you out, bro. He's really going in there to knock you out. And they can't have, that's not a good look. It's a bad look. It's not what he wants. You know what I'm saying? For his brand.
One correction.
What's up?
I think that was it too. But they used the excuse that because the Rockman didn't make the like the 25-day weigh-in thing. I think they had like stipulations. So he used that. It was the legitimate excuse, but he used it because he realized Rockman was coming to try to knock him out. But Rockman didn't make
that's all I'm saying. Yeah. Now I might not get that part of, look, it could be little semantics that's going on there here and there. You know what I mean? But the gist of it is, they knew Rockman Jr. was going to go in there and really try to fade him. So therefore, that fight got rushed. You know what I'm saying? So.
And you don't believe that AJ is going in there to fade him?
No, I don't. I think he's going to go in there, pursue the fight. They're going to go in there and fight. No. Well, I don't care if he lay down or not. But I think he's going to go in there.
I'm not talking about getting knocked down. I'm talking about lay down without punching or going there like Mike Tyson. You think he's going in there with Mike Tyson?
Well, I think it's okay for him AJ to win. He just can't knock him out. You see what I'm saying? Because think about it, Tommy Fury won. You see what I'm saying? He just couldn't knock him out. You know what I mean? I guarantee this is what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's like when Mike Tyson exposed it because Jake Paul was talking shit. That's the only reason why Mike Tyson exposed it. Is because Jake Paul was talking shit. Otherwise, he wouldn't even say anything. We wouldn't even have any kind of information out to even back it up if Jake Paul wouldn't have opened his mouth. And since he opened his mouth first, that's when Mike Tyson had all opportunity to say, hold on, fam. That's not this is why you pay me extra $10 million, because I didn't knock you out. So
hey, bro, question then: can Jake Paul knock out his opponents though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he got legit power.
So they signed and he don't.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. Look how he was sparking everybody else. He sparked the MMA fighter, that one MMA fighter first.
Tyron
Woodley. Yep. Tyrone Woodley. Yes.
And Ben Askren.
Yep. You see what I'm saying? It's like he can spark them, but they can't spark him.
Lil Nate, he slept Lil Nate Robinson too.
Hey, yo, the fight that was a good fight was the one with the what's the legend from MMA?
You're talking about Anderson Silva.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
That was a good fight. That
you
was.
saying Nate Diaz? Which one?
Yeah, he
talking about Anderson Silva, but that's because Anderson like 40 years old.
Yeah, I thought Anderson Silva was winning that fight, bro. I thought he would have won the fight if he wouldn't have got knocked down like that. But yeah, Nate Diaz, he just didn't have no shape, bro. I think if he would have been in shape, I don't think.
Man,
I don't know.
hey, look, you ain't getting in shape, bro. You are not trying to win the fight. You're getting paid. You see what I'm saying? You don't got clout like that. The only people that can win the fight is people that kind of have that clout, in my personal opinion. Just some kind of clout. If it's a family name, like when Tommy Fury won, you know what I'm saying? He had his family name backing him up. So you see what I'm saying? So that was just enough to be able to keep it to where he could at least win.
Yo, I feel you, Blue.
But you know what I think about that Tommy Fury? I just think that Tommy Fury was just Jake Paul's ego. He really thought he could really beat him, so he didn't put no parameters on the fight. He's like,
that could be
nobody.
True.
He's
That
like,
could be
oh,
true.
this
You
is
could
a
be right
name,
with
Fury.
that.
I can get him.
Yeah.
And then dude get up in the ring, and it's like, oh, this motherfucker can really fight. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
You could be right.
his
You could be
fights, how he
right.
stack it. Nah, it's shit suspect, man. And like I said, I don't get caught up in it because it'd be like he promotes the circus himself. I don't gotta say much about it.
Yeah, fast. The circus
I
fights, bro. That's how I feel about him. That's
don't,
the reason why I'm like,
don't,
damn.
yeah. I don't respect him as a boxer.
Hey, but that's why they need to put the disclaimers on there, huh? These punches are allegedly having a real effect, huh? You know that this is for entertainment purposes only. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I feel you on that, D-Ray, but let me just ask this question to everybody. The last fight that AJ was in, how did that look?
He got knocked out by Dubois.
He got knocked out, right? The fight before that where he didn't get knocked out, where it was a rematch of a fight that he had lost before. What happened after that fight?
No, I think he fought Jermaine Franklin after that.
No, I'm talking about the last rematch that he had fought.
Usyk?
What happened after that? Nigga had a nervous breakdown.
Yeah.
Nervous breakdown.
That nigga don't like getting slept and he don't like losing. You mean to tell me this same nigga that got sparked his last fight and had a nervous breakdown when he came up short against Usyk is on the take?
I'm not saying a take. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't think it's a take, fam. What I honestly think is just that simple fact is we can get in the ring, we can box it out, but it's like we can make it look real, but you know what I mean? Like how the judges score it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he might put in there. I'm not at the table, when it comes to negotiations. So I'm just speculating. So I don't really know. But it can go. It's so subjective. It can go any kind of way that we could possibly think of. You see what I'm saying? Because we're not at the table, so I can't say that you're wrong. I can't say I'm right. You know what I mean? So it's just
You
like I
said
can just
heavyweight,
give my
but AJ
opinion.
knocking him out. They can go heavyweight, but AJ knocking him
Yeah,
out.
because
Bro,
if he knock him out,
right?
bro, I'm telling you, listen, he knock him out, he getting sued behind closed doors. I promise you that. I promise you, bro. This is how I feel. If he knocks out Jake Paul, he's getting sued, bro. There's no way that Jake Paul is getting in the ring with him and letting that man just go get diabolical up in there and just do whatever he want to do to him, bro. He's not gonna let that happen.
This is a sanctioned bout, brother. What? How can you?
That don't mean nothing. Mike Tyson fight was sanctioned, right? You know what I'm saying?
No. Now that you said that, dang, you believe that Mike took a dive, or you just believe he was just old and couldn't do nothing?
I believe he was old and he couldn't do nothing.
You seen how Mike Tyson was biting his gloves, bro? You seen how he's doing that? That's a tick that he has. You know what I'm saying? He was biting them gloves for a reason, man, because he couldn't do what he wanted to do. You see Mike Tyson hitting that bag, man. He wasn't doing no combinations. He was pulling punches. You know what I'm saying? There was sometimes he was getting ready to load up on combination. He stopped right in the middle of the combination.
It could have been some punch and pulling.
Definitely with some punch and pulling, dang.
Hold up, real quick.
Come on.
Hold on. I just want to say though, but Mike Tyson also was having health issues before that. Remember, he got on an airplane, bro.
Yeah,
you're right.
That first fight.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah, but it got canceled and it gave him the time to recover. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, if he would listen, I promise you that fight wouldn't have went through if he didn't recover. The doctors wouldn't have let him go through. They can get sued, bro. You know how much, bro? They getting sued. If something would have happened to Mike Tyson in the ring that day, man, it would have been crazy, bro. Because they cleared him. No, he's good. He can go fight. He can go fight, man. Let him go fight. I don't know, man. Hey, listen, all I'm gonna say is AJ better not knock him out.
It could have been that he was old. He couldn't do nothing. I ain't gonna lie. It could have been, man.
It could have been. It could have been. I don't know.
I don't know for
I'll agree
certain,
with you.
but I do know it did look like he was in the third round.
That's like fixing fights.
That's what it happens. People fix a fight. That happens though.
Man, that's the shit that these niggas, the FBI, investigating right now.
Hey, they gonna be up in boxing pretty soon, baby boy, messing with Jake Paul. Because if this nigga, go ahead, D-Ray, my bad.
No, bro. Hey, I apologize, man, and respectfully, man. This is great content for me, man. I love it.
We all picking up here, man.
We
all
picking. But I wanted to know because didn't they just have some hearings on Congress about boxing? In the Ali Act, what happened with that?
What you say? Did I think I heard you? What you say? What did you say? Repeat yourself again, please.
He said, did they have any hearings in the courts about boxing?
Okay. My apologies. I thought you said hair grease.
Congress.
I thought he said hair grease, man. I was about to say what?
No, hey, I wasn't talking about Tank Davis, bro. But now I was because about the Ali Act, because some people were saying that's why Crawford went against Suleiman, and so I just wanted to know, was that the deflection tactic, right, to keep us from really finding out what the testimony was about the Ali Act and what's going to happen going forward with it and what we can do to help the fighters for the future, and hopefully that they can contribute to some of these past fighters, bro. Because especially the ones that left it in the ring, I just say, man, that boxing should help them the best way and as much as they can, man. But go ahead though, man. I apologize and I appreciate y'all though.
Man, we up here cooking, man. It's like open panel right now. So I
got my hair done 3 days ago.
Tight-ish, nigga. That's tight-ish.
Look. I apologize, bro. I just really thought you said that because it sounded, I was like, what? I was like,
Hey, this is real facts, bro. This is real facts.
Hey, look, man. Hey, it's 2026, man. This year, and I think this is the start. Well, I think things is changing for boxing, man. It's already been changing, but it's starting to. Really,
what was the fight of the year, bro? What was the fight of the year?
I'm gonna have to say, I don't know, man. They gonna say I'm being a Bud fan, man. But I'm gonna say Bud, man.
Hey, so
was it
who
Tank and Lamont? That was pretty crazy.
Nah, man, it was the two good boys.
Bud Bitter BF2.
Bud Bitter BF2.
I mean, not Bivol Bitter BF2. Excuse me.
Think so? I think it was. I think
that was a great fight.
I think it was them boys over across seas, man. That first fight, Eubanks and
Eubanks.
Yeah, I thought that fight had everything, man, and it even had the build up to the fight. But I wouldn't be mad with the Better BF fight. I wouldn't be mad with the There was another fight that just recently took place. That was.
Hey man, so was there an undercard fight of the year?
I'm gonna say with accolades and just the build up for the fight and for the fight to play out. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna say Bud and Canelo, bro, because Bud could have knocked him out at the end, but he held back. He was told to hold back, and he held back. You see what I'm saying?
He saved it for the rematch.
Look, I'm gonna play man.
Hey, put the pom-poms on this nigga Blue now.
Hey, man, I don't care, man. I'm giving Bud his props, bro. I ain't hating on that, man. He deserved it, bro. I'm gonna say him because he each time that he does something, bro, they're not giving him props, man. They're not even giving him props like that, man. They throw shade on him.
Who didn't give Bud props for the fight, bro? Who didn't?
No, I'm talking about
the people who wanted him to lose.
Yeah, not just that.
It's crazy how in one fight Canelo goes from one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time and monster active at 168, reigning undisputed, to he's old and washed.
Yeah, bro.
I don't believe that he's old and washed. I don't believe that he's old and washed at all, but I do believe that William Skull fight shouldn't have been that difficult, and it was.
I just think he took that fight out, bro.
Skull didn't give him a reason to fight, and so he was able to take it off. But my thing,
he just
I was happy. I was happy that fight went out like that. I was happy that Canelo didn't get a scratch laid on him because I didn't want no excuses for him fighting Bud.
Facts.
They can't make that fight about no Bud. You feel me? So I was glad that happened like that.
And look, everybody was trying to say that Bud was too small. He ain't gonna be able to take the power. And then when the fight initially started, he goes in there and pops him with a 2-piece in his face and right in front of him, like, "What's up? What are we doing? Come on!" You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say
Burns,
that guy.
Look, man, it was some good fights this year. It was some good fights, man. It was good fights this year, though. I'm not gonna lie, man. It was.
Yeah, I had to agree. Crawford and Canelo was the fight of the year.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
I liked that fight on the undercard of that fight as the undercard fight of the year, though. And Billy.
Oh, that's it. That's the fight I was talking about. That was the freaking Martinez. Yeah.
Martinez, right?
Hey,
it was two fights on that card that was hard.
I was in the arena. You feel me? So that joint was live. That was the livest fight of the night.
Yeah, that crowd was kind of into that.
There was another fight on that card that was like that too. What was that other fight? Nah, it wasn't the fight before the man, because that shit was garbage.
No, that Vargas Jr.
Yeah, that was garbage. It was the fight before. It was the fight before and Billy and him. That was a good fight too. Forgot who that was, but that was a good fight.
It's gonna listen. 2026 gonna be good fights, man. But so let me ask y'all this: how long y'all think that until Tank comes back,
Hey,
man, and
hey,
has a
hey,
fight?
hey. Hold up real quick. I just want to know, since we're trying to close out 2026, though, I just want to know, where do you rank Devin's performance against Norman Jr.? In that, like, was it a surprise? Was it what you expected? And is he top 6 pound for pound, or
No,
you
no,
know, because hey, last time I heard Tank talk about 2025, he said he was retiring at the end of it. So that should be just put a bow on and keep it moving. Go ahead though.
I
Well,
think
that's what I
Devin
said. That's
deserves where he's at, where he's at on the pound for pound list, but he's on that joint. He's on there.
where's he at right now?
Where is he at?
And he's about between 7 and
Is he
10.
10? Yeah, he's
7
somewhere
and
between
yeah,
10,
he's
7 and
10.
10. He's somewhere in there. He's 10, I think.
Look,
Undisputed champion?
On the ring, he's
No,
10.
no, ring pound for pound.
Scambosis.
look. What I
Three
was gonna say
divisions?
is, where do y'all see?
Yeah,
Where do
3
y'all
division
see
champion.
Tank gonna do like in the future for 2026? Y'all think he's gonna come back
He gonna
and
get his hair
fight still?
done.
Man, listen, I wish Tank the best,
Or
man.
do you
Tank got to
think?
get his life together, bro. He got to get his life together. He
Yeah, I
got too
can dig
much
that. Or
going
you just
on.
want to
He's
see him. You just want to
disinterested.
see him
He's
retire.
I just no, I don't want to see him retire if he want to fight, but I want to see him come back right. He ain't right. He ain't been
Yeah,
right for a while. Even going into the Jake fight, he wasn't right, and he didn't need to be right for an exhibition. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's
And
like,
he
bro,
lost
he's
two
not ready
bags.
for the
Think about it,
rematch
man.
with Lamont. He's not ready
Yeah,
for the
because
rematch with Lamont. So you feel me? I want to see
yeah,
him do that. And unfortunately, he ain't
that's the
there.
first
And
thing I
like I
want to
said,
see
I
him
wish
do
him
is
the
that
best,
rematch.
man. I wish him the
Yeah, yeah, I
best.
agree with you, fam. I agree with you. I would love to see him rematch Roach. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
feel me? Because
I
just
think
think, if he
in my,
rematch him, you feel me,
yeah,
and he wins, then he's who he is. You feel me? So it'd be like
yeah,
he, I
get his
want to
get
see
back,
him
man.
continue. I want to continue to see Tank be Tank. I ain't the biggest, like I got critique for him, like everybody else. Like I said, with me the whole time, when it was a draw that could have possibly been a decision in Lamont's favor if they counted that as a knee, right? And then he didn't ask for the rematch. We all peer pressured him to do the rematch. He called for the rematch. Then he got into some legal trouble. Then he just disengaged with Lamont Roach and went to the exhibition fight. And so it was like he puts all the criticism that he got on himself. You feel
Yeah,
me?
facts.
And so, but he really got shit going on in his life. You feel me? He got these relationship issues. Might have some anger issues. And then it seemed like he be medicated. I mean, and I only know that from coming from where I come from and, with individuals around me with substance abuse issues. You feel me? So it'd be like, hey man, I just want to see the young brother, get on track, get out of the probation so they won't keep having action and locking him up and succeed. You feel me? Because he's a very, very good, talented boxer. You know?
Yeah, I agree with you, man. But I think that's how you know what I want to see. I'll be honest with you. I want to see him come back and fight Roach or fight somebody. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, man. I think he just needs to sell off on the sea, man, and just get his stuff together and maybe become a trainer or something like that, or just start up his just start. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Because him coming back to fighting right now, he's not gonna stop doing what he's doing. Not unless he gets counseling. You see what I'm saying? And he said he's not ready for counseling yet, just yet, because the simple fact is he wants to keep the mentality of the dog mentality when he's in the ring. So he feels like if he goes in and gets counseling, he's not going to have that same mentality. So he's like, let me take off so I can do what I got to do. I respect that. So I'm like, man, go ahead and do that. And maybe a couple of years, once you get the counseling and everything you need, come on back if you feel like you still got it. You don't got to come back and take the hardest fight, but you can come back, get acclimated to whatever weight that you're supposed to be at, because you was just getting ready to fight Jake Paul at a higher weight. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, no matter what, now you can come back and fight somebody at 140, maybe 147. You know what I mean? Have a couple of fights and then get up out the game, man.
Blue,
you talking about Ryan Garcia?
Stop. It's not gonna happen. Guys, let's not do this. Let's not get these guys' hopes up. We know what he's
Why you
gonna
say
come
get
back and
these
do.
guys hopes up?
He's gonna come
Huh?
back and fight. Either if Lamont Roach lose tomorrow, he won't fight him. He'll be fighting the winner of Fulton and Foster. And if Lamar Roach wins tomorrow, he'll be fighting Lamar Roach, and then he'll be fighting the winner of Foster and Fulton. We know what's going to happen. He's not going to fight Shakur Stevenson at 140. He won't fight Devin Haney at 147. Guys, let's just forget about it.
I don't even see him. I don't know, man. I don't think his mentality. I don't think he wants that smoke with Lamar Roach, man.
Hey man, real quick, can I ask y'all a question though? What do you think should be next for Junior? Because both of them guys, I think.
Norman Jr.
Yeah.
Okay. Good question. I'm gonna say this, man. He gets a fight. He goes back and has he gets a tune-up fight, and then he goes for a title. He goes for a title, man. You know what I'm saying? He talks to the Sheik. Get me in position to fight somebody with a belt.
So what you saying is gonna take a year from now he can have a title fight?
Yeah, he could, and he could possibly be in a position of fighting for undisputed with Devin Haney again. If he gets a belt, he gets a tune-up, fights a belt. He takes a belt off somebody. You know what I'm saying? One of these fighters, and then he fucking go. He could possibly be in position of whoever fights next, and whoever. If Devin Haney has 2 belts, and maybe you know what I'm saying, like somehow he gets 1, and now Devin Haney has 3. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He can go for undisputed, and then we can see where his mental game is. This is some real shit. So then we can see if it was just basically, you know what I mean, like it was just he was green. He was too green, in a rematch with Devin Haney, and he just did lack of experience.
He said he was too green, bro. Come on, man. Now, do you think the fight would have been different than in the States?
Okay, so hold on. Let me explain myself. The reason why I say green is because he knew that Devin Haney was going to clinch when he got in close, right? He knew this. But then once you got knocked down, you act like you didn't know anything. You see what I'm saying? You put yourself I'm not going to say he put himself in a position. Devin Haney put you in a position that made you look green. You see what I'm saying? You wasn't hitting when he was holding you, then fighting out the clinch. You wasn't fighting out the clinch. You only started fighting out the clinch, in my personal opinion, was in the 11th to 12th round. You have Devin Haney hitting you in the back of the head, and you ain't even trying to hit him back in the back of the head. What you're doing is you turn into the ref, pleading with him. Man, okay, if the ref ain't saying nothing, I'm gonna hit you back in the head. I'm gonna hit you back in the back of the head. You know what I'm saying? So, there's just things that I seen that I felt like, Devin Haney put him out there, and Brian Norman Jr., he's a good fighter, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm not throwing him under the bus. I still think he has it, and that this is a great learning experience for him, because the simple fact is he went out there and him and his dad really thought that Devin Haney had no power, which I was, in my personal opinion, you shouldn't have did that, because at this level, you can't say that people, if these fighters that are supposed to be pillow fisted are going in there beating other fighters, there's a reason for them doing that, because they can keep people honest. You see what I'm saying? Other fighters honest. So the just like we all know, the punch that you don't see can hurt you. You see what I'm saying? And that's obviously what happened, because when he punched, he beat him to the punch. Devin Haney said he worked on that. He wanted to catch him early. He wanted to get his respect early. He worked on these things, and he did it. He executed it. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, hey man, but so what you think he gotta keep the same team and just get a rematch, practice on dirty boxing, and then he'd be ready for Haney's rematch?
Nah, Brian Norman said he's not getting in nobody. They don't want nobody to help him out right now. They just gonna do what they gotta do. In the future, yes, and maybe that could be in the future they do get assistance, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to fighting Devin Haney again. Yes, that could be feasible. But the words out of Brian Norman Sr.'s mouth was they don't want no outside help right now. They're gonna keep on doing it themselves, and eventually, you know, it could work its way in where they can get some outside help too. So yeah, that's how I have to answer that one.
Hey man, but now real quick, I just want to say, people love talking about them clinching, right? But the star of the fight for me was Devin's jab. So I just don't know if they gonna give him enough credit for that. But I'm just saying, like, Junior gonna have a better defense for that jab, you know, as well as probably the clinch game. But he also was doing some clinching himself too, though.
Yeah. Well, he needed to clinch, man. He could have got knocked out. He could have been TKO'd that fight, bro. He needed to clinch.
Exactly.
I'm glad. So he had to clinch. He had to do what he had to do, and he showed some things. He showed some things that he was doing that showed that I felt like if they was to fight again, it could be a different outcome. You see, because now he knows what to expect. You see what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Do not take anybody for granted no more. Don't get, you know, overconfident. Go in there, do your, you know, work out your, do whatever you got to do when it comes to, you know, your training camp. Get it in, but don't be overconfident. Understand, man. Respect your other fighter. Go in there and just, you know, if you got to beat him up, bully him, but give him the respect he deserves, but also get your respect too. You see what I'm saying? So it goes both hands. You know, you know, respect your opponent, but earn your respect too. You know, do what you got to do to earn your respect of your opponent. Because think about it, when he fought Jin Sasaki, you see what I'm saying? He was getting hit with punches that was harder, in my opinion, from Jin Sasaki, but he knew that Jin Sasaki had some punching power. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, he expected it. So I mean, to tell you the truth, that's in my personal opinion. And I don't want to sound like I'm being like an asshole when I say this, but that's his fault. He went in there feeling like that because you could see it written all over his face when he got hit with that hook. He was like, man, whoa, am I really getting up right now? Like, what is going on right here? He got me with a good one. I wasn't expecting that. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. He got caught slipping, so that's why I'm saying if they do have a rematch, I hope it's a different outcome where it's more competitive, because it still was competitive because he started coming back in the latter end of the rounds. You see what I'm saying? So they still was capable of executing and making the fight somewhat, you know, close than being a straight blowout. You see what I'm saying? So.
Well, I mean, man, you can't talk all that shit, bro, and not try. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
You can't go in there and say that you're going this, that, and the third, and then, you know. But I just think, bro, that, you know, with them going overseas, though, like you said, that you know, probably was a different environment. You know, especially with that big of a light on it, you know, the spotlight, and then the atmosphere and the crowd, and then you got Turkey and his crew all over there, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man, but but I was hearing the people talking about the WBC was gonna give Turkey's guy Hamza the shot at the 68 belt.
Yeah, they probably will, man. That's
what they said. They said that they was going to make it optional for them to get the chance for the belt.
Yeah.
Especially with him being stripped. And it makes sense because, you know, they're trying to suck up and kowtow to Turkey because, you know, they feel like, you know, he can make big fights.
Yeah.
And
hey, money talks and bullshit walks, man. Just like with Jake Paul. That's the crazy thing about it. Money talks and bullshit walks, man. You have that envelope that you know you can slide somebody. Man, go ahead. I don't want to hear what you got to say anymore, bro. Here you go. Just take this, man. Take this, man. Go ahead and open it up real quick.
Step aside money.
You know what I'm saying? Look, that hush money, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, that goes behind that. Listen, I guarantee you people's getting passed in envelopes all the time. Yeah, go ahead and take that, man. You know what I need. You know where I'm trying to be at. You know, I got to move up in the rankings now. Come on now. Get me in there. Here's that money.
Hey, man, and see, bro, but that was my problem with this whole blow up with the WBC, right? And that stands for We Beat Canelo. is that they ain't gonna want to let him do it for a fourth time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they gonna, like, I mean, man, it was difficult before. Like an individual going against the industry, it's about to be like 4 times as hard as I think, man, that any other Undisputeds would have been.
Before
putting Spence and Canelo out there, yeah, bro, because Suleiman is gonna be like, bro, I'm not letting you touch that, bro. I know you got a spot reserved in your trophy case for it, but I don't want you to get it.
So look, I'm telling you right now, what's gonna happen is Turkey. You remember how Bud said, "Man, take care of that," right? I think what's gonna come down is Bud's still gonna be in position for it because they still gonna get their money in the long run. Think about it, because all Turkey has to do is go to him and say, "Look, I understand that y'all have this little issue. I'm gonna take care of that. Don't worry about it, man. I got that. We're gonna take care of that." You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take care of that, and let's go ahead and get him. He's going for 160. He's gonna be at 160, and I think he's gonna be able to still pull it off. I don't think that he's gonna be able. That's not gonna stop it, man. That's not gonna be the end of the show because Solomon was on there saying basically like we'll still work with Bud. You know what I'm saying? We've had fighters do this before. I'm not trying to pay attention to that. Yes, he might tax you. You see what I'm saying? That sounds like he's just gonna tax somebody. He'll be like, nah, man. He said all that about me. Go ahead and put Sheik. This is what I need, fam. Make it 500K, man, and then we good. We good.
Hey, man, I just think that it's disrespectful, though, right? For everybody to sit up here and say Bud made 50 million when Bud said he made 10. I just don't understand, bro, why people would be able to try to put their numbers up like that. And then here's my other thing I want to say, right? Is that the other sanctioning bodies accepted the price, the payout, and they didn't. And so I just want to know, man, like, whoever gets the belt, it's gonna come with an asterisk and a question mark, though, right? Is this really the dude? Because how he got it wasn't in the ring; it was in Suleiman's office, bro. That's dirty, man.
Yeah,
I mean, IBF did it.
I agree.
I mean, with Boots, bro, right? So I'm just saying, he got stripped 2 times within 6 months from one of the bodies. So he could not continue to be undisputed, bro. That's wild, man.
Yeah, but you can't change history, though. We already know he's been there and done that. He got them belts right now at his house as trophies. You see what I'm saying? You can't change the history, you know what I mean? It's already written.
Hey, man, well, let me ask you a question, bro. Would you rather have a lineal belt or a sanctioning body belt?
A lineal.
Okay, I'm saying any sanctioning body, though. You can pick your favorite color for your belt. Would you want that one or you want the lineal championship, bro?
No, I'll get the lineal. It's actually worth something.
So
lineal's made out of
be talking about, man.
Yeah, and it's free. Think about it. It's a free belt that's actually worth something, man. You know what I mean?
180,000.
Yeah. Think about it, fam. Like anybody for anybody trying to make it seem like that belt, that belt ain't nothing, man. That's crazy. That's why when Bud made that statement, I had to say something. I had to think about it. Like, that's an aluminum belt. He's got a point. He got that belt for free, and it's damn near 200K belt. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, no matter what, and you want 300 for aluminum. You want 300. You see what I'm saying?
Well, said hey.
Hold on. Baby. But check me out, fam. You want 300K plus another 100K. So now that belt becomes worth 400K. And it's not even worth it. You paying for the name. You paying for the name. That's all you paying for. And nothing else. Just the name. Just the name.
He said, you should be paying me.
I mean, think about it. That's what they do. Am I right? When you have these big companies, what do? They sponsor. They give you stuff. Here, take this. Gucci. If Gucci's involved, what they gonna do? They ain't gonna sit there and say, "Nah, we need you to pay to wear our product." No, they gonna give you whatever you want. Wear my product. Here you go. You look good in it. You are famous. You are known. So you wearing my stuff only gets more people buying my product.
Hey, listen, bro, and that's the thing, though, right? Because that brand, Undisputed, is limited edition. Not everybody can wear that, bro.
Thank you.
What, 4 or 5 people? 7, 8 people if we count the women? Man, come on, bro.
Yep. Right. You know, hey, look, it's gonna iron its way. I think this situation is iron its way out, man. Iron itself out, man. But we just have to see how the dominoes fall, man. So we're going to see. We're gonna have to see how they fall, man. You know.
Hey man, well, that's boxing, bro. So is there upset that you got in mind for tomorrow or today? Salute. Everybody subscribe, man. Go ahead though, bro. The upset. I just want to let them know. Give you a chance to give us the best chance for the upset. But I want them to click that like button. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, so I guess, hey, what? Man, you want to know the fight that I can't say that Pitbull fight will be a upset, and I can't say that O'Shaquie because of both of those. Like, you can't just say that, oh, this person's supposed to win. You see what I'm saying? So the only fight that the fight that will be an upset, in my personal opinion, is the Laura fight. I think that Laura should win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So if he, and I think a lot of people feel like that. So if he loses that fight, that would be an upset. But that would just be a downfall for him. You know what I mean? Because he's in a position right now to actually make some moves. You know what I mean?
Hey man, but I hate a short notice fight, bro. I can't lie. 10 days out, man. Come on, bro. Ain't nothing you can do except get out of there, man.
Yeah, that's why I said like the O'Shaquie fight. If Fulton wins, you can't say it's an upset. You can't say it's an upset if O'Shaquie wins. You can't, man. You can't even say with the Pitbull and the Roach fight. You can't say it's an upset. You can't. I mean,
but you're gonna learn a lot about all of them fighters, though. I do believe.
Yeah,
you know?
But in my opinion, I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, like you said, after that fight, they gonna be like, what's next for them in 2026? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. That's why I said I want to see the fight. I'm disappointed in Jinovic, man. I just am, man.
He took aspirin, right? But now listen though, I just want to put this on the record out there. Ryan Garcia took 6 times more than Jinovic did, though, and people want to be disappointed for him. But they wanted to try to line Haney up with that shit, though, bro. That's faulty, bro. They was out of order. Go ahead. I apologize, very respectfully.
No, you good, fam. Like, it's the thing about it, man, is that it's you gotta still hold them accountable, bro. You have to, and that's the messed up thing about it. You can't just be like, you can't just sweep it up under the rug. You know what I'm saying? You basically. You got to accept it. So in that situation, you got to frown on it. I frown on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna frown on that fight. I'm gonna frown on that move that he made because that put him in a position where he got stripped, right? He got stripped for all the belts or just the one belt?
I don't know, man. I thought you knew it all, bro. Huh? What happened?
I don't know it all, man. I wish I did.
Hey, my apologies. I wasn't trying to be no smart, nothing like that. I was just saying that that you probably been more up on the news and what's happened lately.
No. What I'm saying is this: I think that
which sanctioning body stripped him though.
That's what I'm saying. Like I thought he got they stripped his belt and one of the belts is I forgot which one it was. One of the belts is up for grab. But
in this fight,
no.
So there's gonna be 2 belts on the line, right? Laura's belt
it's just one. It's just one. Laura's belt.
I don't know if they stripped him. Honestly, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. He should get stripped. This was a unification, and your belt was going to be up. And because you didn't make it, because you didn't follow protocol, don't mean that your belt should not still be up. Matter of fact, your belt should not be your belt anymore.
Cook, Mr. Chairman. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
So I think
that's just real rap, bro. How you got you in a match where both belts is on the line, but you can't make the fight because you didn't make the parameters. You tried to.
Well, you get stripped automatically though. You get stripped if you can't make that fight and it's your fault, especially because it's PEDs. You get stripped for that. It's just like the same thing. You're not making weight.
So if you get stripped, then something needs to be happening. Like I understand that he isn't the belt holder, so therefore it's not a transfer of the belt. But if you don't respect the standard to the point where you're twisting the rules to try to make sure, I just don't see how you leave that ring and you still have possession of that belt. That belt should no longer be yours. Now, it might not go to them because you're no longer fighting and you were the last person to hold it. And if this person isn't the number one contender in there, I don't think, even if it was, you shouldn't probably be able to win the belt that way. But, there should be some way that, he gets some access to that fight, because that fight was for access to that belt.
They might. So check this out. They might give it to, say for instance, Bud fights Adamas, right? They might put it up right there. They might put it up with somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be fighting. They're gonna put it up. They're gonna put that belt up for somebody, I believe. In my opinion.
But see, this is the thing. The belt is being put up for him right now, and now he can't fight for that belt because this nigga he cheated. You know what I'm saying? So
his belt is on the line, right?
My man Steph
on the line, right?
Yeah. Hold on, my buddy Steph might got something to say. What you got to say, Steph?
No, I've been missing it. My bad, gentlemen. My bad. Y'all go ahead.
All right, then say it again, Blue. My bad. Say it again, Blue.
So is Laura's belts on the line? It should be. So what it should be, in my personal opinion, is Laura's belt and Janabek's belt on the line right now.
I believe it should be. The only reason why I say that I could understand why it's not is because Janabek's not fighting. He's the one who won the belt. So I can't beat this ninja who he probably never fought for the belt and get the belt, unless there's some kind of stipulation tied to, well, if I win this fight, then I immediately get the chance to fight for that belt the next go around.
Oh, hold on, check this out. Didn't what's the name? Okay, so remember Didn't what's the name lose the belt? Benavidez lost the belt for cocaine, right?
Amongst other things, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is, I think what they're going to do is they're going to place it. They're going to make somebody fight for it, or they're just going to put it in a position where somebody's going to have to fight for it, or they're going to gift it to somebody.
So what I'm saying is, if that's the case, then he should be first dibs. Like case in point, man. When
no, you're right. I agree with you.
When they was talking about people being champion in recess. So now whoever has the belt or holds the belt, whenever that person comes back and is ready to fight, they get first dibs at it. So now if we're going to have this belt up, then they should have some way, somehow, this Mickey Fricky in that match, whomever you deem the number one contender or the person that you gonna have them fight for that belt from that branch.